glistens off the streets. Rainfall washes away the memories in binary. Salvation bathes us in its glow. We look up to the sky and dream of Neo Tokyo. Let go, take flight. Dreams begin to reignite. So clear, so bright, we're glowing in the dead of night. Plug in, online, the data stream linking our minds. Circuits entwined, we dream of Neo Tokyo tonight. Dream of Neo Tokyo tonight.
Hello. What's up, everybody? Hold on. $10. Zulu, Garrus, Saladino, JC, XQC, Blumpan, Jesus, Epato, Rastafario, Fear, The Dawn, Jagan. What's up, Jake? How are you doing today? I had to scroll a lot to see the name of the names of people because of those nerds having those nerds conversations. Let's see. Let me filter if there's something for me to read in there. I sound surprised to see you. Yeah, it feels like I haven't seen you too much around lately, but it's probably haven't been here because the game is in my backlog. Yeah, there you go. See, probably because I'm playing stuff you can't watch. Daniel wants chat engagement. If you write a bit too much, you're a nerd. Well, no, it's not about the amount. It's about like I came to the computer and I was like, oh, there's a lot of chat happening. What is going on? And then I'm like, oh, it's all fucking like IT stuff. Great. None of that I can understand. I'm the problem because I don't understand it. Right? What's up, Unkthar? What's up, Cormorant? You thought no stream? Why would there be no stream today? Where are you getting this from? There's a schedule under the channel. What's up, Ven Can? Yeah, I'll get to it, Saladino, in a second. Yeah, no. Today's yeah, thank you, $10. Today is a streaming day. It's Friday. It's Friday, right? Hold on. What's up, White Wolf? Yeah, it's Friday. Okay. No, suddenly I was confused. Maybe I mixed up my days and I'm going live on a Saturday. In which case, I would have absolutely turned the stream off and I would have went back to bed. Just saying. Looked at the schedule yesterday. There was no stream for today? Really? Did I fuck up schedule? Hold on. No, it's correct. I don't know. What's up, Jacques Scar? I don't know. It must have been a weird display bug or whatever. I don't know, comrade. But yeah, there is a stream today. My only day off right now is Saturday. There is a chance I'm taking Wednesdays off again starting next week. We'll see. We'll see how I feel on like on Tuesday or so. I'll decide at the last minute. I got lost in time and thought it was Saturday. Oh, there you go. I'm glad I'm not the problem for once. Astronaut, welcome in. How are you today? So yes, this was a Scandroid Neo Tokyo, and I'm pretty sure it's the regular album version. What's up, Infamous? Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub, 10 months. Appreciate it. Support means a lot. +1 PP. Thank you for making my PP a little bigger. Infamous. And Infamous Distant, you will be remembered. Thank you. Chris, welcome in tonight. How are you? Good to see you. Let's this. Got the bigger PP, you are Naz. I'm pretty sure it's me. So far. Based on what he said yesterday. Okay, this is a terrible way to phrase all of this. What's up, Naz? How are you today? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the original from the album, so And the PP jokes continue. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait for April to be over, so those PP jokes don't have to be made again for at least 12 months or however long. I'm over the PP jokes. I don't want to do them anymore. You'll miss them when they're gone? I don't think I will. I don't think I will. But yeah, thank you everyone to for your contributions to my PP growth, and I appreciate it. Chateau-sized PP. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate when White Wolf tries to spread the rumor that I live in a castle. Yeah, that's great for my business. Yeah, let's have people believe that I'm wealthy and I don't need support. That's a great plan. Thanks, White Wolf. That's why I put the darkness here, so that you don't see the tapestries in the back, right? Because I'm that rich, you know? And the waiting butler, yeah. How do you think I get my water bottle? Do you think I actually reach and get it behind my screen because my desk is tiny, so that I have to hide the bottle behind the monitor? No. I have a butler waiting here. My butler Desmond handing me my, you know. Thank you, Desmond. What's up, Deadwall? Apex? Timmy, good to see you. There are Switzerland people that are not rich? Yeah. Definitely. If you're outside of the system a little bit in Switzerland, you get fucked. What's up, Whimsical? Oh, my cameraman is Fernando. Nice. It's all the same? Wow. See, that's how Nas considers people. That's why Tom, Jerry, all those people he sent to the farm, they're all the same to him. Me, I care. I care for those people. No, but that's the thing. Like, if you're in Switzerland and you're working with a Swiss salary, you know, you're working in the system. Like when I was a teacher, for instance, I was doing just fine, right? Like, especially if you're like, you know, if you're very connected to the internet and you're ordering a lot of stuff online or stuff like that. Like, as a Swiss person, you're very privileged if you have like a proper Swiss salary. Like when I was working as a teacher, for instance, it was fine. If you're a bit outside of the system and you're working, you know, well, for me, I get like some of my money is from writing and I get that from France, and some of my money is from streaming and I get that from the US. You get fucked on all accounts. First of all, Switzerland is very rough on independence, tax-wise and all that. Second of all, conversion to Swiss francs is you always get absolutely destroyed. And third, you don't make the amounts like the amount of money that you would be making as a writer living in France is much more advantageous than if you're living in Switzerland, where life is basically twice as costly. So yeah, it's rough. I've said that the other day on Naz's channel, and I'm barely joking. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm not joking at all. There are homeless people with a higher net worth than I have in Switzerland. That's how bad it can be. Like, the only reason, you know, I have a roof over my head, because I'm lucky enough that I can live in my grandmother's, you know, old place. When she, you know, I was living there, and I was, you know, helping her when in the last few years of her life, and now that she passed, I have basically I can use her apartment, right? That's the only reason why I have a roof over my head, right? I'm literally one bad month away from being in real trouble. So, yeah. And I have, you know, like the reason I can sort of take the risk to do what I'm doing is because I have somewhat of a safety net. If all of this collapses and Twitch is not doable anymore, I can go back to teaching relatively easily, right? I could find a teaching gig pretty quickly, and I'd be okay, right? That's the only reason why I can take that risk. Now, do I want to do that? No, because that means no more streaming, you know, and that's what I want to do. I feel like I want to stream. It's what I enjoy doing, and you know, that's what I'm trying to make work. And I'm sure I would be very miserable to go back to teaching based on past experience. So, but yeah. Isn't the property with the house worth quite a sum? The properties belong to my mom right now, so I'm just lucky to be able to enjoy my grandmother's apartment that she enjoyed previously. Sounds like you should move to France. Oh, I've considered that in the past a few times, but you considered pretending to be homeless, panhandle a little with some dirt on your face. I mean, what we're doing on Twitch is basically shaking a little virtual tin cup, right? That's basically what we're doing. However you want to frame it to make it look more glamorous. You know, like it's streaming is literally just doing art in the street and waiting for people to throw a coin your way, right? We survive on the generosity of people, which is wild to think about, but it is what it is, I guess. What's up, Sinner? What's up, Shepherd? Finished the VOD from yesterday, ready now? Yeah. I'm so excited to play. Man, yesterday, as soon as the stream was over, I was like, I cannot wait for it to be tomorrow. Jesus, I want to play this game. Such a good game. I realized yesterday we only had one fight yesterday, and it was with a car. It only struck me after the stream. I was like, I didn't fight a lot today. I was trying to think about, you know, like weapons and all that. And I was like, we barely fought at all. And it was the whole stream. And it made me think that, it made me love the game even more. I love that I can spend so much time, and we still did meaningful stuff, right? Like story stuff, but the game allows itself to have a slow pace, which I really, really enjoy. I love a game that allows itself to have a slow pace. That's great. Fuel is cheaper in Switzerland? Is it, Saldino? Jeez, I think it's close to 2 francs per liter right now. Which means... yeah, it's about 2.1 euro per liter. Right now. Roughly, right? It's fluctuating, of course, but as a remote worker, Switzerland's one of the last places I'd want to be. Yeah, no, it sucks. Everything's so fucking expensive. 185 for E10. Is that like 95 unleaded? I'm not sure what the terminology is. %. I think we have different kinds of fuel, maybe? I don't know. Here we have like 95 is the default one, and then you have 98 for like the premium. Carbon, good to see you today. Nigma, you'll have an hour or so of yesterday's VODs. I think the last hours you can probably go pretty fast through it. I don't think we did too much. We met that guy in the apartment. In the apartment below. Yeah. But everything ends in a shootout that's illegal. Yeah. Dude. It's a nice change of pace. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of killings and all that, and I'm excited for it too, but... We have Super, Super Plus, and Super E10. 10% ethanol. Okay. Yeah, I think the typical ones here are you get like your diesel, right? Fuel. And then you get your 95 and 98 for premium. And then you have like certain like brands of like fuel companies. Like Shell does their V-Power stuff. That's like 100 octane, right? But that's like super premium and it's super expensive. But yeah, anyway, you know, I'm barely driving these days because can't afford it. What's up, Trion? Just get... Oh, how do they pronounce it in the game again? Choo-choo, I think, was how one of the people pronounced it. Choo-choo. Which is cool. Just get choo-choo. Yeah, yeah. That's what we should do. Jaken, thank you so much for resubscribing. Tier 1, 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for helping my PP have a healthy growth. Yeah. I haven't been through that since my early teens, so it's you know, it's great to do that again in my early 40s. Shaken, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, White Wolf. Well, that's the normal like premium here, but yeah, there's that brand. Shell has their V-Power like line, which is 100 octane. That shit is gonna clean your car. it's gonna actually clean your engine when you run it. It's beautiful. But it's also very expensive. Not gonna clean the planet though. That is true. Yeah. I had nickel for every time I've grown a PP, streamer's PP. I'd retire by now. Wait, how does that make sense? You're paying $5. If you get a nickel in return, I'm sorry to say, but you're not making money. Unless you've been growing streamers' PP in different ways. In which case, you should get paid more than a nickel. I'm just saying. People will pay hundreds of dollars for that kind of service. Yeah, White Wolf. The US uses a different octane rating. Your 87 would be 91 in ours. Ooh, 87 in the US would be 91 in EU. Or is it the other way around? I don't know. You know. Anyway. Isn't it in Japan where like basically they only have like super high octane stuff? Like basically everyone runs 100. Maybe I'm confused. You're from Germany? Yeah, yeah. Alright, let's see. I watched half of John Wick 3 yesterday. I was so tired. And I went, I started watching it a bit too late because we watched some wrestling with Naz. What a huge disappointment that whole AEW releasing footage was. So inconsequential. That footage doesn't show shit. In fact, I'm pretty sure it made me more on the side of CM Punk than I was before. I didn't care too much, right? I'm like, I don't care about that drama too much, but I'm like, if I was, you know, let's say my impressions of CM Punk were bad enough that I was like, yeah, CM Punk is probably a bit of an asshole, so it would make sense that he, you know, punched someone in the face or something. You wouldn't go that far? I don't know, man. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, they were having a conversation. And then it got heated and he pushed him away. And then he, like, Jack Perry shot at him. If someone shoots at you, like actually shoots at you, tries to push you down, you're gonna guillotine them. That's normal. He shouldn't have pushed him. I agree, right? He started the physicality was started by him, right? But I don't know. Anyway, I'm going back to like there was I saw like a montage on Reddit of someone who put together the stuff that CM Punk said about it in interviews and then the footage. He absolutely said exactly what happened in terms of like the physicality of it. But I tend to think he said the same, like he said the truth about what was exchanged as well. So I don't know. It seems like he was honest with people. I don't know. Anyway, I still think that it's weird that AEW tried to make a thing out of it. I don't know what it does for anyone. Oh well. How'd you find it, John Wick? I mean, I had seen 3 already, like a while back. It's my second time watching it. Yeah, I like it. I think I don't think it's quite as good as 1 and 2. I think there's a few things that are a bit. It's going a bit wild on the storyline of, like, you know, all those weird convoluted steps they go through to reach whatever goal, like whatever goal John is trying to achieve. It seems a bit convoluted, but it works. It's John Wick. It's not supposed to be like super subtle or anything. Yeah, I haven't seen the fourth one yet. That's why I'm rewatching it, because I'm preparing to watch the fourth tomorrow on my day off. It's gonna be great. Who knows? I may make myself a little meal or something and watch John Wick 4, or get some snacks. I don't know, but. What's up, SCD? How are you doing? Alright, let's get in there.
Howdy, howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD.
Sent you a screenshot of CM Punk's Insta story after the footage aired.
Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the studio without any issues.
What an absolute asshole. Love him.
Along the way.
No.
I still don't care about him much, right? Let's be fair, but. Yeah. So yeah, people are liking the Fallout show. Interesting. I wonder how much I'm gonna enjoy it myself. Man, how's the weather today, Night City? Oh, is the weather changing? I'm sure it's not changing, right? Nah, it's always the same. I really wish this was like dynamic. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's a coincidence that I didn't pay attention and it's always... I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot. I want to see if it changes. But it would be so cool if like the dynamic weather was tied to the actual predictions. And, you know, you would see if it was gonna rain or whatever. Is the term kayfabe? Yeah. Kayfabe still is a term that's being used. Kayfabe itself, does it really exist anymore? That's a much bigger conversation, I guess. Not in the way it used to be, right? Like, when the show's off the air, they're not trying to pretend anymore, right? They're gonna do a lot of, like, shoot interviews and like, out-of-character press conferences and all that. They're trying to... They're playing with it a little bit, right? But, yeah. They're not trying to maintain the illusion. Very respectful to the source material, and the acting is good. Well, okay. We had to... I'm sure the acting is great. That I believe. But when you say respectful to the source material, do you mean the original source material or the Bethesda version of it? Because the Bethesda version of it is already not respectful to the source material, so... But that's only my take on it, right? A lot of people will rightfully say that, well, Bethesda's source material is the source material now, because it's official, right? It's canon, which is fair, right? But, yeah. What's up, Zia? I saw co-streaming the first episode, it felt very Fallout 4-ish. Yeah, it makes sense. Of course they're gonna go with, like, the modern version, which has been played a lot more than the old ones. I'm just... Oh. The reflection's actually pretty good there. I was trying at, like, looking at the reflection and... Yeah! It's actually pretty... Well, outside of the fact that I'm not appearing on it. It's pretty faithful to what the room looks like. Nicely done. People tend to forget about Fallout 1 and 2, which is a shame. Yeah. It is a bit of a shame. Dude, what the fuck is that track? Okay, I'm liking Ritual FM. I'd never really been on Twitch when CP 2077 came out. I had no idea who Ko was. Just knew the character stood out. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny to see it the other way, right? You play the game and then you go on Twitch and you're like, this dude looks like that Barry guy from... Gary, sorry. Gerald. That Gary guy from, you know... Cyberpunk. Yeah, turns out it's him. Oh, can I pick that up? Tom's Diner? Oh, well, that's where Tom went. See, Naz? Tom left you, and then he went on to do something with himself. I think that's a beautiful story. Lyrics, ya ra ra ra, ya ya ya, ra ra ra. Hey, hold on. I was trying to listen and pick up on one line, just one, to prove you wrong, but yeah, no. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's not even English, actually. That's a great track, though. I'm really enjoying this one. Love a little bit of hardcore in the morning when you wake up. 6 a.m. Perfect. Just out of bed. Can I still listen to the music in my room, or is it gonna... Okay, is there sound occlusion to that level? I need to see. No. Unplayable. Oh, did I lock myself in? Oh no! Okay. I thought I locked myself in. Oh. That would have been embarrassing. Yeah, I was hoping for like sound occlusion to, you know, go even further when I walked in. I mean, they've done a good job with like sound localization, I think. Like directional sound and everything is very well done. But that would have been very impressive if the door closes and it would have like lowered the like occluded the sound a little bit more. Okay, so today, what's the plan? We have work. We need to find work. We need money again. We're poor. We're broke. What's up, Sila? Very few games have that type of directional sound. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's still obviously a lot of work to do when it comes to sound in video games. I think I remember Tarkov doing some somewhat impressive things with its sound occlusion back when I was playing it, but ray traced sound. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's another level even, right? Man, I cannot imagine in the future what the kind of stuff we'll be able to do when hardware sort of gets good enough, right? For some of the things we see now being like existing but being hard to implement because, you know, the tech, the like the hardware's too expensive or not quite there yet. Okay, so yeah, I need to find that. That's something I need to North Oak. Is that the place where we're supposed to go find the niche? Ah, I didn't watch the conversation yesterday that I wanted to watch again to see what's up with that. I'm probably not gonna do that today, so it doesn't matter. But North Oak is the newest district in Night City. It's also the richest. You know what? I'll read that whenever I do. I'm gonna try to stick to sort of like the stuff that's relevant to what I'm doing. So what I want to do now is I want to go meet Takemura. I'm hoping he's gonna find me a job. He's probably gonna have something for me to do, right? Because he saved me and all that. So we're gonna have to check that. And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna have to find work. Okay. Like there's a whole bunch of like fixers around, but like I went to see Padre and he didn't have anything to give me. Maybe I should go see Regina? Didn't Regina have something for me? I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how you get jobs yet. Maybe it's gonna happen eventually. Yeah, Jaken? Hey, better late than never. Congrats. Steam had a thing for directional audio. That's it. I think Steam Audio is something that Tarkov implemented at some point, actually. I'm pretty sure they implemented that tech. Or at least they wanted to, or I don't know. There was talks about that at some point. I remember it in the Tarkov community. What's up, Zeg? How are you today? Long-term gratification. That's a good name. Is Cyberpunk at top 3 of the most real-like looking graphics game at the moment? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, the game's already like 4 years old at this point, right? Roughly. There's quite a few games that came out in the past few years that... Well, I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because the game is not really trying to be realistic, right? It's very stylized as well, so... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks good, certainly, but... Is it in the top 3 of the most realistic looking games? Real life looking games? Probably not, I would say. Because it's not trying to be, I think. But yeah, it's a difficult, like... It's a difficult thing to evaluate, right? Yeah, maybe on PC with like the path tracing stuff. It probably improves it quite a bit. Yeah. There's a lot of Unreal Engine 5 shit that's really impressive out there. I mean, it's not a game that came out already, but like that... What's the name? Unrecord? Like the teasers and trailers of that like sort of first-person tactical shooting game that they released, like body cam stuff. That's the... Honestly, that's the most realistic video game footage I've ever seen. I don't know how it's gonna actually play when it comes out and if it's gonna look like that, because, you know, it could be just pre-rendered illusions, right? But that footage looks incredibly realistic. Like, to the point where the first time I saw it, I was like, is that really a video game? Like, I actually needed to look at the details to, like, prove to myself that it was a video game. So... Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Dax? How are you doing today? Like, I mean, I haven't seen... There's some really good looking stuff in there. I haven't seen anything that looks as good as some of the scenes I've seen in like Last of Us 2, for instance, right? Last of Us 2 has some like cutscenes that look just insane. They don't look real life like, right? Photorealistic, because it's stylized graphics, of course, but it looks so detailed to a level that I haven't really seen in any game. Man, that radio is fucking good. I love Ritual FM. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say long term. I think the problem is that there's so many criterias, right? Graphical fidelity is one, but like the art direction goes a long way. We were talking about that when we were playing Witcher 3. Like Witcher 3 or even like Red Dead 2, there are games that came out a while back at this point. And if you look at individual elements, like Red Dead 2 is a great example of that. If you look at individual elements like textures or models, it's not that impressive. But when you look at the whole thing being put together and the art direction's so good and it looks so detailed because there's so many elements. Like some of the vistas in Red Dead 2, I mean, almost looks like pictures. But when you look at the details, it's not that high fidelity, right? It's just so well put together that it looks extremely impressive. So yeah, I don't know, it's hard to determine, really. I mean, it's... but yes, the point is, this is a very beautiful looking game, and it definitely stands as one of the... That's loud. Usually you want your music to be louder than your... But anyway, whatever. Okay, I really like Ritual FM. That's my kind of radio. But yeah, I mean, it looks good. The art direction's great. Immersion's fantastic. Yes, very good looking game. I don't know that I would want to try and do a ranking of the best looking games, but this one's up there. I haven't played Alan Wake 2, but I hear a lot of good things about it, so I'm excited to play them at some point. I'm gonna play 1 and 2 on stream eventually. But yeah, I mean, other great looking games like Returnal still has some things that I've never seen any other games do better in terms of like the particle effects. It's freaking incredible. It's actually super impressive what they've done with Returnal. All right, so we're gonna go out there on a job. I think we're getting ready for work. So let me put this on. I'm gonna take this with me. I'm gonna take this. Let's see. I don't like the brown. I don't like the pink either, though. Those are a bit heavy. They're not pretty and they're not practical. They're not much of anything. Oh, they're Naz's shoes. I'm joking. Naz's shoes are actually practical. Oh yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is probably up there as well, right? The second one, sorry, Forbidden West or whatever. A lot of people are saying that it's the best game they've ever seen, so I'm assuming it looks pretty good. I haven't played it. Death Stranding looks gorgeous too. Yeah, the environments in Death Stranding, from what the little I've seen, are pretty impressive. Yes. I mean, if I'm going for this, might as well go for these, I guess. Yeah, I'll go with that. New Hitman looks good. Wait, there's a new Hitman? Coming out? What about... I'm gonna take this. So, like, if we get into, like, if we have to do an actual job, I can equip it. But for just walking around... Man, this is... I really wish there was a version of this one without the LED stuff on the neck. It's a little much. It's a little much. This one looks pretty okay. I mean, I think I'll just go with the standard. It's pretty hot today, so I don't have to. Assault rifle. Is it better than what I had? Oh, I think we already decided against this last time. I should probably bring some stuff to sell at some point. I'll do a selling run at some point. Not now. Do I need the glasses? Probably not. I need food, water, filtered rainwater. Yeah, you know what? I'll bring some with me. You never know. Is that a Mr. Whitey? The fuck? Is that a bar? I'll grab a bar. Whatever. Soy paste. Oh, that sounds good. Stamina booster. Yeah, why not? Carrying capacity. Okay, that's good to have on me, just in case. If I suddenly need to carry some shit and I'm overburdened, it will be great to have some stamina booster, some carrying booster. What's up, Kama? Welcome in. Can I ask something? Sure. If you want to ask something and it doesn't spoil anything, you can, yeah. Yeah, we don't have a bot in here. You had to click through the rules to access chat though. So You can access them again by clicking on the little wheel, I think, next to the chatting thing, and then you can see the rules of the channel again. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see. Am I American? Do I sound American? I'm not. I'm from Switzerland. Was that the question? Alright, let's get dressed up for work. Can I? No, I can't. We're neighbors. Hey. From Italy. Ciao. Yeah. Good, good. How does that look? I look like a fucking mall cop, right? Oh no, that was not necessarily the look I was going for, but... I mean, I'm not gonna put that on unless I'm in an actual mission. Alright, so let's see. Pistol. Assault rifle. Shotgun. There we go. Now I wonder, I need to test something. What if I need to, do I have to sell that? What background? Nomad. I'm a nomad. So if I put that in my inventory, right? In my stash. Man, I'm already so heavy, what the fuck? Why am I so heavy already? I mean, I have a lot of drinks, but I don't think those weigh anything. Yeah, they don't. Okay, it's probably like, yeah, okay, this weighs a lot. This weighs quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sell some trash. I don't have an axe. Well, I do have an axe, actually. Well, it's a tomahawk. It's different. I'm gonna put that one there. This machete can be sold. This knife, punk knife, I should probably keep it. And the one-handed club, I can probably sell it. Electric baton. Attacks can hit multiple enemies at once. Ooh. Okay. I'll keep it, I guess, then. Alright. Alright, so now that I have this, and let's assume I come back home, right? Come back home after a long day. Can I equip this? Like as a thing? Yeah, and then I'm home. But I still technically have my equipment on. Yes. Which means then when I leave home, I can just do this. And I'm dressed to work. Okay, great. I found the solution, immersion-wise. To do the home thing. That's great. Cheats? Convenience. Timmy, convenience. And I think we're getting ready to go see Takemura. Man, Ritual FM's great. What a fantastic radio. Imagine if life was that easy. You get home, you click on a button on the wall, and you're in your, you know, slacks, or whatever you call it. Alright. Immersion? Hey, okay, listen. What time is it? 7 a.m. Hey, I'm out of the house at 7 a.m. How fucking incredible is that? Why do I have an XP bonus? Is that because I slept? Like, the only reason I could see is because I had some sleeping time. But I can't see anywhere where I can actually check that. I'm excited to try my new fucking cyberware that I picked up yesterday. I need to get into a fight. I'm not going to pick a fight, but I'm hoping I get into one. I really need better shoes. Those shoes are terrible. Oh. And let's go see Takemura.
Did you know last gen cyberware can damage your nervous system? Make
Oh, what's my car situation like? Hold on. Okay, I only have Jackie's. Where's my fucking car then? Is it still being repaired? Wait for your car being repaired. For your car, be repaired. Okay. Ouch. Did you push me? Fucking asshole. How are you today, JC? Welcome back. How was your interview or whatever? Oh my god! That's the first time in a video game I see characters refilling vending machines. That's a video game first for me, right there. I don't think I've ever seen characters in a video game refilling a vending machine.
No, the fucking smell. Sweet, it is not. June, you could boil shit in piss and it still smell better than this fucking.
Why is that person eating naked? Okay, I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask. Oh, some buff man around there. How's life in Switzerland? Expensive. Too expensive is how it is.
Try out our fresh developed new tastes and let your tongue all
Who do I spy? A happy new gun owner, I hope.
Yeah, that's me. How are you? I don't have any money whatsoever. Is there anything I want to sell? This. Thanks. I could probably sell a few of these, right? I'm gonna need that much alcohol on me for sure. Schwab grape? The fuck? Nahanghita classic. Okay. And Nicola Sakura. Oh, Nicola. I've seen the commercials for that. Oh, Dickin whiskey. I don't need whiskey. I'm gonna sell. Can I sell some of this? I could. Should not, probably. You never know. Yeah, I don't think I have junk. Get out. No, easy. What's up, Badger? They got really good gym stuff? Yeah, I know this like little outside gym. Well, is it really outside? I don't know. I guess it's debatable. But that little gym section here is really cool. Communal gym for the apartment complex, right? How do I access the garage though? It's strange that there's no garage option there. Oh well. Oh, that's Jillian Jordan. Why is it muted though? Militech has been touted as the best corporation to work for. I wonder if... Okay, I'm thinking about... Yeah, that's the entrance. I wonder... I'm gonna try something. What if I untrack this? No. I was thinking maybe if, you know, if you track a quest that wants you to go to a certain place, they're gonna send you there. Did not track it. There you go. But it's fine. I can go outside and call my my bike, my vehicle. I thought it was just funny to, you know, I thought it would have been funny to be able to go to the garage and pick up my bike and get out manually, right? For immersion purposes, but it's pretty close. I don't even have to drive there, actually. Oh, Turkish? Do you have any Turkish friends? I do have Turkish friends. My biological dad was Turkish. Never knew him though. But yeah, my biological dad is Turkish. Hence the way I look, I guess. I crossed the red. Fuck you, cops. I'm jaywalking. Is that how it's called? Jaywalking? I think it is, right? You hooligan? I know. That is a really interesting jacket. The fuck is that?
What do you want?
I'm looking at your jacket. Where did you get it?
Medic and not know how to find a vein.
That would have been illegal in Germany. Oh, it's illegal in Switzerland too, yeah. Are we supposed to meet at Tom's Diner? Oh, I think we're supposed to meet at Tom's Diner. I forgot about that. How appropriate that I just literally saw something about Tom's Diner. Where's your amp? Is there an integrated amp in that guitar?
Yes, my adrenaline generator. I didn't put in last week. Well, it's not working. I'm generating a damn molecule.
I love how she started posing when you looked at her, yeah? He is the amp. What's up, Karen? Those already exist? Yeah, no, I'm sure they do. Come on, play something. Let's go, Wonderwall.
No estoy de humor.
I'm not in the mood. Oh. Well done, game. You got me.
So what if I take meth? What's depression got to do with your generator? No, this is an out. Hello?
Well done, game.
Hello?
Alright, Tom's Diner. I'm excited.
Yes, I'll wait. Yes, I'll press one.
And this city looks great. I just have a few frame rate issues in that area in particular, but not too big of a deal, but it's a little annoying. It's only in that area. I think the frame rate's a little janky, but
Get the gear into
Mind you, what kind of
yeah,
question
Jesus.
is that?
I'm not on PC, I'm on PS5. Taken.
Not with the gear.
That's why the PS5 Pro is coming, yeah, maybe so. I mean, it's fine, it's just that little area. Can be a bit janky on frame rate. Not too big of a deal, I don't think. But yeah, you can tell, like it's not running at 60 in this area. And I'm pretty sure we're on performance, yeah. Let's talk to Takemura and see what's up.
Sit.
I will. Give me a sec. Is that Tom? Hey Tom, I'm so sorry for what Nasrallah has done to you. I apologize. There's a document there. Can I just go behind the counter and read it? I really kind of want to go read that thing, but...
We turn to this week's biggest story. The murder of our Saka Corporation CEO.
Yeah, what's up, fish boy? I'm late. You haven't missed much. We barely got out of the apartment. We spent some time picking our clothes, you know, like the usual. And now I'm gonna talk to Takemura, who's looking great today. Beautiful. Is that a pizza you ordered?
There's no time to waste.
Okay,
B.
chill. Jeez. Sorry.
You do not look so bad. Then, in the car, I doubted you would survive.
Why'd you help me?
Why'd you help me anyway?
I needed you to leave. That hasn't changed.
Okay. Is this about the biochip?
This about the biochip? That why I'm here?
I hear it's damaged beyond repair. Any attempt to extract it would be disastrous. Fatal for you.
Vic likes to talk, I guess.
Not many could do what he did. You should be thankful.
I mean, that's true. Saved my ass more than once. That pizza looks good. Well, actually, it's debatable. Looks a bit burned in places, and I'm not sure about the toppings here. Is that anchovies? I love anchovies. Okay, what do you want, Takemura?
What's it you actually want from me?
To begin, you must tell me where to find Evelyn Parker.
Oh,
Evelyn. What's she to
not
you?
sure about that.
She and Yorinobu Arasaka had intimate relations.
That is true.
She knows how to get to him.
I'm thinking I ought to have a word with her myself. She promised to help me get rid of the chip.
I would not count on that. She's likely gone, very far away.
Wait, she promised to get rid of the chip?
V?
Yeah, 1 second. What the fuck was that? I saw the waitress glitch. Am I hallucinating?
There's no time to waste, V.
So he said she promised to get rid of the chip. Is that true? I don't think we talked to her since the whole thing happened. I may have missed something. Or the game alluded over that. How are you, Jamie, today? Trying to think. I don't think we even had a phone call since we got back. Maybe there's a chance it was part of the deal initially, right? We needed to get the chip and she wanted to like deal with it, but I don't know. Well, I'm sure we'll, you know, I'm sure we'll address it.
V?
I would not count on that. She's she's likely gone very far away. Just answered your own question. Been looking for her. Been looking for her?
Why you figure she skipped town?
I tried to locate her, but had no success. I suspect she covered her tracks. You said Parker could help you remove the relic. Does she work for a corporation?
I don't know. No.
There's no time to waste, V.
Does she work for a corporation? I don't know. I'm gonna go with no idea.
Got no clue. Evelyn was knowledgeable about the relic. Had a large chunk of classified info. An enigma to be sure. But she showed that slyness you get in corpo agents. You know the kind.
I too possess this slyness you speak of.
You got tossed out, lumped with the outcasts, easily. Or have you forgotten?
V?
Better be going. Okay, I got a life to save, my own. So
Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Don't have any time to lose, so...
V, wait. I need you. Yorinobu Arasaka must answer for this crime of patricide.
Looking for justice. In Night City.
I seek revenge. Much more feasible here. I have allies prepared to bring Yorinobu to his knees. The only thing I need is proof.
And you think they'll trust the word of a merc?
I have nothing better now. Also, I know no one here. And I am a fugitive. I am hunted.
It's really an interesting little setup right there. The fact that this guy knows the truth,
There's
right?
no time to waste,
And
B.
he wants the truth to be brought forward. And obviously we do know the truth. We were here, but like there's no way for us to sort of do anything about that. And then Evelyn is our connection to Yorinobu, right? Yeah, I wonder where she is.
B?
Maybe we should go see what's her name? Judy. Judy? Judy. Maybe we should go see Judy and ask her where Evelyn is. And you know, go have a little, you know, go have coffee at the same time. And am I trying to hit on Judy? I don't know, maybe. What's up, Captain Crusoe? Welcome in. Takemura is cute when he's annoyed.
There's no time to waste, B.
I like Takemura. He reminds me of that one actor that was in Sunshine, Lost, a bunch of other movies. I don't remember his name. I think he's in Shogun too. What if I say no?
What if I say no?
Then I will tell you what rewards await if you help me.
Go on. Rewards? Want me to accuse Yorinobu in front of Arasaka execs?
So what? We stroll into Arasaka HQ and announce that Yorinobu's a kin killer? That he murdered Saburo?
We'll get the hearing before reasonable people in a neutral location. Certain procedures will be used to establish the truth.
A lie detector? Forget it.
In that case, another option. You are dying. You do not know how to save yourself.
You do?
A chip, the relic, is a culprit. Technology made by Arasaka. Technology they alone know. This corporation can save you as easily as it can make you disappear. It is merely about getting the right people on your side. Politics.
Dude, what the fuck is making that noise? I think it's a door opening and closing. It's oppressive though, Jesus. You guys fix your doors so they're more silent or something. Some WD-40 in there. The hell? Okay, so that's a good point he's making. Getting on the side of Arasaka could maybe allow them to help us, right? They probably understand that technology and they could potentially help us. No WD-40 in the future after the incident? No, I see. What kind of people are we talking about?
Exactly what kind of people are we talking about?
People who hold Arasaka dear are its heart. People interested in the corporation's stable growth.
What's up, serious? They probably WD-40 themselves all the time. Yeah, with that much, you know, cyberware and mechanical gear and all that. It has to be a bitch to maintain. Like, Jesus. Look at how many little intricate spots there are in there. Instead of deodorant, you just have like one of those compressed air bottle and just...
There's no time to waste, B.
Anders Hellman. Who's Anders Hellman? Hold on. I remember seeing the name a few times, but... I don't think I've really seen him yet. Anders Hellman. You mean those kind of people?
You mean people like Anders Hellman?
You know this name? How?
Prepped for the heist, thoroughly. Relic is Hellman's design, his creation.
That's what I heard him about.
Untrue. He's a pawn. I was thinking of one much more powerful. Besides, Anders Hellman escaped to Arasaka. Betrayed it.
Are we suddenly interested in the TV?
お会いできて光栄です。
こちらこそ。
Now, Hanako-sama, I would first like to ask you.
Fucking Saka scums everywhere. Hey, I was listening to that.
Shut up. Nobody except you wants to watch that shit about that corpo cunt.
What did you say?
You heard me.
I'm not gonna.
Listen.
No, tough guy, you listen. It's people like you two that have brought this country to its knees. Taken our land, our jobs, our fucking dignity. But I own this place and here I decide. So finish your tea and get the fuck out.
Okay. Jeez. We shouldn't draw attention to ourselves.
Last thing we want to do is to draw attention.
I'm sorry. A stupid reflex.
It's interesting though that they were interviewing Yorinobu's sister, right? I wonder. Conspiracies. I think this whole situation is more layered than we think. There's going to be a lot to learn over the course of the game. I need time to think it over.
Thanks for the offer. Need to think about it. Get back to you.
I need time to plan, organize. You stand to gain much if you help me. All I ask is that you do not leave the city.
Leave? Why would I leave? Need help. Best chance I'll find the right person here.
Someone other than Arasaka specialist? There's no one. No alternative.
Actually, we just talked about some.
Relic's engineer knows more than anybody else. That's true. I'll try my luck with Evelyn Parker. I mean, I want to try both of those things.
V?
Both of those things make sense. I do think the Relic's engineer is a good bet, though. Like, you know, Evelyn knows about the, you know, potentially what's on it and all of that stuff, but the tech itself, unsure. The Relic's engineer, though, that sounds like an interesting lead.
There's no time to waste, V.
Takemura, just chill. We just determined that we had time to prepare, needed time to prepare, so. Hopefully that choice doesn't, you know, influence too much, and I can still. It's just a dialogue thing, right? And hopefully I can still track both those leads, because they're both interesting. Yeah, the Relic's engineer though. Maybe that's a good plan.
Anders Hellman. He invented the relic. If I want to get rid of it, he's my man. And if that means picking another fight with Arasaka, so be it.
Hellman defected from the company. I myself spent many days looking for him. He... what's the expression? Dropped off the face of the earth.
You know more than I thought.
Somebody's been busy the last few days.
I will not sit and do nothing when there is information to be found. Things to prepare.
Your job, basically.
It was my job.
Why were you looking for Hellman?
Why are you looking for Hellman?
He was the one to alert Saburo-san to Yorinobu's schemes. He knew both of them well and could be an important witness.
Corporal rats will squeal when hanging by their tails.
For several days, I collected the information. All leads point to one place. The club called the Afterlife. I was quickly dismissed by the queen of fixers there. Rogue.
Cool. She spot the corpo in you? No experience talking to people like that? She spot the corpo in you?
She take you for a suit?
No. She saw me as Saburo-sama's killer.
Rogue's well informed. Gets wind of most things that happen in the city. Might be worth asking her about Hellman.
I wish you luck. The woman is choosy, expensive and rude.
And then we can go to Evelyn Parker. Okay, so that was not really a choice, right? Cool.
There's no time to waste, B.
Oh, my favorite, right? Churro, you like rude, expensive, and choosy women?
With a bit of luck, I'll track down Evelyn.
If she could not help you before, she will not manage to now.
I mean,
honor among thieves. Ever heard of it?
Yes, I thought it ironic. Thieves have none. There's just honor, I believe.
Yorinobu Arasaka would agree, I'm sure.
The Parker woman will not help you. Why you? I would think about a plan B.
well, there's a pharmacy around. I don't know.
I cannot stay here any longer.
Oh.
Do what you want. Look for Parker, Hellman, whoever. I must see some friends. Call in some favors. When my people in Arasaka are ready to listen, I will call you.
Till then, I guess.
If by some miracle you find Hellman, please notify me. He and I have unfinished business.
Alright. Oh! What the f-
Zapper dumples and filth. In some ways, Night City never changes. Arasaka's still a despotic machine,
Oh, that's
and the world's on a
just
collision
rude.
course with chaos. But hey, at least Rogue's still alive.
Look at him. Color is amazing. On the shirt. Takemura's shirt, yeah. Both dialogue options should be blue, not yellow, since neither are actually progressing the conversation. Yeah, I understand why they're yellow, because like it's like main story stuff, like, and the blue thing is asking details about that particular conversation, right? But yeah, I mean, it feels like what I'm getting from like what I've played so far is there's not really any important choices, right, that you make in those conversations. Very often when they offer you like two options, it sort of goes in the same general direction, right? So yeah, I don't know what it looks pink, but it could be because of reflections from like the surroundings or whatever. I also love that you can see sort of little glitching around this character. Right, you can tell it's like a projection in your brain or something. It's very faint. I don't know if you even see it on stream, but yeah, it shows on my screen at least. You want chrome nail pen now? Can barely see it. Yeah, it's more visible around like the shoulders, I find. Because of the black backdrop of the booth, right? Rogue's still alive. Oh yeah, that's true. He knows Rogue, right? We in that scene with Johnny, we actually dealt with her, I think. We buddies now?
You know, you got some nerve. First you had to kill me, now you want to be my pal. Make like nothing happened.
You know you don't gotta speak out loud to talk to me.
I'm gonna look like
what
a crazy
do you
person.
Want?
And I've processed some shit, changed my mind. Don't want you dead anymore.
Oh yeah?
Go fuck yourself, dick white.
Hey, wasn't easy for me either. You woke up in a landfill, I woke up in your head. Wrestling with your thoughts, memories. Think we're even.
Well, I'm not sure about that,
And I've
but...
taken a step back, looked at things. Think we might be able to help each other. We could start with Rogue. Her and I go back to the Stone Age.
Okay. I don't trust you.
Why should I trust you? Remind me again.
Trust me, don't trust me. I don't give a fuck. It's the least of our worries, anyway.
I do like that earlier when he said you don't have to speak that loud to talk to me, and then we went into, I think, our head. Like, we were talking directly in our head. Like, the sound changed in the voice. That was pretty cool. You can help me? Please.
You're the ghost of Christmas past, asshole. Any friends you had are either dead or so old their memory's gone.
Johnny Silverhand died a legend. Nobody forgets that.
So you fucking know Rogue. What do I say to her? Got a talking brain tumor claims it's her old friend Johnny?
Trust me, Rogue's heard dumber shit than that. Way back when you weren't even an itch in your daddy's ball
Okay,
sack.
that's
Don't need convincing.
kind of rude.
Seeing your memories, gross.
Rogue will dance to any tune I play or just get us to the afterlife.
I mean, hey, listen. I don't like the guy, but this plan's better than anything we have right now. Because he could know stuff that we could tell Rogue that proves that we have his memories, right? Probably. So, it's not a bad plan to get on Rogue's good side and then find potentially the engineer and from there, you know, a solution to the chip problem, so. Yeah. Sure, I mean, let's go with that, I guess. Are those stats or armpit hair? That's hair. Disgusting armpit hair, I shall add. He's he's an old school guy. He grew up in the 20s, come on. Well, even before that. He died in the 20s, in fact. Yeah. Alright, there's no us, but let's go.
There is no us.
And then he's gone. Yep, nice. Oh, this is so cool. Love it. Ooh, Cold Judy. I like that. I like that. Okay, let's see. So we have two sort of angles there of approach. I like that. That's cool. We could go to the afterlife to track Hellman. Start at the afterlife. Sure, the place has changed over the years, but one thing never will. You got a question you just can't shake? Head to the afterlife. Always someone here to whisper the answer in your ear. For the right price. And if that someone's Rogue, shit. I wouldn't miss this meet for the world. In her younger days, she was a professional merc. Today she's the queen of fixers, one of the last legends of Night City who's more than just handed out stories. Unlike her friends from the good old days, read Johnny Silverhand, Rogue does more than get by. She runs the afterlife and by definition almost the entire Night City merc network. Every serious job needs her thumbs up, and V's mission to find Anders Hellman is very serious indeed. Love the character design, she's great, yeah. I really like you know, they went for a really cool, interesting design for her, and like the older style woman with like the gray hair, but yet she still looks relatively young because of, you know, technology and medical and whatever. And yeah, she's a badass. She runs the merc town and whatnot. That yellow shirt's dope. It is really cool. I like cougars? Nah, I don't have any particular preference. Cold Judy. Okay. What's... Oh, well.
V?
That's Cold Judy
That
then.
you? Shit. Thought you were... gone.
So did I. You're not alone in thinking me dead. Thought it was game over for me too.
Things went ass up, huh? Not as planned.
That is one way to put it. Hold on, I wanted to read the journal actually before clicking it. So you've decided to find the chick who put on this first-class shit show. She had a job, and you took it because there was no one else to knock some sense into your gonk head. I'm here now, but so what? This church and rescue bullshit's a dead end. But that's not about to stop you. Maybe Evelyn will, who knows? Sure seems like she doesn't want to be found. And obviously we're calling Judy. One of the Braindance's most gifted editors and a skilled techie. If she wanted to, she could get hired at any corpo entertainment studio and make bank, but Judy values her independence too much to sell out. She rejects every offer that comes her way. We read that already, but good reminder. Her anarchist spirit drew her to the mocks in hope that they could improve the lives of people in Night City. Her biggest flaw is that she can't keep her mouth shut in the face of injustice. She gets justice boners, just like me. See? We're meant for one another. Something that always gets her in trouble. For some, though, it's her greatest virtue. All right. Excellent. What about the heist?
You heard about the heist, I take it. Must have, talked to Evelyn.
Didn't need to. Whole damn city's heard.
I want to talk to Evelyn.
Listen, need to find Evelyn.
I really don't want to talk about her.
Oh?
You know where she is?
What'd I just say? Drop it. I won't tell you again.
Come on, you're the only lead I got.
Judy, you're my one hope. The only lead I got. I gotta find her. And I know you can help me do that.
Who told you I'd want to?
Well, let's meet. What's up, Glegor?
Can we meet? Let's meet, please. You at Lizzie's?
I guess she doesn't want to meet us. But we can always go there. I mean, we can go to Liz's bar again. The Afterlife's closer, right? Yeah, the Afterlife's right there. Where's Liz's bar? All the way up here. I want to check the metro while I'm here. Before I go anywhere else. Tarot. Scan the mural to find a tarot card. What the fuck? Okay, that is... Okay, I don't hate the idea of collecting tarot card for Misty, I'm assuming. I think it's weird that they're on the map like that. Again, that's the kind of open world stuff that I'm not enjoying very much. I don't like those indicators. Let's see. Where is it? Is it here?
Hey, look.
Oh.
Huh. Interesting.
Would you look at that? You see it too, right?
Either gone completely whacked or I'm having a mystical moment.
What's that chick's name? The one with the hair?
Misty? Eh, more likely a neuron misfire for Victor to check out. Or maybe I ask him both.
So that's interesting. It's funny that I saw that on the minimap just before having that conversation. It would have felt a bit better if I had had that conversation first, and then I'm like, oh, there's those things you can find, it's on my minimap. It would have felt a bit more natural, right? Now, that being said, yes, you can turn them off, right? There's a whole bunch of options to turn shit off. Like you go on custom, and I'm assuming if you do this... Okay, that turns things on. Okay, so I could go custom and just highlight the things I want, and then all the stuff that I don't want doesn't show. That's fair. That's a good way to do it, I think, right? Like if I only want the jobs, the gigs, whatever, right? Like then I can do that. One of those things. It's a lot easier for me to like sort of headcanon that stuff when it's a world like Cyberpunk, because you can imagine that you're connected to the internet, and the internet has a lot of information, and there's some things you can get like in your brain directly and stuff like that. It's a bit more acceptable. I think the secrets like tarot card like that probably should not be marked. It should be something that you can get if you explore and you get rewarded for it, right? But I understand why they want to mark it. Because there's completionists out there that would be probably very upset if they couldn't easily find all those things, right? Oh well. Right, so if I scan this... The chariot. Yeah, I'm not sure if that did anything, but I scanned it, so... Oh. What the hell's happening here? Oh, just drunks. Nice. Yeah, absolutely, Fishboy. It's It's a difficult balance to strike, and again, they're offering you an option to turn it off if you want to, so that's fair. Right. Yeah, absolutely, 3B. I get it. Again, I'm not mad about it. I'm just it doesn't appeal to me particularly. Right. A box of condoms on the ground. Yeah, I'm totally gonna pick that up and use them. Sure, because that makes sense. If you find condoms on the ground, you know they're probably good. Wait, they're talking about a writer. Oh. Talking about a novel. I was trying to listen, but the fucking place is so loud. This city is so loud, Jesus. It's very realistic in that sense. Yeah, it's XR. No, I get it. I understand. Again, I very much understand why people prefer to have that stuff marked on their map and they can just do the completionist stuff. And yes, the option exists to turn it off for me, so even, you know, I'm glad the option exists if I want to turn it off eventually. In this case, I don't think I would, because I'm, you know, there's no reason for me to either hunt for them. If I'm near one, I'll check it and I'll scan it, right? But I'm not gonna, like, hunt for them, I don't think. I don't think I'm interested in playing this game and, like, do the completionist stuff where I'm gonna hunt every little small detail just to check the lists, right? If stuff's around the place that I'm exploring, yeah, sure, I'll go look for it, right? But I do want to play this more like a story, right? And I'm immersed and I'm trying to do things that make sense, right? Because otherwise I'm never going to finish it. I know myself. If I try to engage with every completionist little things, I'll never get through it. There's too much. What's up, Larry? Yeah, the frame rate in this whole plaza area is just abysmal. But, oh. Ground condoms are almost as good as toilet goodies. What am I feel like this, the way the minimap tried to get me to the metro here could have been so much shorter. Yeah, let me, hold on, sorry, yeah, I know I'm jaywalking. Let me run, actually. Probably get out of here. How big does the city feel now that you explored a bit? It feels quite big, yeah. I mean, I feel very lost right now. Oh shit, metro's almost there. I just want to see what it looks like. I don't necessarily think I'm gonna take the metro, but I want to see how it works. Ride metro or fast travel. Okay, hold on. Select destination. This map shows typical end-card service on weekday departure times, and train routes are subject to change. For more detailed information, please visit the end-card or NCR. Again, I'm not sure. NCD Area Rapid Transit, NCART. Net page, or check the signs located at the NCART station. I wonder, like, I'm really curious if you can actually ride the metro and go around, but the problem is I don't need to go anywhere right now. Hold on. Because everywhere I'm supposed to go is very close, nearby. But I'm really curious. You know what? I'm not going to do that now for no reason, but eventually I'll have to take the metro. I really want to know if you can actually ride it, or if it's a fast travel thing. Ground floor. Alright, Afterlife or Lizzie's. Do we want to meet with Judy first or Rogue first? You know what? I'm gonna go meet Judy, I think. We just talked to her on the phone. We know she's there. Rogue's always gonna be at the afterlife. Let's go see Judy. Yep. I really wish the bike would do a better job at moving and coming in your general direction without... I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't express it. Sorry. Driving like a hooligan right now. See Judy or bother Judy? No, I'm sure Judy will be very happy to see me. Yeah, Enigma, I have a feeling that it's just going to be fast travel, right? There's not actually going to be some riding around, but I would love if you could actually ride the train around and see the sights, so to speak. Am I supposed to... Hold on. Oh, it's down there. She sounded very excited on the phone. Hey, listen. Some people just don't like to talk on the phone. Signals! Did he have his signals? I think he may have had his signals. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. I need to really get used to the driving. I'm really bad at driving. I'm sorry. I'll get used to it. Yesterday I was doing fine. Today I don't know. Not doing too good.
Hey! Haven't I seen you here before?
Yeah, you have.
Got a good memory for faces.
Sure you do.
We're closed right now.
Oh. Looking for Evelyn Parker.
I'm looking for Evelyn Parker. Know where I might find her?
Used to come around. Haven't seen her in a while, though.
Judy around?
Need to talk to Punch and Judy. She in her den?
Yep. Take the stairs down.
Oh.
I'll let Judy know you're coming.
Oh, well... Shit.
Just don't let me catch you messing around, okay?
Eh, don't worry. I'll be a good boy. I'm surprised that you're just letting me in, even though they're closed. That place does not look closed.
Beat some sense into him. That don't work. I don't know. Use lead.
Or is that just like, you know, some people can just get in whenever they want?
Told me I was
I mean, it does not look as populated as it was the other day, but...
Slam the damn door. I don't got nowhere to sleep tonight.
Still got your body though, don't you? Work it.
Friends of the owner? Yeah, probably.
Every penny I make gets eaten up by upgrades. So I said, fuck it. Gotta dodge it. Went to Cloud, said they weren't hiring no more. Now I gotta work the streets to pay back my ripper dog.
Doll chip's not all you got from the look of things. Faceplate's high design, custom made. Wow, tits too.
I invest in myself. Still wasn't good enough. Still told me I was underqualified.
Oh, but what are we supposed to do about it?
I told you, want my room back. That's all.
Yeah,
That ain't how this works,
could be employees. I mean, here's the thing. They're probably part of the Mux gang, right? They're not open for public. These are probably the you know, old chicks and people from the Mux gang, right? And they're just hanging out in there. This is because this is not just a bar. This doubles as the Mux headquarters or whatever, right? Hideout. So I'm thinking that's why there's a lot of people here, right? It just dawned on me as I'm listening to them that, yeah, this is just like the Mux people. And there's no customers yet. So it actually makes sense. Yeah. Gang members, employees. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all the same. It's a bar that's being run by a gang. Ladies.
embarrassing herself again.
But I actually,
Wonder why
yeah, there's no
keeps
like
her
customers inside or anything.
You're kidding. Her virtues keep them coming. Keep the lights on in here. That's why.
Clubber would make it off fame alone. Everyone knows Lizzie's.
Susie'd rather not test that theory. Can't blame her, either.
Okay. But yeah, like you can see there's no customers or whatever, it seems. So it does sort of sell that idea of it's not really open. That's the vibe you're getting. It feels like, I don't know if you've ever been in that scene, but when you go to like a concert venue in the afternoon before the actual show happens in the evening, you get all these kinds of people here, friends, and there's some, like, of course, the people working to prepare shit, and you know, and there's that sort of vibe where it almost feels like the place is alive, but it's still just in, you know, it's just waiting for the actual show to start. And I think they actually nailed that feeling with that place right now. Also, that dude on that picture, I'm pretty sure I've seen that face before. I don't know if it's an actor or something, but I feel like I've seen that face before. It looks very familiar to me. I can't place it though.
Hey, where are you going? Nothing to see back
Let
here.
it lie. Judy's friend.
Oh, I'm Judy's friend. Did she say anything about me?
You done with Abagulio?
Yep. Back to the bump and grind.
There's some money lying around. I'm not gonna pick it up. It's not my money. How to keep your shards and data safe from pickpockets. Top 3 ways. Hell yeah. Let's see. Gary Dordan? Oops. Did I click something? No, not him. Hold on, did I click something off? Looks like Pete Davidson a little bit. I see what you mean. It's not the person I'm thinking of, though. What's up, Gizmo? How are you doing today? Oh, is that a Keanu emote? Oh my god. It's amazing. It looks like a Keanu animated, like the Full Throttle characters, right? Like the old school LucasArts characters. Yeah, pick sockets. Yeah. Not pick pockets, but pick sockets. That's where you're holding your shit. It's pretty cool. Are you reading this on the street, in a store, in the metro? When was the last time you checked your neural sockets? The pick socket plague is worse than it's ever been. The NCPD receives hundreds of complaints in their last cycle from residents who reported having shards stolen from their neural sockets. How can you protect yourself? Got you covered. Theft largely go uninvestigated due to the police's prioritization of violent crime, which has left picksockets feeling increasingly bold. Exploits used to hack our neural ware are widely available in the black market, so many thieves have shifted focus from our pockets to our sockets. One brief moment of inattention and your private information is flying from your neck into someone's sticky finger. The NCPD admits tracking such thieves is difficult and a waste of resources, which is why we're here to help keep your info safe with 3 options to suit any budget. Change your settings to ensure you receive notification anytime a shard is removed for a neural port. Unfortunately, this approach leads to a high number of false positives when you're fiddling with your own neural ware. Invest in new sockets. Several new models on the market already have built-in safety and authorization measures to keep shards locked in tight. But if you're pinching every penny, the solution could break the bank. Duct tape. Slap on a square of that and those shards aren't going anywhere. On a budget, bad with tech, no regard for style, and this is the option for you. I love that it ends up being fucking duct tape to solve the issue. Beautiful. Slap in some duct tape. I mean, duct tape does it hold on skin very well? I mean, I guess you could have like implant a portion of like plastic skin or whatever so that it sticks to it a bit more, but cool. Love some tasty world building. It's cyber duct tape. That explains it. Okay, I need to practice. Hey, Judy, how are you today? It's good to see you too. How about we go out for... Nah, that sounds lame. I have to assume that she's not going to be happy to see... Hey, Judy, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask you about Evelyn. Let's go have coffee. I don't know. I need a mirror to practice better. Guess I'll just go with hey and improvise from there, right?
Stop telling every Joy Toy you meet to come here. The hell I'm supposed to do with them all?
I don't. Must be our rep. Girls need help, they come here.
Last time I checked, we weren't running a shelter.
Come on, they all deserve a chance. Any one could end up useful. Give it some time. They'll pay for themselves.
Pay? Chicks can barely take care of themselves.
Not when they're face down in the mud. But who knows? Could surprise you.
I hate surprises.
Mm-hmm. Really feeling that sense of community right now. Suze, we're not done here.
Oh yeah, we fucking are.
Okay, so Susie's not happy that Judy's apparently telling a lot of people, like a lot of women she knows, to come here and maybe find a job or something, trying to get people in the gang. But like Susie doesn't want to, you know, take every stray in the city in, which, you know, I understand they have to take care for themselves, right? Weak Riz, El Riz, yeah, no, I'm sorry, my Riz is very bad. I will admit that. Relive It, Brain Dance Quarterly. Oh, a Brain Dance magazine. Let's see. Duct tape hurts like fuck on skin. No, I don't want to talk about how I know that. How do you know that, White Wolf? Seems like you want to talk about it. Wrap it around the neck a few times and it will. Well, sure. Pixar, I get that. Guest editorial. Braindance editors have long strived to strike a balance between real, lived experience and technological experiential purity. The more heavily processed the material, the more abstracted the pathways, the clearer the braindance recording. These fundamental elements of design have guided editors since the first wave of brain-to-brain experience sharing technology took hold. In their pursuit of balance, however, editors have clearly shown a bias for purity over naturalism over the years, even going so far to use it as a point of pride in the quality of their production. But the industry's latest push for greater purity has the purpose of the technology already been forgotten. Will we not find ourselves processing and filtering a braindance recording to the point that the emotional experience no longer extends beyond what we receive from film, television, and video games? After reliving some of the latest titles on my feeder unit, this once academic question now feels all too inevitable with the industry's current trajectory. For a moment, let's consider why some reports suggest more and more users are searching for unlicensed titles on the black market, so-called black brain dances, extreme brain dances, or XBD. Are we so sure it's the illicit content thereafter, or maybe the real draw is the residual grit we editor tries so hard to remove, distracting thoughts, irrelevant memories, loose associative threads, emotions stretching beyond the desired spectrum? What if this noise is not so superfluous as we believe it to be? What if these peripheral experiences hold the potential to elevate a good brain dance to an exquisite one? We do ourselves a disservice by not exploring these questions before our blind crusade for brain dance purity leads this industry straight into the bin of obsolete, flash-in-the-pan technology. J.A. Relive It, the quarterly magazine for brain dance editors, amateurs, and enthusiasts. Volume 478, December 76. So this is an interesting thought. So apparently, braindance editors try to remove all, you know, whenever you have an experience yourself as a human being, you have all those intrusive thoughts, elements that are not, you know, sort of distracting and all of that. And so the braindance editors try to remove all that for the purity of the experience. And that columnist wonders if that removes from, like, the realism of it, I guess. If you should leave that shit in to make it feel a bit more real, right? The imperfections are what's making it feel authentic, right? parallel to the movie industry today? I guess so, in a way, right? It's too clean sometimes, right? It's... You do want to leave a bit of the, you know, imperfections, the grit, as they said in the article. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I mean, if there's no, like, say you have a brain dance of just, I don't know, anything really. Like, if there's no imperfection, if there's no distraction, if there's no all those unrelated things going on, it's never gonna feel realistic, right? I think that's sort of the whole point. The immersion factor is gonna feel more real if it's imperfect. Even though it seems at first glance that it's distracting from the intended experience. Which is an interesting thought. I don't know, yeah. Alright, Judy, I know you're probably not happy to see me, but... I mean, she hung up on me. Oh. Hold on, I have messages. Oh, shit! Evelyn messaged me. Oh, well, okay. Oh, no, never mind. I'm trying to message Evelyn. We need to talk, it's important. She's typing. Unable to deliver message, recipient may be temporarily unavailable. She blocked my ass. V, heard you making a name for yourself out there. How about some new digs too? My chum over at Easy Estates told me there's a few fresh units for rent. They could give your current pad a makeover too. Go check the... What? I can customize my apartment or find a new one? Go check their net page or visit them in person before some gong grabs the best one. I think this one's right up your alley. I mean, it does look really cool. Shit. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, my apartment looks incredible, but I like the customization thing. I'll check it out. That's what I'm talking about, V. You'll love what I have in store for you. Gun, rides, digs. Only the best for my people. Thanks, Muammar. Robert Wilson. Hey, V. Need a favor, Chumba. Wanna hold a clearance sale. No junk, pre-merch only. You know me. Problem is, hardly no one else does. Biz is slow, but that's where you come in. Next time you're around, don't you stop by, browse around. Won't find better deals anyplace else. And if you could put out a good word to your chums, I'd really appreciate that. Everyone's just messaging me to advertise to me. I don't like that. It's too realistic. I don't remember Robert Wilson. The name doesn't ring a bell. Hold on. Robert Wilson. Not in my list. Yeah, Tixar. That's pretty interesting. Maybe life is so depressing in NC that the point of BDs is to be less realistic and not let the brutal world in. I mean, yeah, that's probably part of it, right? Absolutely. It is definitely a depressing world, but I think the point still stands. If you're going for a realistic experience, you need some of the trash, right? So, again. Would I like to know who Wilson is? I would like to know, but I don't want you to answer. I don't want the game to remind me or tell me. No, yeah, that's the issue. I never want any information from chat about the game. My questions are always rhetorical, but I'm trying to remember Robert Wilson. Doesn't really ring a bell. I may have met them, right, at some point, but... Next time you're around. Let me call. Oh, I think he may be the gun guy from the apartment complex. Let's see. At the weapon shop there, right? Maybe that's him. I'm sure I'll see him. Hey, Judy.
You just don't give up, do you? Got nothing more to say to each other. Thought I made that clear.
Hey,
or was
Judy.
I just too subtle for you?
Hey, Judy. I'm happy to see you too. See, I'm glad I prepared the conversation. Mox reminds me of the Nomads. I mean, it does a little bit, right?
V, get it together.
Oh, okay. Listen.
Moxes and Nomads don't seem so different. Both seem to yammer a lot about community, solidarity. Classic dilemma. What comes first? Family or the outside world?
This is a club. Nobody cares about your lofty world views.
Jeez, she does not like me very much. Holy crap. What was that all about?
What was that all about?
Everyone in this city lives in their own goddamn bubble. And either you fly high or sink into quicksand.
Sure. Was that your boss?
Susie seems to know what she wants. She your boss?
Oh my god.
You come all this way just to play who's who at the Mox?
She literally rolled her eyes. The animation in this game is insane. They did a great job with all the details. Did you see how she rolled her eyes?
What's up with you?
That was way too realistic. I actually feel like I just want to leave right now. I'm like, oh god, this is not going well. Yeah, to me IRL, exactly. Jeez. This is brutal. Brutal, I say.
V, get it together.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying, Judy. I'm looking for Evelyn.
Listen, have you seen Evelyn? Need to talk to her. It's important.
Why? So you can make her your scapegoat for your train wreck of a heist.
Okay, listen. Not your concern. Sounds to me like you two talked. I just need to know who hired her.
What's up with you?
I just need to know who hired her. Is that really what... You know, is that the play? I mean, it is definitely, you know, street smart dialogue choice, right? I'm trying to be sneaky about it. Obviously what I want is...
V, get it together.
I'm trying to. Jesus. Give me a second, Judy. I just need to know who hired her. Let's go with that.
Need to find out who she was working for.
That's it?
Well,
that's it. Judy, you don't need to worry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna kill
her. I won't lay
her.
a hand on her. Wouldn't make sense.
Fine.
Oh.
All right. Evelyn's a doll. Used to work at Clouds. Sig case on my table's got the address. Take it, and once you find Evelyn, give it to her.
Sorry, I'm gonna scan you real quick, Judy Alvarez, the Mux. Wanted in Night City for illegal protest, resisting arrest. Ah, that's my girl. Protesting and resisting arrest. I like you, Judy. You're all right. You're all right.
Mega Tower. Luxurious.
Alright. Well, thanks, Judy. That helped.
You
still need something? I don't know. Hold on. Let me... And I have so many contacts here.
Need something?
I mean, we could go. Where's the option to invite her out for coffee? Jesus. Anyway. She went back there?
Think she might have gone back there?
Said it'd be safer than here. God knows why.
Clouds. What's that?
It's a dollhouse.
It's a yeah, I mean, that was
Sounds
pretty
vaguely
clear.
Familiar. Is that where they tailor code things to your fetishes and whatnot?
Client's subconscious is the script. Doll stars in it. No memory of it after, though, luckily. Thank Christ for that.
She seems to know quite a bit about it. I wonder if she was in that business a while back and then she got out and, you know, maybe she just knows about it and that makes her mad. That's fine too.
Wait, mean to say she's a doll?
Saved up for that behavior chip a while, too. Ev was good. Real good. Had regulars booked up weeks in advance. Nobody lasts long in a gig like that, though.
Hence the heist. Figures. Got everything I need for now. Thanks. I'll look in on the place.
Okay, cool. What's up, Jake? Thanks, Judy. Appreciate it. I hope I'll see you soon.
Wait.
Oh?
Just let me know how she's doing. Okay?
Dude, okay. Hold on. Let me finish this and then I'll talk about this. Sure. I'll give you a call.
I'll give you a call, okay?
Thanks. Thank you, V.
We're in! We're in, boys! She wants us to call her. W Riz. Eat it. You were all wrong. No, she's obviously worried about her friend or whatever. Evelyn. Oh.
A doll. Why am I not surprised?
You're an engram and a fading mind. Nothing should surprise you anymore.
So we gonna hit this place, Clouds?
Why the hell not?
This is really cool how much of like these little apparitions. Oh, every time. Dude, you turn your head and it's not there anymore. That's cool. Okay, so what I wanted to say is again, it's the direction in this game and the immersion factor is off the charts. And here, the one little detail that I think is amazing is you end a conversation with her, you can even talk about a few other things, and then as soon as you try to leave, she calls you back and she's like, wait, and then there's a little bit more. It makes it feel so much more natural, if you know what I mean, right? It doesn't feel like a scripted conversation. It feels like the character's actually living and breathing and having that moment of hesitation, then like, hey, wait, call me when you find her, okay? Like, you know, it's so many small details like that that make it feel so much more alive, I guess, right? It's so well done. Like, I'm really impressed. I don't remember many games doing this that well. Yeah, exactly. And you also, exactly, Tixar, you move around, like there's a bit of natural, like, floated conversation. Sometimes in certain conversations you sit down and then you get up. Oh man, they've really nailed the feeling of natural sort of conversations and all of that, right? It's really, really fucking cool. I am very, very impressed. Oh, we're sitting from the back. Nice. Oh. Jeez, what the fuck? I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. What is that? Cards. Oh.
The club's closed. Don't you have somewhere to be?
I know, Susie. I'm just... Oh, I can talk to you, apparently.
I said something. Expect an answer.
You and Judy, what'd you argue about?
Heated exchange there with Judy. What was that all about?
How's this any of your business?
It's not, I'm just curious.
Gonna follow up with your own sermon on responsibility for others? Go on, your high horse is waiting.
Okay, lady.
I'm just curious.
Jesus.
One thing I know about curiosity, won't get you shit unless you got the fists and the ass to back it up.
Man, Susie Q is a badass. She doesn't take shit. Love it. What happened to Evelyn Parker?
You know what happened to Evelyn Parker?
Why are you asking me? You talked to Judy about her already.
Sure, but you're the boss. You might know something more.
Evelyn jumped the Mox ship a long time ago. And anyone not a Mox is not my damn problem.
That's fair. How's business?
I'm guessing the club brings in a lot of biz.
Pisses its share of cost, too. Why, looking to invest?
Nah, I'm just admiring your operation.
We took over this place way back when. Every day I wake up and wonder how it's still standing. We get by, that's all I'll say.
All right.
Heard you give the working girls a helping hand.
That's ancient history. And like all history, it was pretty damn bloody.
What was it? Something about a riot. Joy girl murdered by a tiger claw?
Mm-hmm.
Not the first, just the one that tipped the scales. Folk went ballistic. Streets overflowed with raised fists. Girls, pimps, outcasts, the whole freak show. It's how the Mox got started. But that's old news. We're running a business now, not a charity. Can't help everyone in this city. Gotta take care of our own. Moxes come first.
Oh my god, I just noticed the nails. Holy shit! I mean, it's not just nails. It's like finger. Like she has like everything is completely replaced, and like the last how do you call it? Phalange in French. What's it called? Like the last part of the finger. The word is escaping me. No, not the knuckle. Is it the knuckle? I don't think it's the knuckle. Like just the bone part, right? The joints, the fingertip. I don't think that's the word I'm looking for. I'm you know, like our fingers are segmented, right? It is phalanx? Phalange? Okay. Well, anyway. I don't know. I was thinking of a word, but I don't know. It's not coming back to me. I feel like there's another word, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Right, that last section of her fingers like replaced in a different color, and then the nails also that color, which makes it look really strange. But I like it. Like her look is insane. They've done a great job at making a lot of characters feel different and unique, regardless of their importance, right? I'm sure there's a bunch of clones running around, right? But that's sort of how real life feels sometimes. A lot of people just look all the same and you don't really pay attention to them, right? Hey, make sure we've got everything we need in the first aid kit, okay? Yesterday, I had to explain to a client that no really means no. And when I wanted to dress up my hand, it turned out we were out of bandages. So yeah, I'd be super grateful, moi. Okay, so yeah, some shit happening. Ooh, ammo. I don't need ammo. There's a lot of money in there. I'm pretty sure she's just looking at me like, are you about to steal my money, you asshole? I'm not. Later, Susie. You're doing a great job, Susie.
Forget Evelyn. Admit it. This is about Judy's virtues, isn't it? Good shit, if I say so myself.
What do you mean?
The Crystal Palace. Feel alive in the dead of space.
I feel very called out right now. See, again, another example of great, like, natural conversations happening out of nowhere. And, let me, I'm gonna open my window real quick. It's getting pretty hot in here. Unrelated to the conversation that's just happening and all that. It's just need to open my window. Yeah, I'll be right back in about 20 seconds or so. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Plenty much to go tonight. I'm hoping we get into some interesting jobs and shenanigans. Let's see. Anyway, I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, thank you everyone for your patience. I appreciate it. What's up, Sokaman? Let's see. My USB-C cable for my controller is dying. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to deal with that. I don't think I have spare ones, unfortunately. Oh, speaking of spare stuff, I fucking got my spare mouse out the other day because the mouse that I've been using for years was starting to be, you know, annoying and clunky and all that. So I got my new. I always have like a spare mouse, right? Because if your mouse dies, you're in trouble. So I always like to have a spare. It's the same mouse, just like a, you know, few years later edition, I guess, or whatever. The cable is literally 1 meter shorter, it feels like, or at least 50 centimeters shorter. It's so short that my setup, that's not very large, I can barely get the mouse to the spot I needed to. It's insane. I was so upset. I had to actually move a few things around so I could like get my cable going in a specific way so it doesn't bother my, you know, mouse movement. How long's the cable? 1.8, I think, meters. 1.8 meters, according to the listing. Which feels extremely short. Like if you have to run your cable behind like a screen or something, like it quickly gets there. But yeah. It feels shorter, I will say. It doesn't feel like it's 1.8 meters, but... Usually prefer wireless. Yeah, I like using my old school, you know. I use the Death Adder Essentials, but maybe I should get into wireless in the future. I don't know. Hey Risa, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah, that happens sometimes, especially at the end of the week when you're tired and you know. Yeah, I get that, Fishboy. Yeah, and I'm not playing like... Well, I guess wireless these days is probably... has good response, right? Back in the day, I didn't like the idea of wireless because of response time, but... You got hired for a job today? Hey, congrats! That's awesome, Risa. What kind of... Well, if you don't mind me... You don't have to, you know, explain, but if you don't mind me asking, what kind of job are you working in? Yeah, Soro? Yeah, I may consider Logitech in the future. They seem to do good mice these days. I've just used Death Adders for like the past 15 years, so. Private tutor, teaching English? Nice, awesome, congrats. Yeah, Fishboy? Yeah, for me the battery is obviously an issue, but I guess you can just like connect them, like I do with the wireless controller, right? You connect it, and then it charges during the day. The night, well, day and night, whatever. Alright, so she's telling me that she thinks I'm here for Lizzie's Virtuous, which, if I remember correctly, is something that has to do with brain dances. I mean, I've been in something she edited, but like, I've not really tried her, like, experiences or whatever. But I'm gonna go with not bad, I guess. because I don't have anything better to do. I really wish I could use some like brain dances for fun and see what it does, right? I'm in this world. I want to try some brain dances. What the fuck? Not bad.
Nobody can hold a candle to Judy. She cuts virtues like they were diamonds.
Damn straight.
Okay. I love that my answer was like, yeah, not bad. And my actual answer was like, oh yeah, she's the best. Greatest of all time, right there. Not really the vibe I was expecting based on the dialogue option. We went from not bad to, yeah, she's absolutely incredible. But hey, I guess it fits my character. I very much enjoy Judy. Witcher 3 did the same thing. Yeah, that's one of my pet peeves when it comes to video games, when the when like the short version of what you're writing, of what you're picking doesn't really feel like the vibe of what you're saying, which very few games do well these days, I find, anymore. But yeah, a lot of video games do that. I think it's a writing issue. I think it's avoidable, but oh well. Yeah, that bouncer girl is very cool. I really like the design. Rita Wheeler. That's Rita. Let's remember that. Rita Wheeler. Love it. Yeah, Soro, that's cool, man. Congrats. Where's my bag? Okay, it's here. Okay, let's see. So I have a few leads again. I could go all the way to the mega building. But since I'm here, you know what? I'm gonna quickly go say hi to Regina Jones since I'm here. May as well see if she has a job for me. Also, there's a clothing store nearby. I don't have money though. I wanted to go to the clothing store, but I don't have money, so. There's a cyber psycho threat here. Could look into that. There's a tarot card nearby. Look into that as well. Maybe I should stop at the afterlife before going to the mega building, right? Sort of like it would be logical, I guess, for progression thing. Or I can stick to the same one sort of storyline arc at a time, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. First things first, let's talk to Regina since we're here. Actually, I might kind of want to try to see what that side job here is all about. Let's see. I still want to engage a little more with like side jobs and stuff because I want to know how it works.
Hello. The name is Hands. Mr. Hands. If you're looking for work in Pacifica, I'm the man to call.
I'm V. No, nice to meet you.
All right. How very nice to meet you. If you have business, you know my number.
Okay. I have a new contact. Hey, Jeansy! Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. How are you doing today? What were you playing? Hold on, I know what you were playing. I saw your stream earlier as I was having breakfast. You are playing Deus Ex. How was it? What's up, One's the Loneliest? Good to see you, Suspicious Fish. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you enjoying Deus Ex? I hacked the planet, it was great, beautiful. I haven't played Deus Ex, the modern ones. I played the old ones, the old first one, yeah. And I think I played Infinite War, or whatever it was called. Invisible War, sorry, but back when I was younger, but I never finished that one. But the first one was a video game that I truly enjoyed when I was younger. The modern ones, the like Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, I haven't played yet. I hear they're pretty good. Maybe I'll have to try them someday. But yeah, thank you for raiding. I appreciate that, Jinzi. And I'm glad you had a good time hacking the planet, I guess. Was a requested game, enjoying a lot. Jensen's voice, something else. Yeah, I remember the trailer, like, I didn't ask for this, or whatever the trailer thing, meme, ended up being. Yeah, I should probably play the game at some point. They don't come anywhere close to the OG. I'm sure they have different strengths, right? They probably look a bit better and play a little smoother. But yeah, the OG was awesome in terms of like freedom and all of that. Right? But yeah, anyway, I'm playing Cyberpunk, as you can see. Barely started. We're at the very beginning of Act 2. You know, taking it slow as I always do. And yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Cyberpunk so far. I'm very, very impressed. Very impressed with what's going on in this game. You played this, right? Pretty sure you played it, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Jinzi. So far, it's been fucking great. But yeah, enjoy making food. Thank you again for the raid. Have a great rest of your night. I appreciate it. A remake of the OG would be phenomenal. Uh-oh. Why am I in combat? Are those... Why am I stuck on? Oh, jeez. What the fuck? I got absolutely annihilated. Those, what are they? I think those are, Maelstrom guys. I think they're Maelstrom guys, I'm not sure.
Hello.
But Jesus, that's the second time they just jumped me with their cars and absolutely murdered me.
If you're looking for work in Pacifica,
what's up, Totem Waffle? How are you doing?
I'm V. No, nice to meet you.
All right. How very nice to meet you. If you have business, you know my number.
I should have used my Sendevistan. That was a good opportunity to do so. Anyway, let me check my... I have messages anyway that I didn't check or anything. If you call me, it's to talk biz. I don't do chit-chat. Bartmoss Collective. Corporate oppression will only end once you stop oppressing yourself. Okay, so we're to blame for corporate oppression? Bartmoss Collective, is that what you're saying? That sounds like victim blaming. Yeah, we went to the doctor yesterday and got some new cyberware, and I got a Sendevistan. I haven't tried it yet. I was looking for a fight. I wanted to try it, and that was a fight, but I just didn't... Unfortunately, didn't think about it, because I was taken aback by the situation. What life pass is this? I picked Nomad. Yeah. I picked Nomad. Alright, maybe I should use some perks. You know, I'm starting to realize that maybe under-leveling myself, well, you know, underpowering myself by not picking perks is not a great idea. That's better. It's a great game, Risa. Yeah, no, I get it. I do get it. Hold on, what did I want to look at? There was something I wanted to look at. So, okay, I wanted to go to Regina. Oh, yeah, I know now. I know. It just came back to my brain. I wanted to try to call Regina first.
V.
Okay, tell me about Watson. Oh, wrong button.
How'd you describe Watson in one sentence?
The Japanese built Kabuki, but the Chinese live there mostly. North side used to be plated in chrome, now it's covered in rust. We have an entire aquarium full of corpos, and that's no metaphor. Know what all that comes out to?
One sentence is never enough?
That's Watson.
Okay. Used to be a journalist?
Used to be a media, didn't you?
Not hard to guess, but I'll give you a point for perceptiveness.
Why you stop?
Never stopped, really. Information is a weapon, V. I just traded in for a larger caliber.
There. Catch you later.
See you around.
Bye, V. Remember, the media lies.
Does it? That is groundbreaking news to me. Jesus. Yeah, so I got absolutely murdered there. Jesus, that wasn't even close. I couldn't do anything. I even like used 2 grenades and it didn't do much. Let's see. Flashbang grenades. Hit enemies with explosive blast and shrapnel. Maybe I'll go with flashbangs for a bit. Let's see. Also, my heal did not do much for me either. Yeah, I think I need to start spending more points. So I'll put a point in... I don't know. Put a point in body. And I have a hard time just using things. The problem for me. Also, I want to keep some perks for when I start unlocking the like level here, like that level. Don't want to spend too much. Allows you to shoot while sprinting, sliding, and vaulting. That seems pretty good. Increase vaulting and climbing speed, increase slide distance. All these sound pretty amazing, I will say. Where's Credo when we want to hear about shitty journalists? True, he would be very... he would have stuff to say in that conversation, probably. I've never used that either. There's so many options in this game. I really need to like, force myself to think about using them. Hey, Credo, what's up? How are you doing today? I'm gonna pick those. They sound really cool. Like, movement is very important to me. Allows you to use Sandevistan to slow time while driving. Oh, I get it now. Oh yeah, this is pretty cool. Plus 25% weapon damage when your vehicle is drifting or airborne. Okay, so I can drift with my vehicle while shooting at the same time, and that gives me bonus damage. This is absolutely sick. That sounds insane. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Risa, right? Every fucking skill in this game sounds insane. I want to use all of them. Anyway, I died. Womp womp. I don't like dying too much. I like difficulty and challenge. I don't like dying too much in a game that's very immersive like that, because it's sort of breaking my immersion. So I have to try to be better at not dying and saving my ass. Here, I played that very poorly. When I saw how many of them there were, I should have just ran away. I can't win those fights yet. I'm not good enough. What the fuck is going on? I'm not on the hardest, I'm on hard. That person just got murdered. What the fuck? What? That person just got murdered and I have no idea what happened. That's awesome. Let's hide before I get sniped as well. Oh. I really like how, you know, you can tell like every fixer is gonna have his little sort of personal base, and like again, this is such a great thing. Like you want to go see a fixer, you have to go in the building and use the elevator. It just feels immersive. Instead of just having, I don't know, like something that's automated, a little call, or, you know, just through phones or whatever.
Don't worry, won't shoot. You're in the system. Go in.
Thank you, Regina. This gives so much like character and personality to the people you're potentially working with, right? Yeah, Credo, love it. It is an impressive game. That's a cool little statue. Is the time actually correct? It's not. I mean, you can tell there's no way the time is correct. It doesn't... The minutes are not the same. That's not how time zones work. Unless it changed in the future. But... So according to this, we're Tuesday. Wait, what did I just do? I have an extra level of zoom! Oh my god. I have an extra level of zoom. I never realized that. Okay, I just want to take a screenshot of this. I'm trying to see if there's some... I'm not expecting it to be a coherent, like, day cycle, but just want to check if it is. There are some eccentric time zones, but like, this was like Pacific and Eastern and all that. But yeah, they're not like random minutes, right? They're like half hours and weird stuff like that. I don't think there's actual like down to the minutes. You know. What is this? Locked. What is this? It's locked. That's what it is. Okay, fair. Who's that nerd? Regina's associate. That means they bank, probably. What's up, Regina Jones? Yeah, it's a nice place you got there. Also, what a view, holy crap. Okay, that is sick. Hmm? Yeah, I'm just looking at... I'm enjoying your view, Regina. Oh, it's the same stuff we could talk about on the phone. Lame. I was hoping I could come here to get a job, but apparently I can't. Like, I know they have jobs to give me. I just don't know exactly how it works yet. I'm assuming I need to progress further in the story, maybe? I was really hoping I could just show up and get jobs, right? It's like it tells you on the map that they have however many jobs for you. 23. That's a lot of jobs. But apparently you can't come here and get those jobs. Maybe I need to go to these things. Right? Because it's indicated, like you can see the little logo there. So maybe I need to just go to these things and that's what's considered the job. I have to try that. Actually, this one's pretty close. Neutralize the target. Gun for hire. Huh? I'm still trying to understand, you know, in how the sort of job system works. Japantown apartment. Rent 30,000 one-time fee? That's cheap as hell. Okay, I'm baffled. by how cheap housing is in this place. This one's 10,000. Says you. I mean, I'm saying that based on the... No, I'm saying that based on the game's economy. I've had that amount of money in the game yet. Nerds, what, guys? Please. We're talking about the in-game, like, yeah, the burrito index. Exactly. I just expected apartments to be a lot more expensive. Also, it's not monthly, it's a one-time fee, which is mind-blowing. I understand why it's that designed that way for the game, right? But yeah, I mean, I didn't expect apartments to be that cheap. I'm gonna get an apartment everywhere. Well, I mean, I'm saying that, but I had, what, like 60K at some point? And, you know, it vanished pretty fast once I started buying shit, so... Maybe I should be careful with my money, but I just feel like it's very cheap. I was expecting it to be a lot more. Yeah, I was expecting like hundreds of thousands, maybe. Oh, wait, there's a cyber psycho threat here. Maybe that's the person who killed that random dude in the streets. Why do you... Okay, this makes no sense. Oh, I guess it's on the upper side. No. I do want to try to do that gun for hire thing here and see if it connects to the Regina missions. If that's how it works, then, you know, I can understand it a bit better. I'll do that, and then I'll probably go further and see what's up here. Need to try a side job too. That one's pretty close. Anyway, let's get out of here. It's a one-time fee because you'll be dead by the time rent is due. There. But yeah, I mean, like, virtually that's it, right? So virtually, what's up, Redacted? Good to see you. Virtually, you're buying an apartment for very cheap. I don't know, is Timmy around? Can we get a burrito index on that apartment?
Can you talk? It is important.
What's important?
I may have found a solution to the problem we share. I have established a contact with an old friend from Arasaka. He's here in Night City now. He's well connected to certain influential people.
Guns by Arasaka.
Why the mystery? Get to the point.
Old friend, well connected to the influential. Why so mysterious? Get to the point.
I told you once I would explore options, knock on many doors. There will be a meeting. You, me, and this friend of mine. You will tell him what you told me, the truth of events at Konpeki Plaza. I have little hope that he will be convinced, but it will be a start.
The guy trustworthy?
Of all people, you ought to know Night City tests everyone's reliability, even that of old friends. Sure about this guy? Trust him?
Many times we have had the opportunity to kill one another. Yes, I trust him.
Fine, where's the meat?
Fine, where's the meat and when?
Japantown, after sunset. I am sending you the precise location. I'll see you there.
Alright. Need to get used to pressing that harder. Where is it? Oh, it's actually pretty close. Here. After sunset, it said. Do I actually need to wait after sunset? Someone told me I'd be taking calls from Saburo Arasaka's fucking bodyguard and I have laughed in their face. But now we're supposed to meet with some Takemura. Hand over all our deeds. I'm not even... I'm not even gonna pretend like this is a good idea, but fuck it, sometimes you just gotta go all in. Oh, interesting. Hold on. That stuff's part of the DLC? Ooh. I didn't realize that. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, okay. It seems like this is part of the main story, right? And if you want to access Phantom Liberty, you have to like follow that sort of line. I guess they're they're helping you reach the DLC, I guess, if you want it. If you want to go there fast. That's fair. Talk to Misty. Find all the tarot graffiti in the city. Maybe the strange images that you're seeing really do exist. Maybe the biochips already turned your brain into scop and salmon casserole. Whatever the case, spotting these symbols in an unexpected place feels like a mystery begging to be solved. In your shoes, I'd have a word with Victor or that chakra chick about these. She has a name! Whoever's writing this, I'm thinking it's Johnny, should interest at least one of them. Okay, yeah, so I can talk to them eventually about that. Man, my journal's already so full. It's crazy overwhelming. Yes, Skill, it is. This game feels very dense. I like that. Yeah, originally Credo, it was Jackie, right? That was very clear with the vernacular it was using. Originally it was Jackie. Very evidently. Now I'm not so sure anymore. Yeah. I think it may be Johnny, but who knows? It would make sense that it would be Johnny, right? He's in your brain after all, so... If those are going to be written by someone else, it would make sense that it would be him. Biz that won't make any major headlines, favor straightforward tasks, and chance encounters. Actually, you know what? I want to do one of... I've already done a chance encounter, and it didn't lead to much. I'm sure some of them are more interesting. But for now, I kind of want to see what those are, and I want to see if it's related to that number. I'm going to go to this one. Gun for hire. Also, I want to shoot things. Tiger Claws. Afterlife Mercs. Huh. At night, from the den located after the 5th bamboo in the hamlet, the fox goes out to hunt. He quenches his thirst at the watering hole while waiting for your arrival. He takes shelter in the shade of the cherry blossom. The fox is cautious. It shall emerge when it is sure that the water was not poisoned. Fuck off, you creep. Love it. Come on, Takemura. You can just... Takemura is a poet. He never could make it as a you know, published poet, so he's just using his skills for messaging his associates. Takemura, question mark? Amateur Merc. Yes, this is Takemura. I am using a burner via secure connection, but I figured it would be best to use secret code I created. I suspected it might be beyond your abilities. Meet me at the docks on Channel St. Street, Channel Street, Japantown. Come at night. If nobody has followed you, I will show myself. I trust this was understood, not too complicated. I got it, Goro. I'll see you. Bye. He took so long to write bye. Fucking boomer. Like, with his finger, like, just... Yeah, he's being a bit of an asshole right now. Jeez. I knew it was him. It was just writing in, you know, speaking in tongues or something. I'm like, just be clear, man. Use normal words. I didn't appreciate his secret code. Listen. I must have hallucinated. I thought that was Johnny for a second. I'm seeing Johnny everywhere, even when he's not actually there. Man, the place seemed very close and... Now I actually have to, like... walk this labyrinth of a city. Let's be chill, guys. There's a cop right there. No, now's not the time for jaywalking. Nope. That was rude. No-tell motel. Oh, hey! I remember this place. That's where I got shot. Still use those plastic garden chairs in 2077. I mean... Wait, is that an elevator? Oh, this is sick! Little elevator in this... Magnus Dominus Blast Dance. Okay. What about the kids, though? Like, there's kids! This is the middle of the day! There's probably gonna be kids in the city walking around and... Wow. I mean, there has to be. We've seen kids in our apartment complex.
Jotaro Shobo. Ring a bell? Guy's a fucking psychopath. Records himself torturing joy toys and sells that shit to like-minded scumbags.
Oh, that's not
the
nice.
Mox finally tracked him down. This is your chance to give this fucker what he deserves and earn a little scratch while you're at it. More on this sicko attached.
Okay. That is not cool. Okay, so I get it now. Those are the jobs that are related to the Fixer. I kind of feel, I almost wish you could go to the Fixer and like she would give you one of those jobs if you went there, right? For like the immersion factor. Now, listen. It's the future. It makes sense that you want to deal with all those things directly with your phone, whatever connection. It even makes more sense. So I don't hate the fact that they did it this way. I think this is a pretty smart way of doing it, so you can like just go around the map, do things, and you still get the briefing, and it feels like pretty cool. But yeah, I just wish there was maybe like a reason to go there and you know, go to the bureau and be like, hey, you have a job for me or something, right? Maybe a combination of it. Either you can go on the map and then you get the briefing, or you can go to the office and you can pick a job and then she briefs you in person, and then, you know, just to allow you for a bit more flexibility in how you want to play it. I'm playing on hard, Tixar. Alright, let's see. Let's read our briefing. Jotaro Shobo, age 44, Japanese-American. Ho-Oh Club on Allen Street. Feel like doing everyone a favor and making Eddie's doing it? Deal with Jotaro Shobo, twisted motherfucker like no other. He's a tiger claw and a sadistic scumbag who's got a thing for scrolling XBDs. Who's to say whether he just gets carried away, or, and my money's on this, he gets off on the tortured screams of his victims. Best guess is 17 murders to his name, but the injustice for the streets dead and missing joy toys is notorious. But the Muxes are different. Mux netrunners connected a few dots and tracked down Jotaro's studio. Oh. quaint little club in Kabuki. This area is a no-go for muxes, which is why I need a helping hand. They need a helping hand. Find this fucker Jotaro and tell him his days on the entertainment biz are done. Yeah, I'm gonna kill that asshole. That's not cool. Not cool of him. I don't like that they brief you right when you're close to the location, like they have a GPS on. I mean, they may as well have, maybe, right? Psycho. No, I'm with you. I'm with you in the sense that I wish it was done a little more organically, but I also understand from a gameplay perspective why they did it this way, right? But yeah, I just think it would be cool if you could call Regina or go see her at her building, and then she would give you a job, and then you can go there instead of getting the briefing this way. But from a convenience standpoint, it's certainly well done. And again, I think this is a lot more acceptable in the Cyberpunk world, because you can imagine that information, they're fixers, right? If anyone's gonna know that kind of information, it's them, I guess. So I guess maybe you can headcanon that, right? Like, you gave her your info and she can track you, and so that if you're close to a job, she can contact you. Maybe that's the sort of implied, like, headcanon, right? It works for me, at least. So, I'm okay with it. Alright, so we have to kill some fucking gonzo snuff director. Or rather, some fucking asshole who thinks he's, you know, some sort of... Alright, well, you know what? We're going in for a job. So, I'm gonna put this on. Do I need a silencer? I don't think so. I'm gonna go in and blast those fools if they try to raise shit with me. Alright, let's see.
What can I get you?
Yeah, let's be discreet for a second. I could use a drink.
Could use a drink. Thanks a lot.
Was that bottle floating? I think it was floating. Or maybe it's just very tall. It looks like it's floating because it's just very tall. Heard you've got great brain dances.
Heard you got a special offer for your more demanding clientele. Recommend anything?
Oh, this is cool.
A connoisseur, huh? For you, we got hot BDs. Extra real feel. Any gender, race, fetish you can dream of. We'll fire up those synapses. Get that serotonin pumping.
Okay. Daniel's drink of choice at a bar? Probably cider. I like a good apple cider. Yeah. They seem to know when you get close to their territories, eyes and ears and everything. Well, yeah, for sure. Yeah, again, I totally get Psycho Wrench's point of view. I do share a little bit of it. I wish it was a little more like organic, in the sense that I wish you could like call to get a job or go to see them and all that stuff, but at the same time I don't mind it too much in that scenario. Again, I would be a lot more mad if this was like a Witcher style game, like a medieval fantasy style game, and when you get close to a location somehow you get a briefing, you know, in your journal. That would suck. Because obviously it would feel very unnatural. In this case, I think the phone system, like, you know, the fact that everyone's connected all the time, makes it a lot more immersive and acceptable. I want to talk to Jotaro.
I want to have a word with Jotaro.
You have a death wish?
Some people say so.
Leave a while you still can. Trust me.
Okay, let me have a little sip. Time to get to work. He doesn't want to let me go in, I see. Oh, people are sensing trouble. Well... That one getting out? They're a bit nervous, huh? Stay here? Wait. Oh, those are a brain dance booth, right? Let me get in there real quick. People just leaving dollars out there. Okay, let's see. I'm eating the tips. Do you think? Well, I mean, that's what. That was my first thought, right? They're tips, but why would people leave them hanging? Mentpo with protective padding. Face. Give your enemies a taste of the supernatural. I'll pick that up. What does that look like? Nice. Maybe that's what I should be wearing right now. Demons coming for you. Oh, Sendevistan's sick. Oh. God, I'm gonna die. Maybe I went a little hard on the guns blazing there. I could have been a little more tactical about this. That's how you learn. I'm not John Wick level yet. I need to get better. It went well once I had the shotgun, and then of course the shotgun reloads slowly, right? So suddenly I was like getting a bit overwhelmed. Wait, there's a fucker here. That's where you were. The music is insane. What the hell? Dude. Where are you, Jotaro? What's up, J-Bone? There's one thing... Remind me to talk about that once I'm done with this. There's one thing I'm not sure about. I'm not sure if there's an option to turn it off. I can talk about it now, actually. Like the map showing the enemies. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, it doesn't always. Like right now it's not, but it might be because I'm on the floor below. Yeah, I'm not sure how that exactly works. I don't think I'm a fan of the minimap showing the enemies, though. I think that fucker clipped through the wall. Where are you? Oh. Oh, jeez. Wait, I can't open this one. I should have used it when I was in. Hold on. Oh. Dude, the music is going hard here. That was Jotaro. I just killed him. Got a few more goons, I think. God damn it. I see where we are. Graffiti, detachable color. Conversation, Jotaro and Eleazar Flores. And a whole bunch of Eddies. You fucking asshole. Alright, have we killed the place? Let's see. We're still considered in combat, which makes me think there may be more. I kind of want to explore... Oh! Oh. Oh, you're the one I killed earlier, yeah. Okay, there's some creepy shit happening in here. No, I think maybe downstairs. Let's see. I would like I don't know if I need to get out of the club to get out of combat, but there's so much stuff I want to explore here. So I don't want to leave and then be locked out of it, potentially. Maybe there's more. Yeah, maybe there's more dudes. I don't know. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you still here? Yeah, I think it wants me to leave before, like, considering that I think that it was still moving, so I wasn't sure it was dead. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Let me quick save. Can't save while in combat. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll just grab all the documents and I'll read it outside if it locks me out. I mean, initially when the fight started, I went out and then back in, right? So. I don't see why it would lock me out or anything, but I don't trust video games. I think we had that one already. This is some intense looting, I know. I've never done more intense looting in my life, I don't think. I think I picked up everything there. I will say this was fun. Like preparing in the backstage area and then coming out, getting the shotgun in that dude's face and opening the fight in that way felt pretty fun. It really felt like one of those scenes in action movies, except then I'm a shitty low-level character, so I couldn't pull my weight. I'm a wannabe John Wick that just doesn't really execute very well. I guess. I'll get better, right? I need to just... La Perle des Alpes. Did you see that? Holy crap. Means the Pearl of the Alps. I want to taste that drink. Is it a Swiss imported drink? But yeah, I like the idea of like the character, you know, wants to be that badass sort of assassin or whatever, but he's not very good yet. So he's like, ugh, I'm doing my best. I try to be badass, but it doesn't always work. But yeah, as we progress in the game, I'm sure I'll be both better at playing the game and my character will be more efficient as well. So it's gonna feel great. Yes, Hilo, that's great. Man, I really feel like the music should stop at this point. Like, yes, we've done it. It's over. Everyone's dead. At least tone down to something a little more, I don't know, like maybe some tense ambient music, you know, just to keep the tension while you're looking around, but... And maybe it should. Maybe it's like a glitch that the game didn't recognize that we were done, right? But it can happen. There. I'm dropping you on your fucking bed where you're doing your disgusting shit. That's what you deserve. Have we read this one? Yeah, we read this one already, I think. At least the music is good. Yeah, that's true. I want to find that... Oh! There you go. That explains it. Now it does it, and now it does what I expected it to do. It goes back to area hostile, and you know, you can explore and there's a bit of tension. Okay, so that was just me missing that room earlier. Now, here's the thing. If I don't know the enemies in there, I similarly feel like the music should move away from combat, back to tension. And then once you find that guy and you start fighting, it goes back to combat. But I know it's hard to detect, right? Also, that I love how they fell face first in the bathtub. That's pretty funny. But yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. A little bit of tension music and all that, right? God damn it. I can't force that open and I can't hack it because I don't have the tools anymore. But there's clearly something valuable behind there. Is there a computer or anything that I can use to open it? What's up, Maxos? Yeah, that dude or lady hiding in the bathroom there was really hoping to get me, I guess. access point. I'm not strong enough to open the door manually, and I'm not intelligent enough to hack into anything. So. Great. I really need to get my strength up to, like, better levels. Oh, local network. Let's see. Oh, I shut the camera down. Oh, that's on me. Yeah, there's a lot to read on that computer. I'll read that in a second again. How's the Cyberpunking? Man, this game's great. I don't know what to say. It's just a great fucking game. I've been really enjoying most of it. You know, a few issues here and there, right? But I'll turn off the radio. There's too much noise in this place already. So what the hell was he doing in there? I'll read the computer later, because I wanna see a bit of his private files and all that, what he's doing. But Jesus, this place is creepy as hell. Hiking. I mean, what the fuck is he doing to those women? Like, easy, like modifying them and torturing them and then filming that, like, in addition of the sexual weird stuff. Like, this is some seriously creepy shit. Yeah, let me read his computer. There. Oh. Got a whole bunch of items there. Oh. Oh. The camera has detected me because I went under it, even though it can't look. Yeah, torture and snuff XBDs, that's really fucking vile. International cuisine from Jae-hyun to Jotaro Shobo. Good morning, I'm offering a new dish that should satisfy your sophisticated palate. Ingredients include 1 black lamb, 2 pink porky boys, and, with an Asian twist, a young hen and rooster. In total, 5 young up-and-coming stars were dying to perform in your productions. So that person, Jae-hyun, was apparently funneling poor victims to him. I'm gonna take a note of that. Jae-hyun funneling victims to Jotaro. In case I meet that person again, Jae-hyun, we're gonna have a talk. Important. Make sure to apply cream provided in your package to their biomonitor wounds. It would be a shame if they died in the middle of scrolling because some silly infection. Also equipped each with a GPS in case any of them tried to go out for any long walks. But more importantly, have some fucking fun. As of today, they're your property. I know you don't like surprises, so I personally double-checked their histories. None have ever fucked professionally, so it's up to you to convince them and break them how you see fit. I only hope this time they prove more durable. I can't cook with soft ingredients. Man, I want to find that Jae-hyun now. I want to keep going on that line of, you know, cleaning the city. I have a justice boner. Okay? This is fucking vile. Insane. From Jotaro to Takeshi Taguchi. Seize all form of data logging on my floor. Cams, everything, and set up dampers. It better be impossible for anyone outside to hear me. but do it so it won't interfere with my BD equipment. I need this done now. Jotaro to Lenny Nero. What should I scroll next? Binding and mutilation, coercion, distress, torture. It's all become too ordinary, no longer fresh. Perhaps I'll layer it with a feeling of impending death. Crescendo it throughout. It's a relatively simple approach for a stronger, tastier feel. I have many other ideas too, but my product also depends on your demand. My question is, what do you need? Listen, all you gotta do is scroll, and whatever comes out of it, I can sell. No need to scrape the bottom of the barrel just yet. Sales are good. Let's leave a little room for imagination, for the unexpected. Your clientele is a unique bunch that knows more or less what to expect from you. Why hand over everything you got out of the gates? We sell them mystery, intrigue. People eat that shit up. If they're willing to buy something of the beaten path, not knowing quite what to expect, this just amps the thrill. The feeling they'll associate with your work. They'll be hungry for more. We can use that, trust me. Don't overthink this. You know what they want, and I know how to sell it. Lenny Nero. I'm gonna take a note of that. Okay, I'm actually gonna do it differently. I'm gonna take note on Jotaro. And then I'm gonna take the names. So Jae Yoon is funneling the victims, and then Lenny Nero selling his his XBDs. I'm taking note of his network just in case. I don't know if it's gonna be relevant in the game or if it's just flavor, but if it becomes relevant, I want to be happy that I took notes. You never know. Studio equipment delivery from Fan Yi to Jotaro Shobo. Standard handcuffs, small and ankle cuff set, small cage with strategically placed openings, breathing tubes, scalpel set, fecal collection system. I'm sorry, what? Epidural kit, dildo variety pack, rope, strap-on variety pack, anal beads and plugs, electrodes with cables, quad electrodes, aquarium, full suite ambulance. All items should be delivered within 5 business days. They got your shopping list, Credo. Hey, listen, a lot of that stuff without context is fine. A lot of that stuff can be really fun, right? Now, there's a few things. There are red flags here. Fecal collection system is a bit of a red flag. For me personally, right? If that's your thing, have fun. But all of this otherwise is, yeah, scalpel set maybe is a bit weird, right? But everything else is fine, right? It's okay. It's okay. You have 8 and 11? That's fair. That seems fine. Yeah. But obviously, within the context of everything we know about that fucker, it obviously comes off as a little creepy, right? Okay, that speaker is annoying as hell. Wait. Did it work, or did I just happen to shoot the moment it shut up? It actually works! Hold on. Oh my god. You can actually break all that shit by shooting it. Okay, that's... I love the details. There's some stuff you can't, right? But I love that most of it you can break. That would have made it so much more comfortable to read those emails. I'm glad with the quiet right now. Anyway, let's see. Jotaro Shobo notes, ideas, inspirations, and raw files for edit. Last month's BD scrolls, raw, ready for editing. SMBP, WM. I'm trying to see if there's like any meaning in there, but I don't think so. There's just numbers. And obviously you can watch them or anything. That's fair. Jotaro Shobo notes, ideas, inspiration. Expanding the brain dance art form. Thoughts and ideas. Like in that film, days of uninterrupted sodomy, domination, playing with shit. Play how, need novel ideas. Yeah, I mean, there's only, you know, there's so many ways you can play with shit. That seems like something you should invest your time in. Future is now, old man? Okay, listen. It is. I don't have to accept it, though. Groups of boys and girls. Bind two people, facing each other but loose enough to move a little. Forced to do things with each other they don't like. Need to interrogate first to find out, such as fucking someone ugly, homeless. At the same time, something to catch at least 5 seconds of pleasure mixed with either guilt or disgust. Link upticks of two people to scroll BD of one through experience of the other. Mixed feelings of recording body and linked observer. Link upticks of two people to... Oh... Right, and then they... Oh, jeez. Force the recording body to fuck a person the observer cares about deeply. Requires a lot of setup and coordination. Too much. Man, this dude is a fucking weirdo. I'm glad he's dead. This is some, like... That dude... He's the crazy scientist from... what was that horrible movie again? The Human Centipede? That's the sort of vibe I'm getting from that dude. He's literally like one bad XBD sale away from like stitching assholes and mouths together. Right. Yeah, not a hit job I feel guilty about, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I feel very good about this one. We made money and helped the world be a better place, so... Yeah. Ah, let's get out of here. I can't even remove my mask now. And my upper body breastplate, probably. I doubt we're gonna get... Well, I mean, who knows? Maybe... What if someone catches us as we exit? Maybe removing my protection was a mistake, but... Nope. Yeah, there's that one thing that we haven't been able to open, that one door, right? I wonder if I should take a note and maybe potentially come back at some point in the future. Can you place markers? You can't place markers. It doesn't look like. That is unfortunate. I like when a video game lets me place markers on the map. Yeah, placing a marker would have been perfect. Doesn't seem to be a thing. Alright, let's get out of here for real. Maybe I'll take a note. I mean, I'm not even sure I'll be able to find this place again. I wonder, can I interact with... Can I get in there in any way? I don't want to hurt the poor lady, I just want to see if I can interact with the computer, maybe. That doesn't seem like it. Why do you even sneak in there? Anyway, that... I will say that that bar is very complicated to navigate. For a bar, this was exceptionally hard to get in and out of. Although, you know, making it hard to get out of a bar is actually, I think, pretty smart. It's a good financial move. Alright.
One less shithead in this city. Cream. Thanks, V. Closing the gate.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Very cool. I could now level up body to 10 and open that door, but it's fine. I need to stop obsessing over every little detail. Is the bar still marked as a bar? It is still marked as a bar. Interesting. There's a Reaper dog here. So now I'm assuming I have 1 out of 23? Yes. Okay, cool. Fine. Very nice. That's how casinos works today, like to make it harder for you to find the exit. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, like, stores do that, right? They try to have, like, really think about where to place what, so that you have to navigate through them and see the stuff that you may want to impulsively buy, right? Okay, that Capitan Muammar guy needs to stop texting me all the time. You haven't even taken a peek yet at AutoFixer? Alright, I'll take a look, Jesus. Actually, don't need a new car right now, but I'll take a look eventually. That dude's very insistent. I'll look at AutoFixer one of these days. Fucking asshole. Alright, where to next? Could get a point in each. What's my skill progression looking like? Head Hunter. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm very absorbed and overwhelmed by the game right now. I don't know why. Suddenly I get like a huge sense of being overwhelmed. What the fuck is this though? That looks weird just on its own. I got a whole bunch of weapons, I feel like. Ooh, I got an actual revolver. Nice. I got an actual revolver. And look at this little baby. Katana tier 2. The red blade. Beautiful. Oh yeah, and I found a short scope that needs a tier 3 weapon to be equipped. Okay. Don't have that yet. Do not have that yet. Looks preem, Chumba. I'm not too good with the lingo yet, but yes, it does look preem. Joy Toy, if you don't know what services are offered there, maybe it's better you don't use them. Oh. You can get services like that in the game, huh? Oh yeah, that's true. I remember yesterday or the day before, I was walking in a little area, and a lot of women were offering services. Look into that at some point, I'm sure. So do we meet with Takemura? It's pretty close. I mean, I was on the Evelyn angle right now. Maybe I should do that. There's too many things to do. It's one of those things where I'm like, okay, there's so many things to do, I don't even know where to begin. I think I'm gonna continue the Evelyn. Quit your bitching, Chum, and get to work. I don't have anything smart to retort. Oh yeah, I wanted to read those cards we got. Wait, what is that? Oh. Oh, that's cool. The chariot is always charging ahead despite being pulled by its steeds in the opposite direction. The rider who steers it constantly reigns in the light and dark sides of the soul with the help of reason. To ride the chariot is to experience highs and lows, ups and downs. That's really cool. Yeah, that looks awesome. Now I want to collect them just because they look great. Is there anyone? There's one nearby, right? Oh, it's all the way there. Eh, whatever. Maybe I'll do it at some point. This game is giving me like major sort of game-induced ADHD, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys get that sometimes, but like I don't think I have ADHD normally. I never was diagnosed at least, but it's like I want to look at everything at once. The Green Death. The weathered man peered into the eyes of the young nomad, as if trying to divine his thoughts. Don't misunderstand, he said. I don't mind unexpected guests, but you must recognize when a man lives alone in the middle of the desert, he has a right to ask uncomfortable questions. Choice paralysis? Yeah, there's a little bit of that for sure, Scale Raider, but that's something I'm very used to. Choice paralysis happens to me all the time. Yeah. But in this game, it's more than just that, right? It's like I'm trying to go look for something in my inventory, and then that brings me to look at something else, and then I look at something else, and then I look at something else, and I never actually do what I was intending on doing in the first place. The boy wouldn't make eye contact, instead glancing nervously through the window, as if expecting to spot an armada of battle drones coursing straight for him across the night sky. I'm running away, he muttered, after a moment of hesitation. From Green Phantom, been following me since Yellow Creek. The old man didn't move a muscle, save for a twitch at the corner of his mouth, revealing he knew more than he cared to admit. You have nothing to fear, he said softly. The Green Phantom only comes for the worst criminals. If you hold regret in your heart, he'll forgive you. He'll offer you a second chance. Am I reading a, superhero novel of the future? Have you played The Last of Us? Yes. I have played them both when they released. And The Last of Us 2 is one of my favorite video games of all time. The first one's amazing, right up there, right? But I did like 2 a little bit better. In fact, I didn't want 2 in the first place. I played 1, and I was like, when they announced 2, I was like, I don't want them to do a sequel. The game was perfect, as is, please. Don't ruin it. And then somehow the second one just enhanced everything. I even look back at the first one more fondly. You know, now that I've played the second one, and I'm looking forward to playing them again. I actually have plans to play the first one and the second one. Well, the 2 parts again on stream at some point to sort of, you know, approach it. Look at the narrative and all that. In fact, the whole plan initially was to play the David Cage games at some point. At least a few of them, not all of them, but Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit, right? And point at everything that's wrong with the narrative in those games. And then play The Last of Us to look at a great example of narrative done well. But yeah, I don't know, Chris. I think it depends. I do like the sort of open... it's hard to express. Which one I prefer is I prefer the more linear format. Yes, I do prefer a more condensed, focused, linear experience. Absolutely. I generally think it gives me a better experience. Now I will say, when I'm playing like something like Cyberpunk right now, for instance, I do like the openness of it and sort of like it feels great for immersion. But it also ends up, I feel, diluting the experience a bit too much sometimes. So yeah. When given a choice, I would always prefer like a more linear, focused experience. And I think The Last of Us did it very well in the sense of the places you explore still give you some freedom to go around and you know, look at stuff. It's not like corridors, right? But yeah. I don't know. Ultimately, you know, I think every game needs to play to their strength. Right? What's up, Buncia? How are you today? Can go more with the flow of the story. There's no need to analyze that much. I don't know. Of course, there's no need, but do you think I'm doing this because I need to? Did you play Hellblade? I haven't played the Hellblade yet. No, it's on the list, on the streaming list. The streaming list is getting pretty long, I will say. But yeah, I will get to it, I'm sure. Played an idle clicker game yesterday, and when I finished, I found out it was a Bennett Foddy game. Of course it is, yeah. Did it have that pretentious voiceover and all that? What's the name of the game, Skill Raider? I didn't know Bennett Foddy did another game. I only knew about his, you know, getting over it thing. Unfortunately not. Universal Paperclips. Okay. Interesting. Never heard of it. The boy's anxious demeanor suddenly turned into a rebellious grin. I regret nothing. And you, old man, you don't have the faintest clue what you're prattling on about. You're wrong. I also met the Phantom once before. The tenderfoot nomad's eyes widened in surprise for a brief moment. It seemed as if there was a question at the tip of his lips, but he refused to ask it. It's late, the old-timer said. You should sleep. You're exhausted and need to gather your strength before you continue running. That's what you choose to do. My home is open to you for the night. The boy uttered no thanks. Without a word, he stood and entered the small dark bedroom, where his host had prepared a bed. To find his way, he switched on his infrared, then immediately froze in place. There was a body lying in the bed. Okay, the old man's the Phantom. I'm calling it now. There was a body lying in the bed. He edged closer until he could discern its shape. A pool of cooling blood, withered hands contorted in unnatural angles, the vacant dead eyes of the old man he had just only been talking to in the other room. I was wrong. Suddenly, the walls began to emanate an otherworldly olive glow. Oh, well, no, actually, well, okay, the old man he was talking to is the Phantom, and he had killed the man that's in the house right now. He just found the body. Okay. The boy could sense a figure enter the room and stand behind him. If you regret nothing, hissed a cold, emotionless voice. Then why do you flee? Then black, the world of the young nomad plunged into darkness. Cool. So he was actually talking to the Phantom this whole time. He knew what he was talking about. He should have just repented. If he repented, maybe the Phantom would have given him a chance. The Green Death. Interesting. Or what's the idea there? I wonder what's the idea. If there's gonna be more sort of stories about the green phantom. Well, I mean, it's not a shtick, JC. That's how I play video games. Like, I'm not... let's be clear. I'm not doing this because it's like a gimmick or anything. That's just how I play video games. I do exactly the same thing when I'm playing offline. In fact, I may even be slower when I'm playing offline. The Foodie Guide to Night City. Leaflets. Oh my god. So many things to read. Thank you, Skill Raider. Thank you for the link. Foodie Guide to Night City. The world traveler in Night City is faced with a dilemma. Enjoy the local cuisine or save their gut the trouble. I mean, is there really local cuisine in Night City? It seems like a mishmash of like many cultures. Which is great. Love that. But the crafting tab is a nightmare. I haven't even looked at it yet. I mean, I've looked at it and there's too many things and I immediately came out of it. I don't have much tech anyway. I'm not going to level up tech too much. It feels like my character is more the kind that, you know, a little bit of gun maintenance is fine, right? But I would mostly go to my gun guy and, you know, buy shit and get my stuff taken care of by someone else, right? I'm just here to make money. Or save their gut the trouble. If you don't own a trauma team policy, you're probably better off sticking to the tried and tested chains and exclusive restaurants. But if you do, Night City is full of risk that packs a lot of reward. Here's our risk-reward breakdown of Night City's good eats. For the cautious consumer. Bleu. A gourmet dining experience with some of the highest accolades and richest portfolios in the city. If you're after high-quality, locally sourced ingredients, Bleu is the place for you. Among its marquee dishes are authentic caviar, oysters, and imported prosecco. The alabaster white interior, adorned with minimalist decor, is perfect for a relaxing night out following a day of hustle and bustle. Okay, I want to go to Bleu. Bleu sounds great. I don't like caviar, oysters, and all that, but I could go for a glass of prosecco. Pepper and Spice, a unique locale on the culinary map of Night City. This eatery was founded by renowned travel icon Tony Alik. It stands apart from the competition thanks to its diverse menu of transcontinental fusion dishes, most of which are offered at surprisingly reasonable price. Caribbean, Polish, Kenyan, it's all here. Just not in the combination you've ever seen before. The crowd's favorite, Alik's own vanilla dumplings. Okay, that sounds alright. For the gutsy gourmand, Buck a Slice. According to urban legend, the NCPD has an entire file on the mysterious death of homeless people whose last meal was pizza from Buck a Slice. True or not, bargain seekers living on an $1 a lunch budget should still be prepared for gastrointestinal distress. Worth the risk? Only if you want a greasy slice of authentic Night City flavor. Plus, their secret recipe, chili spurt scoperoni, is unlike anything you've ever tasted, but only available on special request. Roulai. At Roulai, you'll find all the 3 Ps: potent, punchy, and pungent. Every visit to this local favorite is like playing a game of Chinese roulette. Regulars at Roulai claim you're just as likely to get bearable egg rolls and halfway decent rangoons as you are tainted tofu and Sichuan salmonella. You've been warned. This is so cool. Like, I really like the sort of little writing they've done for this world building. It's a shame so many players will never read that shit. I mean, I'm sure many do, right? But there's also so many people who will never read that shit. There's a person who took some long time out of their day to craft this beautiful leaflet there. I'm very glad that I'm appreciating it. I'm glad that I'm tooting my own horn here, but I'm very glad I'm the type of player who enjoys that shit. Because if I was the person working on that, and I could be as a writer, you know, one day, I would love to know that there's people out there enjoying all the details. What's up, Finian? I really want to visit Bleu and Pepper and Spice. Bucka Slice, not so much. But, you know. Brain Dance, available titles. Body Horror 12, The First and Last Time. Arachnophobia Unleashed. My Big Fat Chrome Body. Is that a comedy with Adam Sandler in the future? Welcome to Hell. Rotted Alive and Golden Shot 4. What's my cyberware setup? Oh, it's very minimal. I just started the game, basically. I have a Sandevistan. Basic optics. Shock absorber hands for recoil. Clutch padding for less stamina costs when shooting. And some subdermal armor I found somewhere. I don't remember. Yeah, very simple. I just got the Sandevistan, actually. I used it once so far. So yeah, you know, I'm still very much trying to figure out my way around the game. It's very overwhelming. Alright, and the one that was most interesting in reading, the conversation between Jotaro Shobo and Eleazar Flores. Come over. I have a few bodies to get rid of. Full storage? Yes. Okay, I'll come tomorrow. They'll be cremating a few at La Katrina, so I'll toss yours in. Just come and take them. I don't care about the rest. Understood. I'm adding Eleazar Flores to the hit list. Was disposing of bodies for Jotaro. That character's in the game. I hope I find them. I'm making a hit list, yeah. Hey, listen, maybe it won't lead to anything and maybe it's just flavor, right? But if it's not, I want to have notes on that. I want to know what I'm doing. It's important to me. Actually taking notes? Oh yeah, I do that all the times when I'm playing games. Always take notes. It can get pretty insane. When I played Elden Ring, I was not streaming at the time. When I played Elden Ring, I took 35,000 words of notes. I'm not kidding. 35,000 words of notes during my 600 hours playthrough, first playthrough of Elden Ring. Which obviously the note taking probably took a pretty significant portion of that time. Not like hundreds of hours or anything, but it definitely took some time. That was like taking notes and like writing some thoughts and analysis and just hypothesis on the lore and story and yeah. But yeah, I'm a writer, right? I'm a writer, so taking notes is a good way for me to process information, as Credo says. It works for me, right? I remember things more when I'm taking notes and have it organized and all that. For now, my Cyberpunk notes are pretty bare bones and simple. But... Oh, I'm using Scapel, which is like a mind mapping software, skill rater. But yeah, it's not accessible to public, right? It's just for me most. Yeah. I have like a scene to show it if I need to. But as you can see, it's very bare bones so far. So just a few notes on a few people. If I see it paying off as I play the game, I usually start being a bit more elaborate about it with different sections and, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Anyway, I think I'm gonna. What time is it? 10 p.m. Could be a nice time to go see Takemura. He said I was supposed to meet him after dark. And it's pretty close, right? Well, actually, You know what? No. I'm gonna stick with the one I was on. I was on the lead of Evelyn. I want to find Evelyn. I'm gonna go to the mega building and try to find her. At that dollhouse she is in. You keep the note files once you're done with the game? Yeah. I generally don't delete them. The only ones I accidentally fucking overwrote, and I'm still pissed about that, is the Hollow Knight ones. The Hollow Knight, my Hollow Knight notes is the craziest thing I've ever done. I was organizing my notes like a 2D map of the game. And I was like placing notes where they would be on the map, right? God, it was such a work of art. Fortunately, you can still see on my VODs when I'm showing it on the stream. I was showing it regularly, right? So you can still see what I've done. I wish, one of these days, I'm gonna have to go at a point in the playthrough where I had the most notes, because as I was progressing throughout the game, I was like removing some notes when I was completing stuff. But there was a point where it was really complex and filled up. I need to find a VOD where it's very filled up and take a clip of it, so that when we talk about the note-taking, I can show the kind of crazy shit I get into sometimes. Because, yeah, that was a crazy work, but I unfortunately overwrote my file accidentally at some point. So I only hear the best about this game. Hollow Knight? Oh yeah, Hollow Knight is fantastic. It's probably my top 5, definitely top 10, but probably top 5 video games of all time. Yeah. My list is a bit blurry lately. I think Disco Elysium sort of changed everything. It made me reconsider video games as a whole. Oh, I use the Scapple, Sinner. Scapple, which is the software I use to take notes for my writing novels. Yeah, we'll see, XQC. I can probably find it myself, right? But yeah, if you suddenly stumble upon it and clip it, you can always let me know. Oh god, am I getting attacked by those nerds again? Yep. Fucking chasing me again, aren't they? Yeah. Oh god, is that an impasse? It's a fucking impasse, isn't it? Oh my lord! Yep, wiped out. That's what I was expecting there.
Oh shit! You scared now?
Yeah.
Dude! Okay. Wow. Dude, those bladed fucking assholes absolutely dismantle you so fast. That's the 3rd time I get killed by one of these things. Unreal. Jeez. That was a sick car chase until the wipeout? Yeah, I know. Alright. If you like Scapple, you might love Obsidian. Is that a software? Haven't heard of it. So I'm not too fond of this. That's the 3rd time I get jumped by a bunch of dudes in a car, with one of them being literally almost unkillable. Well, I mean, I didn't really aim very well there, I will admit, but that thing is murdering me every time. I don't like that too much. That's sort of immersion breaking to get jumped by things that kill you that easily. But, oh well, I guess I just need to play better. It just seems like it's happening out of nowhere, right? They just like suddenly attack you and try to murder you. My understanding is that they're Maelstrom and they're mad about the fact that I murdered their camp or whatever, but yeah. Note-taking app where you own your data and built by devs that I respect a lot. Oh, well, I mean, I don't think Scapple, I don't think owning my data is a problem with Scapple, for instance, since it's completely offline, right? Yeah. Has a awesome graph view. Hey, I'll look into it. I'm always interested. Okay, Zach. You can use Scapple on Windows 10, okay? That's not an issue. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to survive those random attacks. Because if every time I move in between missions, I get attacked and murdered by those nerds, it's gonna get very old very quickly. It's gonna get very old very quickly. What do you do for a living since 2019? My revenue comes from my published novels and streaming, mostly, actually, these days. Like, my last novel came out in, like, 2021, so, like, I'm not making that much money from those anymore. The two novels I have out. And, yeah, streaming is most of my revenue at this point. But yeah, from like 2019 to 2022, I was mostly focusing on the writing, and then I started streaming again. Let's get out of here. Oh shit.
Hey, B! You hear me?
Oh, that's Wilson.
Loud and clear, you don't need to yell. What's up?
Doing a little competition. Shoot, prizes and all. You know, over here with the range.
Yeah, that'd make sense.
Well, you in?
Contest, not really your style.
I didn't think big parties were your thing.
Yeah, well, it ain't a big one, but, you know, running low on heads. Gotta bring in the clients. Attract them and shit.
Could try selling iron straight from the factory. Skip the whole part where you tinker for hours on each little shooter.
V, my dignity, please.
Yeah, well, long term, you know, I will say I'm making very minimal amounts of money. I'm surviving mostly because I'm lucky enough to be in a situation where I don't have to pay rent, because I moved back here. I lived on my own for a long time, and then I moved back here to take care of my grandmother who was sick. Well, my father first, and then my grandmother. It was a whole fucking few years of, you know, health issues in the family. My father passed, and then my grandmother got diagnosed the next year, so I, you know, stayed around and took care of her, and then she also passed in 2022, and since then I've been living in her, you know, apartment. I can enjoy rent-free living for now, right? Which is not gonna last forever, but for now it's a thing. I'm very lucky. Honestly, if I wasn't enjoying that privilege, I wouldn't be able to survive. I'm barely making it as it is, so... But... it's one of those things. Trading standard of living for quality of life, I guess. Like, teaching was, you know... I enjoyed some aspects of teaching, but it burned me out very, very heavily, very quickly. Well, not quickly, but after 10 years, like, there was a couple of years where it, like, completely burned me out. So. You need to read 3 hours per day and write 3 hours per day to be a good writer. Do you confirm that? I don't think it's necessarily a metric, like, that precise. But yes, you do need to read and write. Most days to be a good writer. You definitely need to read enough, right? And you need to write enough. I don't think you necessarily need that amount of time every day, or like, it depends, right? I don't think it's that specific, but yes, you do need to read and write a lot. That's for sure. I don't think you can be a writer if you don't read. It would be like being a cook that doesn't taste food, right? It doesn't make sense. Or a musician that doesn't listen to music, right? What's up, Puka Bear? Do you think education system in Switzerland that most of its people accessing is one of the best in the world, like compared with Finland? How would I know? I've never been to Finland. I don't know. That's a weird question. I think based on the data and the studies that have been done, I think Switzerland's doing fine when it comes to the education system. I think we're ranking pretty high on like the world sort of census they're doing. I don't know. I think it's fine. I have issues with the education system, but I think in general it seems better than a lot of systems I've talked about with other people. But, yeah. Do internet shitposts count toward either 3-hour figures? I don't think so, no. You have to read what you want to write, right? If you like to read, if you would like to write fantasy, you have to read fantasy. Right? You can't get around that. And preferably read other stuff. I was in the public system, yeah. We don't really have private schools in Switzerland. It's not really a thing. There are some, but you usually get paid extremely poorly if you work in those. And you get paid pretty well in the public system. No. As opposed to a lot of other countries, I think. What did you teach? I was teaching primary school, so like 11 to 12-year-olds. So everything, right? Every topic to a group of students. Is there a new book coming out? Nothing scheduled for now. My publisher sort of has been waiting on me to send them something for a few years now. And they're probably gonna have to wait for a couple more. I don't have anything I'm really actively working on right now. I have a few things that are in you know, at various stages of progress, but nothing close to being done. Sure.
Sure, I'm in.
I'll come to do your contest.
Well, right now. We'll wait on you. See ya.
Alright, Wilson. I'll be there one of these days. Keep waiting. Vision without action is a dream. Action without vision is a nightmare. We should remember this. Thanks, Takemura, for the wisdom. Vision without action is a dream. Action without vision is a nightmare. I actually like that. I think that's pretty clever. If you only dream, like vision without action is a dream, right? You only, I want to do this, but you never do anything about it. It's just a dream, right? Or I'm going to do all those things, but you don't know where you're going with it. And then it turns into a nightmare. You're basically wasting your time doing random stuff that has no plan, right? I like that. This is a nice sentence. I actually like this one, Takemura. You're raising in my esteem right now. Alright, let's go to that mega building. So... about that sale, the shop's closed until the competition's over. Not happy about that, but a man's only got one pair of hands, you know? So drop by the shooting range and we'll talk biz when the shooting stops. Sure. Man, people... those messages are overwhelming sometimes. Too many messages. What I was gonna say earlier before I got interrupted by all those calls is... I feel like when I was doing the car chase, I was sliding around. I was pressing like the... handbrake button, and I think it made me slide around the corners. I need to try that at some point to see if it's actually happening or not. Actually, the street's pretty... let's see. If I take a sharp turn here... okay. That seems alright. Now, let me try again. But this time with the handbrake stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, you definitely slide. Oh, that's so cool. Let's go. Okay, so I was actually sliding like a badass. That's what I was hoping. I'm very happy to know that I was actually executing that.
Will perish. The boot of minds. That whore of Babel.
Are you friends with Gary by any chance? Are those friends of Gary's? The Acura slide, yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna park my bike here, I guess. I don't see any parking spots. There's a police car here. Oh, wrong button. Is that a police car? Oh no, that's a gang car. Okay, never mind. I'll read that in a second, Risa. I saw your message. Don't worry. That's the mega building where the dollhouse is. There's a lot of gang members here. Tiger claws, huh? Let me go hang out at the bar there.
What is it this time?
The pipe that burst in our building.
Those city bastards still haven't sent anyone to fix it.
Watch your language. Can't you see who you're talking to?
Can I sit here and get a drink? God damn it, I wish we could sit on everything and just get drinks and all that.
Fixed, that's for sure.
That'd be fun.
Maybe something to fix up some of the units too. There's water damage all around.
I'll just pretend. Anyway.
Thank you.
Do you have any advice for someone who wants to get into writing but gets paralyzed by the blank page? Oh, I have so many things to say about that. Very scared of writing badly. Why do I not know no one important is reading me anyways? Rather than letting myself make mistakes, I do nothing. Yeah, that's an issue. And that's something you have to overcome. You need to write... Listen, here's the thing. You cannot write a good first draft. That does not exist. Your first draft is always going to be the first version of anything you write. Right? It's always going to be bad. Because nobody does it right the first time. In fact, I would go as far as to say you're not qualified to write your novel until you finish writing your novel. When you're finished writing it, that's when you're qualified to write it. My hand ripped. Thank God that was a flashbang. Thank God that was a flashbang and not... and not an actual grenade. Holy shit. Sorry about that. I'll get back to you in a minute, Risa. I have more to say about that. Wow, did you guys see that person who threw a flashbang earlier? Wow, I mean, I thought this place was safe. And there's some real weirdos around here, Jesus. Anyway. Hopefully my controller's charging right now. So yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know if you're familiar with that feeling, Risa. But when I was younger, what I used to do is, I used to have those great ideas. And I thought I knew exactly, you know, oh, my whole story's in my head or whatever, and it's gonna be great and fantastic. And then you start writing it. And it doesn't really, what you're writing doesn't really match how amazing it seemed that it was gonna be in your head. Right? That's because your taste is better than your skill. You know what good writing is. You're reading a whole bunch of it when you read novels. But your skill is not there yet. So obviously what you're gonna write is not gonna be up to the level. And so what happens is you write it, right? And then you're at the end of chapter 1 and you're like, oh man, chapter 1's not good enough, I need to write it again. And then you start writing it again, or you write like the first 2-3 chapters, then you start over at the beginning. You're like, oh, I need to make chapter 1 better before chapter 2 can be better, or it becomes a whole thing where you never finish anything. And here's the trick, in my opinion, and everyone's different, but the way it was for me is that I can't write a good chapter 1 until I know exactly where the story goes and what the story is about. Because chapter 1's the hardest to write. That's where you make all the promises that you deliver on later in the book. It's the fucking hardest to write, especially when you don't really know where the book is gonna go. And even if you plan shit, when you write, a lot of stuff can change. So you know, you're really not qualified to write a good chapter 1 until you've written the last chapter of your book. At least the first draft. So 2 things helped for me. One thing was a lot of planning. I'm someone who likes to plan a whole lot. I do like summary, like I do a lot of pre-planning. I write a summary of all my chapters. I make sure the story is like well structured, like there's, you know, the themes do work already. Like I do a whole lot of planning before I even start writing, right? So that helps. Writing summaries of every chapter, making sure the narrative structure is solid, making sure the characters are doing things that they're supposed to, the themes are already showing, you know, themselves, and I do all that planning and all that planning. And once I have like a good idea of the general structure of the story, because I have a summary of everything, right? Then I start writing the first draft. What for me, I used to do for my first novel was, at first I was writing a 1 sentence per chapter, roughly what's happening in the chapter. And then I expanded all those sentences into like a paragraph, and then into like a more detailed summary. By the end of it, my like plan was like 20,000 words long, which is a quarter of the first draft at the end of it all. But it was all written like for me, right? It wasn't written like I didn't care about the style. It was just written for me, like, oh, character X does that, and then he tries to do this, and then, you know, I was just writing out loud my thoughts about what people were doing, as if I was explaining to someone what the characters were doing. There was no style involved, right? And that was great because I could get into like the nitty-gritty of all the scenes and all of that without actually sort of caring about how good it was written, right? And then after that, I wrote the first draft, and it ended up being like 80,000 words. And then I read it again, and it was trash. Complete trash. But I remember going through it and being like, okay, I'm just gonna follow the plan, and I'm gonna just go through it. And every day I would write, I don't know, like 4,000 words, 5,000 words every day. And I didn't care about how good it was. I just wanted to hit all the points that I had in my plan, and I wanted to go from one scene to the next, one conversation to the next, and get it out. And it took me like a couple weeks to write the first draft, and it was complete trash. I read it again and I was like, this is so terrible. It was so bad, in fact, that I realized that it wasn't the story I wanted to tell. When I initially had the idea about the story, I was like, this is not the story I wanted to tell. I went wrong. At some point when I was doing the planning, I forgot what story I wanted to tell, and it's not what I wanted to do. I scrapped it entirely, and I started from scratch with a plan again. From scratch, went back to the plan. Only like the first couple chapters didn't change. Everything else, I replanned. I went with a completely different sort of, you know, like, it was a completely different story at that point. But having written that first draft helped me know what I didn't want to do, right? It helped me know what I didn't want to do, and it helped me do a better version of that plan, right? And then I wrote that first draft. And it was better. It was the story I wanted to write. But here's what happened. I realized that I didn't want to write the story in third person anymore. Because I initially wrote that first draft in third person. That second first draft. But it didn't work. I was reading through it again, and I was like, I don't feel the immersion factor I'm trying to get with that story. So guess what I did? I rewrote everything in first person, again, from scratch. I didn't simply change the sentences. I scrapped everything and I rewrote it entirely again. In first person. Because it changes so much when you get into first person perspective. It changes a lot of just simply how everything flows together. So like just changing it, like editing it, wouldn't have worked. So I rewrote everything from scratch. But I used the same plan. I had the same, like it was the same idea. The execution of it was different, right? The plan was similar. But while I was doing that, I was like, oh, I'm getting new ideas right there. And like some scenes were changing, and the ending was better, and all of that, and all of that. And then after that, so we're already 3 first drafts in, right? Now I finally had like the correct first draft. But guess what? It still sucked. And I still rewrote everything. But this time in first person, and instead of, instead of editing I was like, okay, now I have the first draft in first person. I have the right story. I have the right ending. I'm gonna put it on one side. And on the other side, I'm gonna rewrite everything on a blank page. Sometimes I was just writing the exact same sentence, or I was just changing a few words. But to me, writing from scratch again allowed me to feel free to really heavily modify some paragraphs or conversations or whatever, right? I could have done that differently. I could have just directly edited in. That would have been fine. But anyway, I preferred just doing like the whole rewrite. It worked better. And that was a better version of it. It still was pretty bad, but it was just a better version of it. That's the point when I was done with that. That's the point when I pitched that story to an editor. And the editor was very interested. And they wanted me to send the manuscript. And I was like, listen, I'm going to do another pass. And then I'll send it to you if that's okay. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. You can send it to me even in a year. It doesn't matter. Send it to me when it's done. And I was like, okay, great. I took another 2 months to edit that version of the manuscript. You know, hunting like repetitions, making sure my sentences flew better, like doing all kinds of work. I basically, like, I don't know, like maybe 50% of the text was different at that point when I was done with that editing pass. And then I sent the manuscript in. And then 6 months later, you know, that's funny because I sent it to the editor, and the editor, after 2 weeks, like, wrote back to me and was like, oh yeah, I loved it. I wanna, you know, put it down to the publisher I'm working with, and I'm hoping they will be able to reply quickly enough. And that took 6 months after that, before the publisher came back to the editor and then to me, right? That was a long waiting process. But yeah, then they, you know, I went to Paris to see them, and we signed a contract and, you know, negotiated and all that. And then after that, the editing work with the editor started. And the first pass I did with the editor, I'm estimating that 70% of the text changed. A few chapters completely were scrapped. The ending was changed to a certain degree. I added like 20,000 words, I think, to the whole thing. And then after that, we still had a few passes to, like, you know, that was just like story, you know, big scale stuff, where we really went into like the themes and the narrative and all that, and we changed a lot of stuff. And then we still did passes on like a more paragraph sentence level, right, to refine the writing and all that. And after about, I think 6 passes back and forth, we had a version that we were cool with, and it went through spell checking and a whole lot of processes, and finally you get the final version, right, that gets sent to the printing, right? So the point of me telling you that whole long story, which is much more than you asked for, but is that I'm pretty sure more than 50% of the work was done after I signed the contract. Right? And definitely 80% of the work was done after the first draft. So my point is, don't worry too much about your first draft. It's more important to have something that's out and finished and written than it is to have something that's even readable. Nobody would want to read my first draft. Even I don't want to read them. I cringe every time I read my first draft. They're terrible. It's trash. It's just meant to be a sort of guide for me to know what to do next. It's just it's a sketch, if that makes sense. If to bring like drawing comparison, it's a sketch. It's a very rough sketch with a pencil, right? And then after that, you're like, okay, I see roughly the lines, so I can start tracing a bit better. And then I can start putting the colors in, and then I can start doing the shading, and then I can start, you know. But you have to finish things. Like, if you never finish anything, you just start things and write a few chapters and then start over, you're not gonna get very far, I don't think. Everyone's different, but I've rarely seen someone make progress doing that. I would go as far as to say, writing one complete, short, 10 chapters novel, right? A 10 chapter short novel, and writing it from start to finish is going to teach you more than writing 100 chapter 1s. Even if you're going to write a lot more by writing 100 chapter 1s, you're not gonna learn as much. Because the actual writing, that's gonna come with time and experience, and also iterations, right? Writing again and again, and editing, and improving, and doing it better, and external help from editors or beta readers or whatever you want to use, right? But the actual narrative structure, like the fundamental narrative stuff, only you can sort that out, right, at the beginning. And the only way to do that is to write a whole story. No matter how short it is, writing a whole story makes a huge difference. Like, I still remember the first time I finished my first short novel. That before I wrote my actual first novel that got published, I wanted to write a practice novel, which was a very short, 30,000 words, 10-chapter novel. It was a stupid story about superheroes that were also wrestlers, and it was dumb as fuck, and I never intended for anyone to read it, and nobody ever did. It was just for me to write a full story that had a beginning, a middle, and an end, and a theme, and a sort of, you know, interesting, like a coherent narrative structure. And I cannot express how incredible the feeling was once I finished that first draft. It completely changed my life. Because I finished writing it, and I was like, I know what I wrote is trash, but I wrote a full story, and I have a structure there. And now that I know that I can write a full story, I know that I can write another one, or I can write this one again if I want to, and I can make it better, and I can do that however many times I need for it to be readable, right? And while I'm doing that, nobody else has to read that. It's only me. I need to just put my ego aside and accept that I'm not gonna do well the first time, and it's gonna take a lot of practice and a lot of time and iteration for it to be good, right? So you just need to accept that trash is gonna come out, and that's fine. It needs to just be written. But yeah, that feeling of knowing that you can do it. You can write a story from start to finish, which means you can do it again, better and better and better and better every time. And at one point, it's gonna be good enough, is a very liberating feeling. But of course, it takes a lot of time, right? I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, I'm just saying it's doable, right? So yeah, just write, fail, write terrible first drafts that don't make sense, that aren't coherent, where characters are stupid, where the writing is trash, when there's plot holes, maybe even chapters that you didn't even write. Because I remember in my first draft, I even had a chapter that was like, well, we start here, we need to go here, but I don't know how to get there yet. And I just skipped over it because I couldn't figure it out during planning, right? So I was like, whatever, I'll just push through and figure it out later. And would you know it, as I was rewriting it, at some point I was like, before that chapter I didn't write, and I was thinking about, oh, there's that thing that's happening much later in the story that I wrote. And if I connect that with this that I'm doing right now, I can then explain how we get from point A to point B, which is something I couldn't have figured out before I actually wrote it. Because no matter how precisely you plan something, when you actually write it and you have all those details that are being put in, sometimes you create connections even unintentionally, and you create stuff that's, okay, that can be used for this and this and this, and it sort of like all makes sense almost subconsciously. So yeah, just write that shit out, and eventually it makes sense, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, allowing yourself to fail and write poorly is absolutely necessary. If you do not allow yourself to write poorly, you will never write well. Because nobody writes well on the first try. That just doesn't happen. Like, it does not happen. You need to write poorly first, so then you can improve on that shit you've written and make it better. What's up, lady? What's up, Rasta? I'm sorry, I'm sorry for anyone who didn't care about that shit. It's a very long answer I gave to Risa here, but it's something I'm very passionate about. And I could talk about the creative process for hours and hours and hours, so yeah. It's my passion. I've always wanted to be a writer since I was a kid, and I still remember the feeling when I got the mail that the publisher got back to my editor, and my editor was like, hey, the publisher's on board, we're gonna publish you. I still remember that feeling, man. It was 1 week after my dad passed away. And I was so depressed at the time because of course, losing my dad and all that. And I still remember getting that email that I had almost given up on because it had been like more than 6 months. Man, that feeling, I remember screaming. You know, I remember screaming that primal scream of fucking... I achieved something that I've dreamed about since I was a fucking kid. And then once I was done with that like scream of cathartic release, I remember falling on my bed and crying my eyes out for an hour. Because I was both, I don't know, relieved and sad also that, you know, my dad didn't live long enough to see that. And, you know, there was a whole lot of feelings there, but it was just an insane whirlwind of emotions, I guess. But, you know. Yeah, that's something you need to get used to, Risa, if you want to write. The publishing world is very, very slow. 6 months, in fact, is pretty short. I was very lucky because I managed to... I was lucky enough to meet an editor in a, like, writing convention that I was just going to as a, you know... And I pitched my novel there, and, you know, I sort of fast-tracked it, right? Usually if you just send it in to a publisher for consideration, it can take up to several years. In fact, a writer friend of mine always tells that story of them sending a manuscript to a publisher, never getting an answer, and then a couple years later sending another one, their newer one, that was much better to them. And the publisher contacts them after like a couple weeks, and they were like, holy shit, that was fast, must have been good. And the publisher's like, hey, yeah, we'd like to, we're contacting you because we'd like to publish your work. And they start talking about the work. And then after like 5 minutes, my friend is like, hold on, we're not talking about the same book. And the publisher's like, hold on, I'm talking about this one. And my friend's like, I sent you this one 2 years ago. And the publisher's like, oh, well, we just got to it. So you did send us a new one? Yeah. Oh, right, well, we'd read it too, but we still want to publish that first one. And he ended up publishing both with that publisher. But that's just to tell you how crazy long it can take, right? So that's a whole fucking other aspect of it, is you have to be patient. The publishing world goes very slowly. Once you have a foot in the door, right, you're already working with the publisher and all that, it goes a lot faster the second time around and subsequent, like... Once you have a foot in the door, it goes really fast, because publishers hate risk, as most publishers do. So working with someone they know can deliver a finished product and you know, and someone who already has like sort of a name and all that, of course, goes much faster. What's up, Zachriel? Yeah, no, you're welcome, of course. What's up, Backlin? Oh yeah, I mean, hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you saying that. You know, I go on tangents all the time, but like when it comes to writing and creative process, they tend to be longer tangents. There was a meme at one point during, I don't know, I think it was Hollow Knight. When I was playing Hollow Knight, there was a meme about if you wanted me to stop playing for a while because you had to go somewhere and you didn't want to miss something, you just ask me a question about the creative process, you go do whatever you need to do, you come back an hour later and I'm probably still there. So... but yeah, like I realized, you know, about the whole doors opening and stuff, like, it was crazy when I got that, my second novel got nominated for 2 pretty prestigious, well, not too prestigious, like, but pretty, you know, high-profile awards in, like, fantasy sci-fi conventions in France, sorry. One of them I didn't win, the other one I won. I noticed the difference when it comes to the publishing world when you sort of accomplish something that gets recognized. Suddenly, people were interested in talking to me. Like, hey, do you have something maybe we could talk about? Or, hey, we should talk one of these days or something. Like, it, you know, it's crazy how suddenly people are very interested in talking to you. Whereas a couple years prior to that, I couldn't even get to sit down with any of them to just even you know, pitch something. So, but yeah, once you have a foot in the door, it goes a lot faster. And yeah, eventually, you know, it's funny because I met a lot of people after that. Got a lot of people that were interested in getting my work, like, you know, reading a manuscript or me sending them something, and then I just kind of stopped doing it for some reason. Because, you know, my grandmother, like, that whole situation happened, and a lot of stuff in my private life sort of collapsed at that point, and I just didn't find a motivation to write anymore, so. It is what it is. I'll get back to it at some point. I still have a lot of projects I want to get back to, and I'm sure I'll eventually do it, so. Is it almost day again? Oh yeah, morning, almost. Anyway, why not publishing in English to make it worldwide? I mean, French is my native language, and I don't think my English is good enough to write actual fiction in it. My conversational English is fine, but actually writing a novel it's hard enough to do in your native language. I have plans of writing something in English. I have a project that I want to write in English that's 100% dialogue based. There's literally no descriptions whatsoever. That I think I can write in English. I've experimented with that in my second novel, like in between each bigger chapter there's like an interlude chapter sort of thing. That is like a transcript of a conversation or a recording or whatever, and it's all purely dialogue, right? And that's something I wanted to experiment with, because there's a reason for the way it's framed in the novel. And it worked very well. I mean, obviously people liked it, since that book was nominated and awarded, so. And it's something I wanted to experiment even further and make a whole book like that. It wouldn't be a play, no, because it's framed as transcripts of like conversations or recordings, right? It's like almost with like you're looking at documents and you're sort of putting the story together as you read through those documents, right? Yeah. So that's something I want to write in English at some point. I already have the idea, but I just need to find the time to do it. I also want to write in other industries. I would love to write for, like, to do some script writing for TV or movies. And I would like to write in the video game industry as well. But obviously those are difficult jobs to find, so we'll see. I obviously have some credentials, but writing fiction is very different, like writing novels is very different than writing for those industries, so you have to sort of prove yourself in different ways, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do something at some point. I'm aware of the House of Leaves. I haven't read it yet. I tried reading it at some point when I was younger and bounced off of it, but I own it. I'll get back to it at some point. Well, the problem with translation, Anktar, is I'm not allowed to translate my own work. I don't own the rights to my own work. My publisher does, right? They're the one who would have to sell it. So, yeah, that's not on me, unfortunately. Yeah, Risa, if you that's publishing, right? If you publish something with a publisher, they, you know, that's what it is. You're signing away your rights and you get royalties, right? That's how publishing works. You get royalties as the author, but they're the ones who own the rights and publish your work. It's and you know, depending on your contracts, a lot of things can be different, but generally translation rights go in bulk. Yeah. If you want your own translation, you have to publish your book pre-translated. I mean, you wouldn't do that necessarily. Like, if you can actually yourself translate your book, you're just gonna try to sell it to English publishers, and they'll do the rest, right? It wouldn't make sense to do it any other way. Now, if you have two versions of your book and you're trying to pitch them both differently, that may be a problem for both your publishers. Your English publisher may be right, maybe like, oh well, we kind of want to have your French publishing rights because we have like this publisher in France that works with us and we know we can sell that to them and make money off of it, right? And your French publisher doesn't want to close off the option of, if suddenly it becomes a big hit in France and they want to sell the right to the foreign market, they want to make money off of that, right? So you can negotiate all of that shit, right? If you want to. But a lot of publishers are not going to want to relent on foreign rights. It's too big of a deal for them. So, because they can make a lot of money with it. If you write a hit, you know, it can make a lot of money. So nobody wants to relinquish those rights generally, but you know. But yeah, something that I've been thinking for the like sort of make a name for myself in the gaming sort of space to write for games. I should make a game myself with RPG Maker. Like a shitty narrative game, like shitty in terms of like gameplay and all that, right? Something like To the Moon, you know? Something that sort of a narrative-driven, simplistic game, just to show off my writing chops, right? Or you can self-publish, yes, Risa. But that's a whole lot of work. Self-publishing is hard. It's not just, yeah, I just, you know, put it on Amazon or whatever. You do all the work that a publisher does. You have to do all the, like, layouts for your work, all the correcting yourself, like the spell checking, all the editing, all the cover stuff. Like, it's a whole lot of work. Like, I can't believe doing all that work myself. It would drive me crazy, probably. Yeah, have a good night, Backlin. And thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, let's make some progress. Publishers exist for a reason, yes. But hey, a lot of my writer friends do self-publishing and they love it because they're interested in the self-publishing aspect of it, right? I'm mostly interested in writing, sending it, letting the publisher take care of the rest, right? I don't care too much about the publishing side of things. As, you know, I don't care about it as far as doing it myself goes. It's a topic that I'm interested in though, as a general industry. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it. All this to say, if you want to write, just write. It sounds like a corny, stupid advice, but it is what it is. Just write. Allow yourself to write bad stuff, and eventually you'll be good enough. Wait. Oh. I was about to ask, is that where I live? Because the layout is very similar to the place where I have my apartment. But no, it's a different one. But it is similar. I think those mega buildings layouts are very similar.
So, you broke even?
They're probably mass-built, you know, buildings with the same layout and everything by the same corporations that then, you know, control all the real estate. But yeah, anyway, long tangent. I hope I answered your question. I'm sorry if anyone asked. I know when I go on a tangent like that, I
way I see it, only thing waiting for you here is getting off or getting offed. Place your bets.
Getting off or getting offed. Okay, Johnny, I'll be careful. Getting off or getting offed. Oh, it didn't disappear this time. Interesting. But yeah, so when I go on a tangent like that, I know I tend to sort of not see everything in chat because my brain's going in over, you know, drive. So if I didn't answer someone's comment or whatever, feel free to repost. You know, I don't mind reposting and all that. So. Hey, Evidence, what's up? What does Johnny Silverhand say about self-publishing? I don't know. I think it would be very in favor of it because he's against corporations, right? Alright, let's go to clouds. I can go to maintenance and to the roof? No, I actually can't.
What have I missed this time? Enlighten me.
Braindance chick is hiding something. No coincidence we already saw 2 tiger claws. They must control the building.
Tiger claws have ties to Arasaka. Yo, Therma, thank you so much for the resub. 28 months. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Therma. You will be remembered. Thank you. Hope you're doing well.
Arasaka and the Tiger Claws are in bed together.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. I expected that we'd have time. I'm gonna reload that autosave. Because I kind of wanted to have that conversation, but then I thanks Therma. I'm blaming Therma, just so we're clear. What's up, Toxic? How are you doing today? Yeah, so today's Friday, so I'll you know, I can stream a bit further, longer than usual. So since tomorrow's my day off, and I'll keep going for a little bit.
If I miss this time, enlighten me.
Braindance
Hey, Ammo,
chick
what's
is
up?
hiding something. No coincidence we already saw 2 tiger claws. They must control the building.
Arasaka and the Tiger Claws are in bed together. Go figure.
Every corp plays dirty, except the streets are more than that. They're filth. So the corps leave it to the gang. Suits collars and get soiled. Surprised?
No, I mean, if Evelyn wanted to disappear, especially from Arasaka, she could have done better.
This whole situation's bent over, cheeks spread wide.
Someone's in a great mood.
Someone's in a great mood.
Not every day a half-brain dead dude drags me around a cat house on a wild horde chase. So having a grand old time.
Why don't you believe in Judy?
I think Judy's lying. Why?
Little something called intuition, V. Ever heard of it?
Oh, so what you meant to say was you're full of shit. Got it.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that nerd didn't like that. He's gone. All right, hold on. I wanna watch some of that conversation again.
What if I missed?
There it is. I've been lurking for a while. Thought I already said hello. No, that's fine, Ammo. I just have like a thing where your messages are highlighted differently if that's the first message of the day. That's why I say hi. You know, but he speaks in sarcasm like it's an accent. Yeah, yeah. Infamous. I mean, so far the story is really engaging. I'm really immersed in it, and I don't know. There's a few open world aspects of it that I'm not too fond of, right? But I feel like this is a good game if I want to sort of ignore more of the, like, you know, Ubisoft-esque checklist open world stuff. I can just ignore it and focus on the main story stuff. And that part's great. And so far, I've only done like one job for one of the fixers, right? The what's his name? Jotaro Shobo assassination that we did in his club. And that part was cool. There was some interesting lore, and it felt like a good mission, interesting mission. So I'm probably going to do a lot of those as well. Unless they start feeling too repetitive, then I'll, you know. But we'll see. So far, I mean, I'm really loving the game, so there's a good chance that I'm gonna be playing it for a while. This could be the first open world game I finish in a long time, since Elden Ring, probably. All right, I want to look at that conversation again, real quick.
Braindance chick is hiding something. No coincidence we already saw 2 tiger claws.
All right.
They must control the building.
Arasaka and the Tiger Claws are in bed together. Go figure.
Every corp plays dirty, except the streets are more than that.
Mm-hmm.
They're filth. So the corps leave it to the gang. Suits collars and get soiled. Surprised?
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, if Evelyn wanted to disappear, especially from Arasaka, she could have done better.
This whole situation's bent over, cheeks spread wide.
Someone's...
Okay. So there's a good chance that some of the corps are tied with some of the gangs, which makes sense. It's a useful tool, right? It's a useful tool to fight on the streets and gain territory for your corporation, I'm sure. They're probably very easy to corrupt as well, right? So that's interesting. Now, Johnny thinks something's shady here. So maybe Judy is wrong or lied to us.
I think Judy's lying. Why?
Little something called intuition, V.
So he's full of shit.
Ever heard of it?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe something wrong is happening here, and this is all a trap of some kind. Maybe Judy's trying to get us into a trap with the tiger claws, or maybe it's all a plan. Maybe Evelyn knew I was gonna come for her, so she asked Judy to send me here so I would get offed by the people there. What What GPU do I have? A 1070 Ti. But I'm playing on PS5, just to be clear. So
hold on. You take a blow-up doll, remodel the hole, and that's cheating. That's infidelity.
No. Well...
okay, I'm interested in that
How's
conversation.
Any different from some dollhouse ass?
'Cause the ass is meat, not latex. That's so hard to understand?
Meat, right. No feeling going on, no thinking, no awareness. It's empty. Might as well be latex. Masturbation, sophisticated kind. That's all it is.
Whoa. Fuck. Makes perfect
Does PS5 has ray tracing? You can activate it, but the frame rate gets terrible. Oh, scan! Ain't her first rodeo. Might be yours. Unsalted boys and green hordes drink their first round for free. Find experienced cowgirls looking for stallions. With new mares to pick from. It doesn't look like it's giving me a discount right now. God damn it. So that's an interesting conversation. Obviously, most people would agree, and I'm one of these people, that going to see a prostitute is cheating, right? But now, would using like a sex doll, would that be cheating? I'm not talking sex dolls like the you know, this kind of in this game where they're actual human beings. I'm talking like a, you know, silicone doll or whatever. Would that be cheating? I wonder. It's all subjective. Oh, for sure. I mean, everything's subjective. I'm sure a lot of people consider seeing an, you know, a prostitute not to be cheating. Some people, definitions of cheating are very different. I'm just saying, you know, just saying my opinion. And I think most people would think seeing a prostitute is cheating. Not everyone, but most people. I think that's fair. Is porn cheating? I don't think so. And I never considered that for any of my partners, and none of my partners ever considered porn cheating. So, but I mean, like a sex doll, you know, like an actual like sex doll is just a toy, right? It's just a very elaborate sex toy. So I'm not sure that would be considered cheating, right? Cheating would involve an emotional aspect. But like, where'd you draw the line? Because if you go see a prostitute, I'm assuming there's not a lot of emotional aspect involved, right? But I would still consider it cheating. Say that to your girlfriend, though? Every girlfriend I've ever had was absolutely fine with porn. Would watch on their own. Well, not all of them would watch, but most of my girlfriends watch porn on their own. Had their toys and whatever. And they were fine with me doing my thing. Oh, right, sorry. Truand. Apologies. I thought you meant, you know. Jealousy is not logical. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think like the prostitution is an interesting, because there, I don't think, I mean, I don't know, right? I think it's probably different for everyone. But I would assume that prostitution doesn't really involve an emotional aspect. But it's still, I still would consider that cheating. And equally, I don't know, if my partner was banging some random person, even if there's no feeling or emotions involved, it's purely a physical thing, I would still consider that cheating, right? And obviously that's something you have to discuss with your partner, and that's something that can be completely subjective and different depending on the relationship. I'm just saying, for me, who's more of a, you know, monogamous type person, and right, and Tar, yeah. But yeah, I mean, in the case of Sorrow, if you're in an open relationship, then yeah, I mean, I guess then the emotional part is important, right? And the physical part's more whatever, I guess. For your relationship specifically, at least. Considering what you're saying, right? In Japan, there's a lot of difference of opinion in this. A lot of people don't see going to a prostitute as cheating as long as there isn't love involved. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can see that being an opinion shared by a lot of people. That dude here certainly agrees with that. NC resident. Number something something. Constantino Vela agrees with you. With Japan, rather, I should say. Angthar, I agree with that. It's something you need to discuss with your partner. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I'm just, you know, we're just talking about like the... we're intellectualizing the conversation, I guess, which means nothing. It's just theories in a vacuum. Ultimately, you need to talk with your partner and set up your boundaries and all that. But I just think it's interesting to sort of go through the thought process, I guess. Right. Yeah. This is not relationship advice, exactly. Porn is looked down upon in your community? Interesting. Philosophical conversation, I guess. With porn, you can live out fantasies you don't have an interest living out IRL. If my partner goes to a prostitute with that fantasy, it's different, because they're choosing to act on it, but not with me and behind my back. Sure. True. Sit and wait until the evening. Oh, we waited so long, we're back in the morning right now. God damn it. I should have been faster. There's a side job here I could go check on. What the f... Okay, what the hell is happening here? Optimal pathing, yeah. What if I want to go see, No, it's outside, is it? Ah, damn it. Could just wait for the evening, but... Clouds. Can I go inside? No, it's closed. God damn it. We arrived at the perfect time yesterday. And then Risa had to suddenly ask a question. And then I had to answer for an hour and a half. I will say, the passage of time in the game is pretty okay. It feels like the night took long enough, right? I'm happy with that. Blame Risa, exactly. Can we please blame Risa? What the fuck is that? This feels like it's blocking the path. Oh. Hey, nerds. Oh, it's a little... It feels like a little homeless camp. Well, I mean, there's not much of a camp to speak of, but... Nope. Please, game. Thank you. I was stuck. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to sit and wait, because it... Is there anything I could do instead around here? There's a side biz. And then we can maybe go check the Joy Toys. My curiosity takes the better of me, right? I kind of want to see what kind of services they offer and how it works. I'm very pro sex work when it's done properly, right? Not like that Jotaro Shobo guy. Do pineapple belong on pizza? Yes. It was my grandmother's favorite pizza. Hawaiian pizza. With pineapple and ham. Therefore, pineapple will always have a place on pizza in my heart. Just for that reason. I don't personally like it too much, even though I finished a lot of my grandmother's pizzas over the years, so I do like it, but yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go check on that little job. I could just wait, right? That would be more than fine. But since it's the morning, I kind of want to feel like I do something first to make the day make sense. My immersion. What about bananas on pizza? Never tried. Generally, I'm not too into dessert pizzas, if that makes sense. Like bananas on pizza feels more like a dessert pizza. Like I've seen some places do like chocolate pizza with bananas or strawberries or whatever. Not for me. I can see the appeal, but it's definitely not for me, I don't think. I wonder if I can just steal shit. When I'm seeing stuff like that, I'm like, should I just be able to grab it?
What is it this time?
Yeah, Ankthor? That sounds... Yeah, I mean, maybe with that combination, why not? I mean, generally I don't like warm banana. Like cooked or warm banana is not for me. I love a fresh banana. Well, fresh. I mean, you know, raw. You eat it as a fruit, and that's it. That's how far I can go with bananas. I don't really like banana smoothies or mixed with anything else, the desserts or whatever. You know, my appreciation for bananas is very limited. I'll say. Oh, banana bread. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. Banana bread's pretty good. Wait, is that where we had that fight with the shop guy? I think it is. I think that's where we had that fight with the gang. Because they were attacking that poor manager dude. Wait, I need to see. I think I had his name on a document. That's still the same guy? Yana Sherbasho. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, but yeah, I remember we walked in here and we had those ladies offering services. Raw banana is gonna become a health nut crate. Wait, aren't bananas raw? When you eat them like as a fruit? They're raw, right? Or am I completely wrong? Am I about to learn something about bananas that I never knew? They are. Oh, okay. What is this place? Recommend anything?
What do you recommend?
Oh, and then it's just... Oh, there's a hot dog. I'm gonna buy a hot dog. I'm having a hot dog while watching a naked woman dance. That right there is the future, ladies and gentlemen. Although I'm sure it probably already exists, right? I don't frequent those sort of establishments, so I don't know, but I'm assuming it already exists. Credo, you should know that. I've done it. See? I knew it. Called it. I don't know why my brain went immediately to Credo, but... I'm gonna have a Broseph lager while I'm here. With my hot dog. I'm drinking a beer that I brought from the outside. In a bar. That seems... Nice moves. Why can I scan this? Why did the scanner thing appear? Social status low, health condition poor. Well, that sucks. Can I interact with it? No. It's interesting that it showed me the scanner thing. Oh, maybe I can hack it if I have what it takes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't... Okay, listen. That's an English thing. It's because Joy Toy, to me, is the name of an object, right? It sounds like a fucking dildo or something. Which obviously it's a person. I'm sorry. I can scan them. Sorry. Apologies. That's just language... brain stuff. I used to go to a place in Philly that had a buffet. Philly strip club buffet. You gotta have be a special kind of brave for that. Yeah, that's not something I can relate with very much, I will say. Both the strip club... The buffet I can relate with, but the strip club... I've never been... No, well, hold on. I've been in a strip club when I was a teenager. And I was on high school... you know, study trip in Budapest. And I remember I wasn't even 18 at the time. And we went, one night we went into a strip club with the you know, with a few friends. And here's the funny part. One of the teachers was with us. It was fun, okay? That teacher was barely 10 years older than we were. We had a lot of fun. It was very awkward for me personally. I was very scared because I was not 18, and I don't know. I've never been in any place like that, and it was very weird. But eventually, you know,
Won't find a better massage.
Got something that'll keep you hard for hours.
I mean, you're a hologram. What's that about? What? I wonder, do you then connect with some like brain dance stuff? What's up, Trim? How are you doing today?
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
100 credits. Why not? How many burritos is that? Not even 10, right? Charlene Fox. Charlene Fox. She has a name. Not just Toy Toy. Interesting. That seems cheap based on the price of everything we've seen. That's barely 5 sodas. Wasn't it? I think burritos were 12 and sodas were 20, some of them. But that seems cheap as hell. In a world where everything seems so expensive outside of apartment. Actually, the prices are all over the place. A gun is just as expensive as an apartment. And a soda is... I don't know. I don't know what kind of economy is happening these days, but... I really wonder what happens if I accept. If it's just, like, completely... If it just fades to black and then you come back, or if there's an actual scene. I don't know. I should try probably and I would get an answer, but... You know what? Nah. She's not my style. I will say that. Right. I mean, there was another one. Hold on. Continue conversation? Oh, right. Because we already talked to them at some point. That's a good looking dude. The shorts though, transparent shorts. How dare you? I'm out. Transparent shorts. What's up, Dream? I never want to know. My questions are always rhetorical. I never, ever want information from chat. In fact, we don't even have a safe word. You know how many channels have like a safe word for when they actually want to know something? We don't even have a safe word here. Because I'll never use it. Thanks for asking instead of saying, though. I appreciate that. Are you the Joker? Is that the Joker? That's Jared Leto's Joker right there. Have you ever actually requested help info from chat? Nope, I don't think so. Well, let me be more precise here. There's one thing that's off, that is an exception for the rules is language stuff. If it's like an English word that I don't know, I can ask for help, right?
Listen to that guy. How'd you rate his chops?
Not bad, I guess.
To my untrained ear, sounds alright, I guess. I mean, it's easy listening at least.
Know why? Technique's second rate. But the feeling? That's what counts. Guy's hurting, got something he can't take. And it shows. Could stand a little more stage presence. Fingering's all wrong, loses the tempo more than he keeps it, but not bad.
Well, you know how to give a guy a compliment. Is that how you got your start? Street busker with big dreams?
Don't make me laugh. No time for playing my way to the top. Was too busy shaking the world awake.
I will say, I think this guy is keeping tempo very well for having no rhythm section whatsoever. Also, you put a distortion on that with like a full band playing behind it, and that's a sick riff. I like it very much. And stage presence is in the streets, Johnny. What are you talking about? But yeah, so language stuff is fine, right? Because that's words that an English speaker is supposed to know, but I don't because I lack vocabulary, for instance. That's fine for chat to help. But that's the only exception. As far as game information goes, I don't think I've ever asked for any advice, no, or help. Too busy shaking the world awake. Success gives you a platform, I guess.
Being at the top can be worth it. You want to shake the world, you know. Oh, world's gotta feel you first.
And you pay for it. You spend your lyrics laying waste to the big record corps. Who's gonna sign you then? But give up your ideals, and no amount of eddies can buy them back.
All right, princess. At least you played some gigs. Saw those memories of yours.
True. Played where we could. Parks, old factories, underground clubs. Had an audience from the start. Some recorded our stuff, didn't even know who we were.
Old tapes could be worth something. Let me find those tapes. I'll be your fan. Old tapes could be worth something. That's true.
So, you're saying some old samurai bootlegs are still floating around town? Ooh,
are we about to go on a hunt for old samurai bootlegs?
Could almost cry. Almost.
Jokes aside, you think those tapes still exist? After all these years?
You know, Rainbow Cadenza's not far from here. Club we played till the band fell apart. Great spot. Place for people with their heads on straight. Maybe they'll know something.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can I put some money down? No. Thank you, street musician. That was beautiful. Okay, that is sick. Because like the first time I went to one of those yellow gigs, side jobs as they call it, it was just a little conversation, right, with Gary or whatever. A chance encounter, I guess they call it. Which wasn't very interesting. So I was afraid those would always be a little bit of, you know, either like a little bit of lore and that's it, or nothing too interesting, right? But now this is like sending us on a whole little journey to maybe find a tape or something, and it's linked to Johnny, and this feels very cool. This feels like something worth doing, right? So I'm very happy with that. Wait, what is this? Junk store? Mind if I peruse? Peruse, sorry.
Mind if I just peruse?
You're not gonna buy anything.
Yeah, we'll see. What are you selling? Junk? A vinyl record? Okay. I'm gonna sell my junk, that's for sure. I can probably sell some of that. There you go. All this. Probably that. Baseball bat. Sell it. Yeah, that dialogue was very cool, Sorrow. I enjoyed it.
Johnny, pretty sure they turned your great spot into a slurp shop.
Mindless fucking consumerism wins the day again.
Point for the other team, huh?
Huh. This is why you don't bring back fallen warriors.
Oh no!
Sooner or later, they're gonna see everything they fought for is turned to shit.
Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. Oh, ask the staff about the club. Oh, I thought that was gonna be it. I was pretty sure that was gonna be it. And that was a little thing. But no, you can ask about the club still. What happened to Rainbow Cadenza?
Hey, Rainbow Cadenza mean anything to you?
Oh no, another one. Aren't you too young for this?
To what now?
Every day, some sad grandpa in his old leather comes in here, asks where is his old Rainbow Club.
Huh.
And I'm like a broken record. Tell all of them the Corp brought them out 20 years ago. I should put up a sign.
Okay, so apparently I'm not the only one who's asking around for that. Right. Makes sense. 1 second.
Provides 330% recommended daily vitamins.
I'm looking for some samurai tapes.
Know anything about any bootlegs from the Rainbow Cadenza days? Like, say, I don't know, samurai stuff?
Samurai. Oh, that ugly red face on black? Yeah, even I know that one. Old guy comes by here sometimes wearing their shirt. Spends the whole time yakking with his psychofan friends.
Wouldn't happen to know where I could find him.
You can find him living back in the 2020s. But besides that, he's out there at the market.
Alright. Alright. What's he sell? Does his shopping there? What's his does his shopping there?
Meaning he does his shopping there.
I mean, you can do yours at his spot, assuming you'd even want to. He sells ancient, dusty tapes of ancient, dusty indie bands. No one's heard of a single one of them.
Preem, thanks.
Yeah, that's Preem actually. I want to go there.
Hey.
What a nice little side quest. Oh, hell yeah. Actual samurai vinyls. Look at that. Oh yeah, this guy is all about samurai. Is that an actual guitar Johnny played on, maybe? That'd be wild. Got any laser pop in there?
Hey, I'm looking for some good tunes. Got any laser pop? Something from us cracks?
Don't sell no scop here. You either want good music or rainbow bright shite.
Chill, Choom. It was just a joke.
Laser pop. Fucking laser pop. Here, at my stand.
Maybe Samurai is a Taylor Swift fan? I mean, we could ask... Samurai is Johnny's band, right? So... Tainted Overlord? Or Arbitrum? Something Arbitrum? Liberum Arbitrum. Samurai, 31st of May in New Orleans. Yeah, I mean, at least I thought it was. I may be wrong here, but I think Samurai is Johnny's band, yeah. Pretty sure. Maybe they still exist. Maybe they're still doing stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, right? There's a chance I'm wrong. Well, but we're looking for Samurai records. Like, we asked for it, and that's Johnny's stuff, so... Looking for some good tunes.
I heard I can get some decent tunes here.
What you mean by decent? We got Cartesian duelists, Uridine stuff, Tainted Overlord.
Any samurai?
Oh.
Kid, you even gotta ask? Never fade away. Dancing with my axe, chipping in, you name it.
Oh yeah,
we got
I
it.
know chipping in.
Silverhand was the one true messiah of rock.
Yeah, there you go.
I'd hand them records out like candy if I could. But a guy's gotta eat.
Silverhand's biggest fan, huh?
I see I found Silverhand's biggest fan.
I wish Johnny was
And
there for that.
proud of it. Today's bitty box rockers can't even touch him. Silverhand had something they couldn't even
A Silverhand?
He had that fire, kid. Fire! Guy shook the foundations of the corporal world. He died for his ideals.
Doesn't matter, he was also kind of a terrorist.
Blaze way down the rebel path.
I'm looking for real samurai relics.
I'm looking for the real deal. Like, say, bootlegs from Samurai's first gigs.
Fuck. First, you have got no idea what you're asking for. Not if you're so chilled about it. Don't know how you found out about them bootlegs, but forget it.
I mean,
Not gonna give them to the first gunk off the street.
you kind of just told me about it. I know what Johnny's last words to Carrie were.
Hey, I ain't a poser. I know everything there is to know about Silverhand.
Go on.
If the game asks me to
Impress
remember,
me.
I'm not sure if I'm
Know
going
what
to.
he told Carrie the last time they met. Fuck this band. Not your crowd. Not your noise. Do your own thing.
Yeah, sure.
The impression's
I
so
could
good.
think up a million conversations they had. There were no witnesses.
I remember the gigs at Rainbow Cadenza.
I used to come here back when it was still Rainbow Cadenza. Bootleg.
I'm way
sure
too
would
young
make a
for
nice
this to be
souvenir
true,
of the
but
good old days.
Cut the scop. You're too young to remember the first samurai gigs. Weren't even a twinkle in your daddy's karoshis.
Hey, appearances can be deceiving. How do you know this pretty face ain't an implant?
Fair?
All right, punk. Prove it. How'd Samurai's third ever gig end?
Oh, jeez. A little help, Johnny?
Johnny, my dear expert, help but chew him out. I need a quick rundown of samurai trivia.
Yep, third gig. Remember it like it was yesterday.
That is so cool.
Set my axe on fire, then smashed it on the stage. Crowd went wild.
Well, can't wait all day.
Easy. Johnny lit up his axe, then smashed it.
Nope. Knew it. Who smashes their gear when they're just starting out? I mean, a new one costs eddies.
Fuck, Johnny.
Fucking hell, Johnny. Why sabotage? Why now?
Cause it's funny. Cause I'm bored. Maybe I don't like the cut of your conformist jib.
You always freeze up like this?
What an
Played
asshole.
our third
Love
gig
it.
at Cadenza. Little fire broke out. Some drunk gonks tried to put it out with beer. Denny's fro got singed. Wore a wig for a few weeks. Never did get herself any tech hair.
Amazing. Don't remember? Someone doused the blaze with their hair. Poor Denny and her hair. Poor Denny and her hair.
Hang on. Now I remember. There was a fire. Ah, poor Denny. Poor Denny's hair.
I almost forgot. Heard Johnny started it, actually. Tossed a cig that was still glowing.
Bullshit. That cig was Carrie's, no doubt. But hey, any trouble's Johnny's fault.
Still don't believe you were there. But what the hell? Only a real fan could know something like that. Hey, anyways, gotta educate the youth. Maybe you'll find something special under the table. Go on, have at it.
Alright. Worn samurai cap. Stylish polarized aviators. Oh, aviators? Love them. Bye. Second Conflict flight jacket. Made as merch to advertise Carrie Eurodine's solo album. That's a pretty alright jacket, I will say. I wish my posture was better. Samurai 2020 tour shirt. Sapporo, Katowice, Berlin, Oslo, Leningrad. What? You thought they only played in the NUSA? Why is my posture so much better when I'm not wearing a jacket? Maybe it's not. Maybe the back portion here makes it look like I'm hunched over when I'm actually not. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Huh. Samurai combat turtleneck. Combat turtleneck. What the hell is this? I would have liked if it was like a long sleeve without that weird part in the middle there. It balloons out a bit. Yeah, puffy. Yeah. I mean, it just makes it look weird because it's not very well balanced, right? It looks like you're actually hunched over. But yeah. Vintage Samurai's strong weave shirt. Blaze way down the rebel path. Yeah, look at that. There's some cool clothes here. Samurai sturdy stitched cargo pants. Perfect for dethroning corporate tyrants. Not a big fan of cargo pants. Yeah, definitely not. Can be useful for, you know, jobs and all that, but definitely not stylish, that's for sure. Samurai concert recording, worth a small fortune. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting this one. That's the goal, right? All this is junk. Guitar pick is junk. Samurai cap. I don't know, it's a bit tacky. I do like the jacket, I think, a bit. I just wish the logo on the back is not great. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about any of these clothes. You love the pants? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cargos. I think cargo pants, you know, there's lots of pockets. It's just, I don't know. It's not my jam. I don't know. I don't think, I think it looks weird. I don't know. Not a fan of cargo pants, no. But hey, to each their own. I think I'm gonna get the vintage t-shirt. I think it looks better than any of it, of any of other ones. If I'm gonna get a samurai t-shirt, that's the one. I should probably get it, right? Just for the fun of it. You never know. I may need to pass for a... Oh shit! Am I still wearing? No, I'm not. Okay. I didn't even try to preview those. Hell yeah! Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not a fan of the pinkish hue. Like, I was hoping they'd be polarized and a little less pink, but I still like them. I still like those glasses. And get Samurai concert recording. You have a couple Samurai shirts IRL. Yeah, I'm sure they made them. Like, it's not very surprising to me that they turned this into actual merch, right? I look like Bono? How dare you? How dare you, sir?
Much appreciated.
Take it. Spread the good Silver Hand word. Death to corpos.
Hell yeah. Death to corpos. I agree with that.
You know, they say time is the best teacher. Used to think that was true. But look at that guy. 60 at least, but still living in 2020.
Guy's your biggest fan. You not happy to meet him?
Blusaka Tower to smithereens, and it's still standing there. Just the same.
Well,
don't want people getting stuck in a rut, stuck in the past. Want them to change. Them and the world.
I mean, can't change people by blowing them up? That's not true. Well, I mean, you can't change... Well, listen. You can't change the people you're blowing up. But saying you can't change people by blowing some people up is completely wrong. We know that. We've seen that in history. Look at the effects of fucking 9/11. Look at the effects of Hiroshima, right? And all that. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you can. Definitely. You can make people very scared. And fear changes people. On a fundamental level, I'm pretty sure. Also, what the fuck is going on back there? Midnight Lady accessories. Mouth on tits. That's a concept. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it's definitely a thing. Okay. Anyway, sorry, Johnny. Something must have changed.
It's been 60 years. Something must have changed.
Know what changed? The damn facade. Fresh interface plugs, new high fructose scop syrup, and fun fruity flavors. A new face of Arasaka, same old shit, different packaging.
I like Johnny.
Something's changed. Maybe we can't see it, but there's change all the same.
Sure. Now almost nobody remembers when a person wasn't just a meat bag full of secondhand implants.
I wish the job completion notification waited a little bit more before popping. Like, Johnny wasn't even done talking. Like, it spoiled the fact that this was the end of the conversation, almost. Because it was so brutal, like, sudden. Not a big deal. I'm just saying, I wish it took a little, you know, little extra minute before popping up. I mean, dude, look at this fucking mess. It's so funny on the minimap. Look at the minimap up there. That's your GPS when you're in a city and it can't figure out the way to get you to like 2 blocks away. GPS art, yeah. Wait, there were more than 2. There were 4 at some point. Not sure what happened. Never mind. Okay, what time is it? 8 a.m. Oh, that didn't take as long as I was hoping. Any other jobs I could do nearby? No? I guess we'll go wait. We'll go sit and wait for the evening. Urban planning in a nutshell. I just noticed, it's something I noticed earlier, but I didn't mention it. I like the variety of body types on NPCs. They've done a good job at getting a whole lot of different looking characters. You don't always see that in games. Sometimes, like, just the main characters are getting, like, some variety and then everyone else is a clone. And obviously there's a clone-ish nature to a lot of them, right? That's hard to avoid in a game like that, but I think they did a good job at giving some variety. They can have on the spiked benches. Nah. I'm just gonna... Well, I mean, I think the bench up there looked a bit uncomfortable, but we'll see. I mean, I could just as well... See, now I see 2 different ones. What the hell is up with that? I could go do a little job in the meantime. I mean, there's jobs here. Can't be too far. Oh, that's a Delamain stuff. Oh, and there's the Andrew niches thing. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Before it gets, you know, for the immersion factor of letting the day pass a little bit. Or spending the day doing something, right? I could do that for sure. I'm gonna have to figure that out. However, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna call it here. Because I'm starting to be very hungry. I need to use the restroom. It's getting late. Man, I don't want to stop. I really don't want to stop. Fuck. Especially since tomorrow is my day off. I don't want a day off. I want to play more Cyberpunk. Don't stop, bring back food, then play more. I don't know. I may be a bad influence. You are. Oh, I'm not gonna burn myself out. Like I'm at this point. I'm like, I'm gonna be mad to stop playing. I really want to play more. It's such a good game. Ah, such an exciting game. Okay, listen. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna close my window because it's getting pretty cold. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna grab a snack on my way up. And then I'll go for a bit more. Maybe an extra hour or so. I kind of want to do those little jobs. Maybe I'll do those little jobs that I was looking at. Right? I do have the DLC. Yes, yes. Alright. I'll keep going for a little bit. I'm gonna take a short break. 2 minutes using the restroom. I shouldn't be more than 3 minutes. And then we'll play a bit more. Let me, yeah. I'll be right back. What's up, John? See you in a minute, everyone. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the enthusiasm. That means a lot. I'll be right back. All right. Thank you so much for the patience. Appreciate it. To everyone who's going to bed, have a good night. To everyone else, let me have a quick snack real fast. And then we'll get to doing some work. (8:40 a.m.) Nice. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's everyone's plans for the weekend? Just a little chocolate bar. It's like a nuts thing, you know. Oh yeah, fish boy. Good luck with that. It's very good. Yeah, Mark, nice. Is Swiss chocolate just called chocolate in Switzerland? Yes. Just like Swiss cheese doesn't exist. No, actually, that's not true. Some brands are branding themselves as Swiss chocolate. I'm assuming mostly for tourists, right? That little music that's playing right now in the advertisement is awesome. I can't... Every time it plays, I'm getting a kick out of it. No, I don't think there's a specific method, like every chocolate is made differently, right? I think it's mostly like for, you know, to show that it's a local brand or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, like for instance, Swiss cheese doesn't exist, right? Like what you guys in the US, I mean, you might not be from the US, but what people call Swiss cheese in the US has nothing to do with Switzerland, actually. It's very much not a Swiss cheese. I don't think we have a cheese that resembles that monstrosity in Switzerland. Well, maybe we do, but I'm not too aware of it. That's the case. All right, so we're gonna go there, and on the way there, we are going to get the Delamain car, which hopefully is not gonna have us drive around the whole fucking city and find ourselves in a completely different spot. But yeah, and then I'll get the tarot card and Andrew's niche. That seemed like something I should do since we opened that quest a while back already. I'm kind of looking forward to my car being... Hold on. What's my car status? Still waiting to be repaired? Yeah. I really would like my car to, you know... I like driving in a bike just fine, with my bike just fine, but I do want to drive around in a car sometimes. It feels safer. I feel like I'm very vulnerable on a bike. I got attacked twice and killed twice. It's a blank. Yeah, it's supposed to resemble Emmental, and I think Emmental is disgusting, by the way, if we can talk about that. It's definitely my least favorite cheese that we have in Switzerland. I think Emmentaler is just... It's like chewy and weird. It feels like bubblegum. I hate it. I'm exaggerating, of course. It's not that bad, but... I much prefer Gruyere. Gruyere is my favorite. Man, this place looks wild. I'm very bad with the rules of the road in Night City. I don't know what the priorities are. It doesn't feel like it's like the same as in Switzerland for sure. I feel like I'm driving like a maniac. What's up, hey, Jamrock? What's up, man?
One of my missing vehicles might very well be near where you are now.
Thanks. Try to find it.
Alright, where's that damn car? Hold on. Does it just not show? Okay, it's somewhere up there. I did not expect to see you around after Disco was done, Jamrock Hobo. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Oh, there it is.
Can't take it. It's too much.
What is?
All of it. The city, the bustle, the crowds. It's overwhelming.
What the fuck happened? happened here?
So let's get you back to safety. The garage.
By driving through the streets.
That one's depressed as hell.
Yeah, afraid so.
Fine. Take me there. Just get me out of here. Let me know when I'm safe. You're welcome in, but do take it slow. And try not to hit anything.
Oh shit. I think this is gonna be a whole thing. This is not just gonna be... Oh my god. I think that car wants me to drive it. Well, I mean, hey, we wanted something that made the day pass. I guess we found it. I'll just leave my bike here, I guess. And I wanted to drive a car, that's true too, yeah. I often lurk here, it's very cozy. I appreciate that, Jamrock Hobo. Thank you. Good to have you around. Thanks again for, like... I'm assuming the unintentional, insane amount of support you've given me during the Disco Elysium playthrough. A lot of people found the channel thanks to your video. And, made it into one of my favorite streams ever. Favorite playthroughs ever, so... You've played a big part in my enjoyment of Disco Elysium, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yo, 10 bucks. Thank you for gifting a sub to Jamrock Hobo. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, 10 bucks. And Jamrock Hobo, you will, for sure, be remembered. Oh, we need to drive it back to Delamain. I thought it wanted to go out of the city. They were talking about, like, you know, I want to be away from the city, blah, blah, blah. I will admit I didn't pay to it too much attention because I was reading chat, but... Okay, so it's not too bad. We'll go there. Man, I should have done this first. Can I maybe... Oh, can I... Oh, is there a world where I can do both? I gotta try. This might fail, but I have to try. And if I can, that's awesome. Because if I can do 2 birds, 1 stone there... Okay, I need to not hit anything. Let's drive clean and quiet. That one almost hit me. Jesus, people are maniacs! I don't know how to drive a car anymore. I've driven a bike for like 3 days now. I don't know how to drive a car anymore. Also, what the fuck? How are you supposed to... Am I a dwarf? Okay, that's better. I feel like I can't see shit. But I'm not gonna succumb to the temptation of playing third person. I do like the immersion at the cost of gameplay sometimes. Well, there's a cop car. I probably can just leave it on the curb there, right? That's a bus thing. I probably shouldn't park at the bus stop, right? You know what? I haven't seen a bus yet. I'm gonna park at the bus stop. Fuck it. Oh, I'm a taxi, actually. It's probably fine. They think I'm a taxi driver, right? I'll be right back. What is going on here? I love that there's some arrests and stuff happening. Like we saw Trauma Team earlier and some arrests and all that. That's a cool car. Love it. It makes the city feel very alive. Yeah, there's a whole scene here happening and we don't know what it is, but it's really cool. Thanks for letting me use the clips. If I made that video today, I was mostly ask everyone before I put the stuff on YouTube. I think it's always a good idea to ask, right? But I also think a lot of people are okay with it because it's free promotion, so to speak, right? But you're probably correct that it's better to ask. I know personally I don't care. Whatever. My content's online, it's free for all. Whatever, right? But, yeah. What the fuck is this place, though? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the That memorial, World War II memorial in Berlin, you know, with all those stone things, kind of reminds me of that. I don't remember how it's called, what it's called, sorry. Columbarium. Holocaust Memorial, is that the one? Yeah. I know there's like several things related to it, like the Jewish Museum and the, you know. I don't remember which is which. But yeah. I went there in 2016, I think. That place was... It's crazy to be in there. In between those, like, stone monuments or whatever, and everything sounds weird and muted. It's very strange. Yeah, the concrete pillars is the Holocaust Memorial. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, that's the... I went there. Also went to the Jewish Museum. There was one spot in the Jewish Museum that was insane, where you have a lot of, like, little metal plates on the ground that are, like, I think meant to represent the people who died and all that. And, like, you walk on them, and you hear all those sounds, and it's very strange. It's a very strange feeling. I remember being, you know, it was haunting a little bit. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Temperance. Temperance. It's so fucking cool looking. Actually, speaking of which, very different, like, aesthetic, but it sort of reminds me of some of the Disco Elysium portraits in a way, or, you know, it's a little different style, but sort of like the weird, colorful, oversaturated sort of aesthetic. I don't know. I was having the same thought when you call, like, people on the phone and you get all those portraits showing up, right? Has a bit of that vibe to it. Temperance is the card of balance. It may symbolize self-restraint or the gradual shift towards a more mature state of equilibrium. Temperance is associated with being in control of oneself, as well as the desire to achieve inner peace. Cool. Love it. So, okay, hold on. I need to quick save. Hiroshima Memorial in Japan. Very similar vibe. Yeah, I wish to go to Japan one day. I'm not sure I'll have the chance, but I wouldn't hate it.
Instead of in heaven. And then we could go and see her together every day.
Honey, I'm sorry.
They were talking about someone maybe passed, I think. Is that a memorial to what happened to Arasaka Towers, maybe? I read about that thing, didn't I? Hold on. North Oak is the newest district in Night City. It's also the richest. That's where I am, I think, right? Hold on. Yeah, okay. It's hard to believe, but 50 years ago this was just a rocky hill hemming the city in from the northeast. After the nuclear bomb went off in Arasaka Towers, almost 8,000 desperate night citizens moved to higher ground, putting up corrugated tin roofs a la Shantytown. Shantytown, sorry. Over the next few years, the hill became something of an independent district. Poverty and duct-taped houses, a grim reminder of the past. Finally, in the 50s, the Night City Council, sponsored by corporations, decided to do some spring cleaning, officially waging a war against crime. The North Oak slum was forcefully evacuated and bulldozed, only to boast the city's priciest real estate soon after. Today, North Oak houses the city's wealthiest elite corpo execs, venture capitalists, actors, musicians, living next door to their producers and rock stars such as Carrie Eurodyne. So Carrie's still alive? Oh, that's interesting. If Carrie's still alive. All of North Oak is dotted with spacious villas featuring their own microclimates and manicured lawns. North Oak is the city's very own Elysium. and every night citizen's dream neighborhood. It all comes together. It all comes together. We're back. All right. Now let's find that cache or niche. Find Andrew's niche before talking to the cops. Oh, it just hit me. This is not a memorial of any kind. This is a cemetery. This is just a big giant cemetery. Lucius Rhyme, a great man of the people. That's where they put his ashes, I'm assuming. Oh, it suddenly makes a lot more sense. So I'm trying to find his friend's... So of course I would know where it is, because I know where the cemetery is, I guess, right? Okay, now I get it. It sort of clicked together. All those are little, you know, emplacements for whatever ashes or, you know, what have you. I'm worried about changing the quest I'm tracking because I'm worried it's gonna fail me on the other one. It might happen anyway, but I have to try. Oh, Dean Russell. Friendship was an inspiration, his love a blessing. Is that the guy we're looking for? No, Andrew. Where's Andrew? Yeah, I may have to track the quest, maybe. Maybe if you don't track it, you can't find it. Oh. Oh. There you go. Nope. Kiwi, you taught me to never trust anyone in NC. Okay. I don't know who Kiwi is, but they seemed like a good person. Okay, I may have to track it. Maybe I'm forced to do that. So what if I track it? Is it gonna disable the car thing? No, the car's still there. Okay, hold on. Forgive my experimentations. I'm trying to understand how the, you know, systems in the game work. Yeah, I think you need to be actually on the quest. Or maybe not. Oh, I'm still supposed to... Oh. What's up, Johnny? I'm assuming that's the one I'm looking for. Okay, so what if I switch? Andrew, that's it. In loving memory of my best friend, Andrew, you were a tortoise, but you listened like a person. You were with me when Grammy explained what was right. You are the last memory of a better world. Rest in peace. It's a turtle? Oh. Sorry, a tortoise, which is technically not a turtle, right? I'm not an expert, but I think there are different animals. Shit, Barry needs help. He's not doing well. If he's doing that bad, I mean, losing an animal sucks, right? Especially like tortoises, I'm assuming, like turtles, can live a hell of a long time, so he probably had it his entire life. Especially he says, like, you were with me when Grammy explained what was right and all that. I'm sure he's doing pretty poorly.
Barry's not okay. I mean, if that tortoise was the one thing that got him up in the morning.
Now you're starting to get it.
His friends have to know. Hopefully it's not too late.
You know how it goes. Stare too long into the abyss will stare right back at you. Taking a step into it wouldn't be so drastic, considering the shit he's seen in his lifetime.
Okay. So I can definitely progress a different quest while I'm even tracking another. And I'm assuming now I can go back to Barry or talk to the cops about it. Yeah, it seems I need to talk to the cops at that point. Alright, well. Okay, this is really cool though. The fact that I can do 2 birds, 1 stone and it works just seamlessly, right? Is very, very cool. Rockstar could learn a thing or two from that. I'm just saying. Doing a job and not having to stick to the, you know. Like if this was a Rockstar game, as soon as I got in the car and I stopped following the mark, like the line on the ground, and I deviated like very slightly, I would have failed. And that was it. No! Bring the music back! What was it? That was Ritual FM, right? Oh my god. Ritual FM favorite station. That's it. I've decided. I have barely listened to any of them, but... oh my god. I mean, if you've been on this channel for a while, you know that's the kind of shit I listen to, right? Often. I listen to a lot of shit, but that's my vibe, right? I play shit like that in my intros very often. I don't even want to drive, I just want to listen to it. Is that the name of Vajdek Zhuravye? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Shuravye? Shuravye? I don't know. It sounds... I'm gonna hazard a guess. I'm gonna think this is a Polish band that they got to do the music. Well, I'm sure they, like, got a whole lot of bands to do work for this, but... yeah, that seems like a Polish word, right? Zhuravye? You listening to Marilyn Manson? Not so much anymore. I listened to him when I was a teenager, right? Yeah. It means exhaust, crank, okay. What's up, Garage? I don't mind you telling me that, but let's just say, for future reference, I prefer not knowing that kind of stuff in general, to just keep the immersion, right? I don't know Polish, so I'm not supposed to know what that means, right? It's no big deal, right? But just for a future reference. Dude, that song, I want to push the volume higher than that. Wait, still the same. I was wondering if it was some like crossfading. Oh, dude, I'm having goosebumps right now. Whatever that sound is insane. I want to know the exact synth they used to do that. Isn't that song from Edge Runners? I'm not sure. Don't confirm or deny that. Don't answer that, actually, anyone. I don't want to know. If it's in the show, I want to find out. Yeah, I haven't watched Edge Runners yet. Oh. That is so black metal. That part there, love it. Oh. Okay, if that's a real like band that actually does albums and all that, I'm gonna have to listen to their discography once I'm done playing the game, because this is sick. I doubt this is helping with Delamain's sorrow. Whatever, it's a car, okay? I'm sorry, Delamain. You're not just a car. You're a very important person. In the thing. Well, whatever you are. Pat on the board. Just patting on the board. Okay. Jesus! That's the best song I've heard in the game so far on the radio. That was the best track I've heard in the game on the radio. By far. That was insane. I kind of want to sit in silence right now. To not ruin the vibe that I just got put into. That track was unreal. Ritual FM making a good case for me to listen to it more, that's for sure. Ooh. Yeah, that was a trip. Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's go. we actually have things to do, but I was just captivated. I didn't want to drive and get into some shenanigans or whatever, right? I didn't want to ruin that song. That was so great. And if that song is indeed in Edge Runners, I'm very much looking forward to watching the show. Yeah, just vibing outside a cemetery, listening to black metal. That seems appropriate. Since the Witcher playthrough, how am I doing? I'm doing alright, you know, it's been a rough past 12 months or so, but I'm loving Cyberpunk. In fact, it's been a while since I haven't like gotten into a game Well, I mean, no, Disco Elysium was pretty recent, so Disco Elysium was one of the best games I've ever played, for sure. Maybe the best video game of all time. But this is definitely maybe the best open world game I've played in... I don't know. I'm more interested in the story and the narrative and everything in this game than I've been in probably any open world game ever. Yeah, maybe, Zach, yeah. It's a good thing there's no church around. Yeah, they might have accidentally caught on fire, who knows, right? There was a conversation about that the other day, about like the good black metal in Norway. Like someone was saying, I think it was in Naz's channel. So there was a Norwegian person, and someone was saying, oh, you have great black metal in your country. And I was like, yeah, and only a few churches had to burn, you know? For all that good black metal, so... And I'm driving very carefully because I want the Delamain car to, you know... I want it to be in good shape when I bring it back. The music isn't helping, making me feel safe. I have a feeling that I'm gonna get attacked or something. I don't know. I wonder what's the speed limit in Night City. I haven't seen a sign yet. I haven't really been looking for one, but... I have no idea what the priorities are in this fucking game. Am I supposed to go straight? I think so. No. This car drives pretty well, I will say. I like it. Smooth. Alright, there we are. It was a very nice, safe, uneventful trip, just the way I was hoping. How do I get in, though? Oh, hold on. Fuck. God damn it. I was almost there. And now I risk... That's on me. Sorry. Okay, that's on you.
Just don't make it hurt. What are you waiting for?
I'm sorry, Delamain. Are you okay? Okay, listen. I was backing... I didn't check my angles, that's on me. If there were mirrors in that fucking car, I swear to God. Can't see anything. Look at this. Visibility is terrible. I mean, I know you can press here. I think I'm gonna use that in the future and sort of headcanon it in a way that you can you have like a camera in the back, right, connected to your brain or whatever, and you can like just check it. But in this case, I just failed, so.
Finally. Oh, I shan't be alone here.
See? It wasn't so bad.
It was horrifying. But still, I thank you.
I love how it opens the door. Now get out. Alright, okay. See, you're in perfect shape. Barely a scratch.
Sincerest thanks for your assistance.
You're welcome.
I've taken the liberty to send you a share of your fee.
Isn't that just the backup camera? I guess it is, right? Technically, that's what it's supposed to be. What I was hoping for is that it would be maybe when you're driving, you see a little picture-in-picture stuff for like the back and the side cameras. You could easily justify that, right, with cyber gear, or maybe at least have a And maybe there is. Maybe there is gear that allows you to do that. I don't know. But it would be nice to have a little something that makes it feel a bit more sort of realistic, I guess. That car is blocking the traffic, by the way. Oh well. Yeah, now we're in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, we've done a good job. Beautiful. Feel very proud of myself. What a disaster I am. Probably go talk to Misty and Victor about those tarot cards. Tarot cards. There's a side job right there, though. Should I do that? Maybe I should do that, right? Hmm. We were doing so well too, like not a single hitch, not a you know, not a crash, not an issue, nothing. We were doing perfect. And then suddenly I missed my turn and you know, backed up into another car, lady at the wheel panicked, ran into a truck started being aggressive. Uh-oh.
Cocksucking suits.
What is going on here? Hold on. It seems to be dangerous. I'll put on my body armor just in case. And my glasses. I'm gonna look like a cop. I'm gonna pretend that I'm one of them. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck you looking at? Nothing to see here. Move along.
Jeez. What's going on?
What's going on here?
This your first day in Night City? What's it fucking look like?
It looks like you're harassing Mr. Nigel Hamilton.
Get out of here, pissant!
I mean, are they harassing some dude? For no reason?
Quit fucking with me!
This is weird. Realistic cop? Yeah. In some scenario. And it's only 3 cops, but... Hold on. Let me think about this. Keegan Kelly. Subdermal armor, combat stim, flashes. Corey Aldwin. Combat stim, flashbangs. William Becker. Combat stim, flashbangs. I don't like what's happening here. I have a... You know what it is? I think I have a justice boner. I think there's some injustice happening. I'm just a little worried about having the cops on my ass. If this goes poorly. Let me call my bike real quick. I need an escape plan. Yep, that's perfect. Stay here. Jeez, that one's tanky. I maybe should have shot the less tankier ones first. Oh shit, good shot. Holy crap.
Rise and shine, corpo swine.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, Sendevistan is cool, but I should have targeted the other ones first.
If it wasn't for you, I'd be... Well, thank you. Were you sent by the company?
He looks...
Wrong answer.
In bad shape.
Then, hold on. What do you want from me?
Nothing, it's your lucky day. The truth. What did they want from you? Eddies. I mean, I could get money, but... No, what did they want from you?
The truth. What do they want from you?
I have no idea. They said something about some slut and a virtue. But when I asked what I had to do with it, they started beating on me so hard, I thought I'd die. This city's really going down the drain. For the police to do this in plain sight for no reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I'm missing 1 point to get the money. I mean, I could... He's the fucking corpo scum, right? I could put a point in there. You know what? I should probably start ranking up those things anyway, so might as well. Alright, you know what? Give me some money.
Nice chatting with you. Now hand over the eddies.
Yeah. No, of course. You need a reward. Is this enough?
I'm a fucking asshole, but he's a corporate ass. I have a problem with corporate, right? Jackie's dead because of those corporate assholes. Okay? Give me everything you've got.
You know, it's not if you're asking. Don't make me finish with the bad you started.
Okay, here. That's everything I have on me.
Have a pleasant evening.
Good doing business with you. He'll make that money back in a week. Yeah, probably. Do I feel great about doing this? Not sure. But I don't like the cops too much. And I definitely don't like the corpo suits too much either. At least as it stands. In fact, I'm probably hating everyone right now. My, you know... it's been a long week with the whole Jackie situation and all that, so... Did I shoot his arm off? I did. Jeez. Wait, do they have nothing to loot? Really? Okay. We'll see what kind of character development my my V goes through, but for now, I'm mad at the world, I'm mad at corporations, I'm mad at people working for them, I'm mad at cops, I'm mad at everyone. Oh yeah, I have a stash. I have a stash on my bike. That's weird. I get having a stash on like the car, but for a bike, that's kind of weird. Oh, it's all my clothes from home actually. Okay, oh, that's how it works. Nice. Oh yeah, Credo. I actually saved and then decided I wanted to keep playing a bit more because I didn't have enough of it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that I was gonna leave, and then I hesitated for just a second. But that was enough for me to then come back, so... I apologize, Credo. Yeah, I should have... As soon as I said, I'll do that tomorrow, whatever, and started signing off, I should have stopped, because, you know, I'm assuming people were like, oh, he's done, I'm just moving on. But... oh well. It is what it is. I'm mostly doing side stuff anyway. It's not too big of a deal. Right. What kind of perks can I get if I only affects pistol? Plus 10% focus damage. Level 2 unlocks focus. No stamina cost for shooting. When it ends, minus 4 stamina. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Nice, nice. I think I'm gonna unlock focus, actually. I think I'm gonna unlock focus. I was hungry. Hey, that's fair. I hope you had a good meal. What did you have? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I want to start unlocking shit. And I think focus is a pretty great idea. Plus 10% headshots and weak spot damages with a pistol. That's pretty great. I do like my pistols. Okay. So that, hold on, that's minus 50% stamina cost from focus mode when for each enemy neutralized while it was active. Rinse and reload. Plus 10% reload speed for your next reload after neutralizing an enemy while aiming. Stacks 2 times. Okay. Pool. When focus is active, shooting grenades out of the air? I'm sorry. What? That's something you can do? Oh man, there's so many cool things you can do in this game. When focus is active, neutralizing an enemy with a ranged attack resets its duration. Oh, focus seems great. Focus seems really great. When active, no stamina cost for shooting, allowing more accurate shots. Skills are spoilers? It can be, but it's the game, right? Oh, deep breath. Slows time 25% for you and enemies when focus is active. So unlike Sandevistan, it just slows time in general. But it allows you to be more precise. I do like that. That sounds pretty good. You can refund? Wait. Is it... Hold on. Can I always refund... You can change perks however you want? Oh. Oh, if that's the case, that's sick. Being able to... I get that attributes are stuck behind that one reset that they give you. I believe someone mentioned it was because of the DLC. They gave you like a reset. But being able to switch around perks, that makes it a lot more interesting. Because it makes me feel like I can test shit. And, you know, change builds on the fly or whatever. Very cool. Asking whether you got an item during a quest you've done is also not allowed. Preferably not, because it could spoil something. However, just the fact that you asked the question makes me wonder if you mean this. In which case, yes, I got the dog tags. I don't know why I'm thinking of that, because it's an item that I acquired while I was doing the quest, so it makes me believe that you may want to know if I got them or not. I don't know what they do, but yeah. Don't confirm, by the way. I would prefer you not confirming if that's what you're talking about or not. Because I don't want to know if they're meaningful or something. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, I did get a few items that ended up not being necessary or whatever. But yeah, generally you want to avoid asking if I got a certain item because it could spoil its importance or, you know, its relevance or whatever. And if I didn't get it, then it spoils that there was something that I missed, right? Trying to, yeah. So no, basically, yeah. Basically, it's better not to ask, yeah. You can ask to see my inventory, right? That's something you can ask. Like, can I see your inventory? And I'm like, yeah, here is it. You know, here it is, or whatever. But... So I kind of want to try focus, especially if now that I know that I can refund it. Makes me want to try. I'm worried about the slow time happening too often being annoying. But if I can like freely try and just experiment with it, definitely want to do it. But yeah, it seems like I can like freely refund things and acquire them again. Okay, that's great. I didn't realize you could refund all the perks however you wanted. That's really cool. I'm a big fan of that. I like committing to stuff in games. Which, you know, there's a part of me that's like, I wish you couldn't refund it. Because it's more committal. But there's so many cool things to try in this game. I'm so happy. On a surface level, I'm so happy that you can just freely move things around and try. And there's still some commitment to it, right? You still can't freely refund the attributes. So it's kind of the best of both worlds, right? They give you those committal things that you need to be careful with, and then you have those other things you can like freely try. So I guess there's a bit of a best of both worlds situation there that I'm not mad about. So that's cool. You know. Alright, what was I doing again? It's 1 p.m. Oh, I was trying to decide what to do next. Because we just killed some cops. And then bullied a corpo suit to give us money. I don't feel great about this. I think I had some anger because of the Jackie situation and all that, but doing it didn't make me feel good. I feel guilty a bit now. This was a formative moment for me as V. I think I'm gonna go see Misty. And then we're gonna go talk to the cops near Gary. Let's do that. Let's tie some loose ends. Is that the expression? I don't know. Whoa, asshole. Okay, that dude's driving like a maniac. Yeah, I just want to tie some loose ends. Because otherwise my journal is gonna go crazy and be super overwhelming. So tie up some loose ends. Thank you. Yeah, I want to tie up some loose ends to make sure I don't let my journal get out of hand too much. Man, this road is way too small. I have to go talk to some cops again? No, those cops are fine. They're nice. Well, at least one of them is. Listen, I don't have anything against all cops, but when I see cops bullying someone that I could be bullying instead for money, I'm gonna intervene. Alright, let's go. I love that there's actually still traffic sometimes. You kind of have to stop. There's no honking that I've found yet. Wait, am I supposed to take the side there or stay up? I think I'm supposed to stay up. When speaking English, you think in English? Yes. Even when I'm not speaking at all these days, I just healed for no reason. I just speak in English a lot these days. Wait, hold on. Is there honking? No, classic. No, alternative. Sorry, alternative. Honking. Crystal coat. Cycle lights. What that is? Horn. Square. Okay. Nice. Okay, now I feel like I can properly drive. No motorcyclist uses a horn? That's not true. They rev their engines? Rum, rum. Can't really do it here. Because like you can't, you know, you're always sort of in gear or whatever. What's up, Raibu? Engines louder than a horn? There. You watch it! Man, I'm making a mess with that bike. My driving is definitely not smooth. Oh, there's a tarot card somewhere up there. Oh no. The completionist in me is starting to... Aliadin. Why does he have a skull, I wonder? I'm not sure what those skulls are. I haven't figured that out yet.
No! The Arasakas are no ordinary. They're not even human! Vampires, the lot! Their bodies, they never age!
Wait, I just realized that's his bed, probably. He just lives there. Come on, Ko. You can do better than this.
Corporation exists only as cover for their wicked means to live, or rather, to remain undead.
Change jobs and skip town.
The burrow is not
Is he praying?
from our world. He rests undisturbed in the family crypt.
Just praying. I saw a weird image in town.
I saw a weird image out on the street. Seems like your line of work.
What'd it look like?
I grabbed a scan. Take a look.
Nice.
Tarot. Major Arcanum. What you saw was a sign from a higher power.
Yeah, it is actually Ko, right? Well, sorry, it's Gerald. The prophet.
Hello?
But yo, no, that,
Anybody there?
That's actually Ko doing the voice and... Yeah. I love just... Yeah, it's so funny. Fishboy. It's such a nice juxtaposition. Perfect placement for that guy.
And they say I've got my head in the clouds. Earth to be!
Major Arcanum? What's that?
The what now? Major Arcanum?
Tarot card, archetype, knowledge held in symbolic form, a stage in your journey through life. Take your pick.
Okay.
Either way, you're saying some higher power's talking to me through tarot cards.
Or to Silverhand. Or both of you, seeing as you form a harmonious whole at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Higher power could be a little clearer.
You know, it'd be a little easier
up,
if his
Hayden?
higher power learned to be direct.
Well, the world is a maze of illusions. It's not easy for the light to shine into the prison of our earthly existence.
Right. Great. So, what do I do with a sign I can't understand from a power I know nothing about?
I'd start by looking for more of them. The tarot describes a road, so go down it.
See, fuck. Now they're making me care about those fucking tarot cards. Because it seems like there's some mystical aspect to it. And I'm like, what if it actually means something? What if there's a...
Hello?
What if there's
Anybody there?
like a story to all of this? And it's actually gonna go in interesting places. 2 interesting places. I hate the game for doing that to me. Now I'm gonna have to hunt them down.
And they say I've got my head in the clouds.
What do I do with what I find?
Still don't know what I'm supposed to do with what I find.
Look for more images. They must have some connection to the place where you find them. Think about what you see. You ask me? They've been sent to help you find the truth.
Finding the truth is pretty far down on my list at the moment.
A difficult time is coming when you'll have to choose which road to take. Then, you'll understand.
Oh shit.
I don't know.
Okay.
Come on back when you've found more. I'll help you decipher what you've seen.
Okay. Find all the tarot graffiti in the city. Okay. I wonder what Victor has to say about that. He's probably a little more pragmatic with it, right? We'll see. Okay, how do I get the one that's supposedly up there then? Can I? Yeah, you can actually track them. Oh, wait. Ah. Ouch! There you go. Yeah, not much, Hayden, as you can see, playing some Cyberpunk. Enjoying it. Yeah. It's supposed to be up there. Do I have to do some parkour? Oh, man. Is that what's happening? Am I gonna have to do some parkour? Oh, sorry, kid. Okay, hold on. Sorry, ma'am. I have to... Oh my god. If that's actually what I'm supposed to do, this is so funny. If it's not, then I'm a fool. But... this sounds incredibly dangerous. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of amazed at the amount of freedom right now. So very scared about breaking both my legs. Yeah, Mirror's Edge vibes for sure. Man, Mirror's Edge was great. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably misreading the situation. Yeah, now it says I need to go down. Okay. Yeah, I'm clearly fooling myself here. Sorry. Apologize. I somehow missed the elevator. See? That's why we have rules about game information. Because if not, somebody would have just spoiled that and we would have missed that hilarious moment of me trying to jump up there. Yeah, Friar. It would have been so cool though to have to just parkour around, right? Is a little dark. Man, I really wish... God damn it. I really wish there was a flashlight. This place is kind of scary. The mood there is amazing. No, alright, this seems safe. I was scared, but for no reason other than the tension. Like, you know when you explore a building and there's nothing to be scared of? Like, I'm talking in real life, right? And there's nothing to be scared of, but somehow you talk yourself up into being scared because it's a bit dark and it's at night or whatever. And then you sort of like start going faster because you actually managed to scare yourself. That's exactly what happened here for me. The world. Man, this looks sick. The world lies at the end of the fool's long and winding journey, wiser and more world-weary than he started out. The fool faces a moment of reckoning. Some of us accept where our journey has led us to, while others embark on a new challenge. One thing in this world is certain: you can't have it all. World kind of looks like Shivers a little bit, yeah. If it had been the fool that would have crowned the moment, yeah. Hey, listen, maybe there was a way to climb up here. Oh my god, this is very high. I'm very scared. Okay, let's just not. I have a fear of heights in real life. Whoa! What the hell? This place is sick! I wish I could turn on that radio there. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say that this is better than my apartment, but it looks good.
You are receiving us at 103.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. I was trying to find some music, but it's too far anyway. Yeah, maybe do a little barbecue. Exactly. Place looks good. The Solos Manual by Morgan Blackhand. I have a note on Morgan Blackhand. Not sure if he's dead or alive. Apparently he was a fixer or a merc. That's the notes I've taken. Think you've got what it takes to be a legendary solo, huh? Sure you do. Otherwise, why pick up this book? You're looking for respect, for fear, for a way to be on top. Maybe you heard someone quote me about winning battles with only a glance, before a single shot's been fired. Well, fine. I'll let you in on a secret. It is possible, and you can do it too, but only if you got the guts to survive going to hell and back more times than you can count. Thousands of fights, millions of bullets, hundreds of gallons of blood, yours included. That's what you have to look forward to. And if you need a solid ripper, one you can trust, one you make a lifelong chumbatas out of, one who tells you every week it's a miracle you ain't dead by now, at least that's what he'll say if you're lucky. Yeah, we have a solid ripper. Victor is our boy. Nowadays, every kid with a big iron, a synth leather coat, and a micro missile launcher. Micro missile launchers? Where can I find that? Thinks they're hotshot solo. But you know what? Just because you killed a few goons with a smile on your lips don't make you one. Okay, I feel attacked by this book right now, by this document. I'm doing just fine, okay? I'm doing great out there. Anyone can kill. I knew this rocker boy once who blew up a whole fucking platoon of corpo trash. Did that make him a solo? No, it made him dead. Is he talking about Johnny? So, still think you got what it takes to carve your name in solo history? Good, then this book's for you. Nice. Beelzebub's tales to his grandson. Even before our arrival, many beings in Babylon had lost their mind over this subject, and many others were inching closer to the same fate. But the burning question of the day, the question that racked the brains of both pitiful scientists and normal beings of Babylon was this: do we have a soul or not? There were all sorts of the most fantastic theories on this subject. with new ones appearing all the time, and each and every one of the tempting hypotheses had its supporters. You guys think we have a soul or not, or are we just brains? What's everyone think? Do you guys believe in souls? Good question. I could probably talk about that for hours. I'm not sure where I stand. I think I'm more leaning towards like the scientific interpretation of things, obviously. I'm quite rational as a person, I think. But at the same time, I'm not close to the idea of that, of there being something more, I guess. Right? And yeah, I don't know. There's a part of me that wishes there were, right? I wish souls were a thing. I don't think I believe in it. I think I hope that they exist. I guess that makes more sense. Despite the overwhelming number and diversity of these beliefs, they were all based on one of two completely opposing premises. The first was called atheism, while the other was called was idealism or dualism. All dualistic hypotheses held the soul existed and, of course, that it was immortal and could suffer many things even after death of the being. Meanwhile, the atheistic theories held the complete opposite view. In short, my boy, when we came to Babylon, we came upon what could only be called constructing the Tower of Babel. Babel. Someone told me the other day how I'm supposed to pronounce that, but Babel, I think. Sure, you have a soul, but there's no afterlife or place your soul go when you die, you cease to exist. Yeah. I think I lean towards believing that nothing happens when you die, you just die, right? Just like before you were born. But I don't know. There's a little part of me that wishes it was different, I guess. We're a sentient amalgam of cells. We're an anomaly. That's a beautiful way of putting it. Alright, well, we found what we were looking for. I love these little secrets. Now I'm interested in the tarot card, like finding them, not because of the cards themselves, but because of the little areas of the city you wouldn't explore otherwise, right? This is really cool. And it's also bringing you to some little bits of lore, and it's... I don't know, I like it. This is very cool. It's too late for in the night for existential depression. I'm sorry. I've talked about that in the past, but through the work I've done and research I've done for my novels, right, my sort of creative universe or whatever, I found a way to reconcile the idea of an afterlife with something that's completely, like, scientifically valid, I guess. I wouldn't say it's scientifically valid, but it sort of makes logical sense. And it still allows for a sort of afterlife, in a way. I'm sort of like, I found a way to weasel my way into, you know, getting the best of both worlds, but it's too late to get into that. But ask me about it if you're interested one of these days, and I'll get into it. My version of the afterlife that makes sense, I guess, for a rationalist like myself. Let's talk Johnny and the chip.
Got a few questions about Silverhand and this chip.
I'm no expert, but fire away. See what I can do.
What do I do if he tries to kill me?
Tried to flatline me. Johnny did.
What?
What can I do to suppress him? You know, avoid my murder.
Well, long as you don't give him control, can't do too much harm. Of course, that won't necessarily be possible after some time.
And what then?
What do you say we don't let things get that far? Find a way to get rid of Silverhand, and fast.
Sounds good to me. Why can't I see him?
How's it even possible? Seeing him?
Well, that biochip is designed for users to communicate with constructs. It's just doing its job.
So I got Arasaka to thank.
You know, I wager you have the lowest net worth of any relic owner out there.
Thanks. Why am I seeing his memories?
Why am I reliving Johnny's memories?
You two share a brain now. He has access to your senses, perceptions, even some memories. Likewise, you've got a glimpse into his.
Oh man, I hope I get to
after a while
play more
we'll
scenes
even know whose is whose.
in Johnny's hands. That'd be great. After a while, I won't even be able to differentiate them. I'm really curious how the game's gonna represent that. That's gonna be intriguing. I saw a weird mural on the wall.
Listen, don't laugh, but been seeing some weird shit around town. Like murals or something. But I know they're not real.
Just a Kuroshi blip. Could take a look.
No. The images are too complex for a blip. It's like they're symbols.
That case is the biochip. Brain can't handle the data overload. Either that, or it's reached the cortex.
Can you do anything?
Nope. Better find a way to get rid of that chip.
Alright, thank you, Victor. Alright, well, there you go. I don't need to do anything in terms of customization right now. I think I'm fine. I'm gonna save my money. I want to make a short film someday that directly compares the development of humanity with the development of a single human. The idea that humanity started with a little consciousness, slowly gained intelligence, adolescence, age, eventually death like a single human does. Yeah, I've read about that theory actually when it came to religions. I don't remember where I read that, but where I read it, or if it was in, maybe in I wonder if it was when I was studying, I don't remember, but I remember that conversation at one point, and why, you know, we can look at like Christianity, and it went through all those crazy sort of like phases in its history, right? And we can see the same thing happening to different religions that are younger than Christianity, and they're going through those same steps, right? Of like almost comparable to a human life. I don't remember where I got that from, but it was a whole thing. How are things, Misty?
How's it going, Misty? You alright?
I think so. Not easy, you know. Putting my life back together. Without him.
Yeah, I mean...
And you? I mean, you too?
1 second, Misty. I'll be right back with you. Wait, can I answer that first? With him in my head, never easy. Johnny's driving me crazy. I think we're starting to get along. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we're starting to get along.
It's weird, but I think we're starting to see eye to eye.
We have the same opinion on
I had a feeling it'd
things.
work out. It's hard not to get along with you, V.
Aw, that's nice. Want to read my tarot? I wonder if anything's different.
You want to read my tarot?
Now that I have several of them.
The Wheel of Fortune, reversed. You'll meet some setbacks in the future. Consequences of poor decisions.
Okay.
Obviously.
Thanks.
Justice reversed. Be very careful with those you meet. Not all will be worthy of your trust.
Okay.
The High Priestess. Do not seek simple answers. Be open to your intuition, your subconscious, your dreams. The moon. In her light, what was once far away and difficult to grasp becomes sharp and clear.
Alright. I'm gonna save those readings from now on.
You want to read my...
I think I'm gonna save those readings from now on. I feel like there's gonna be some really interesting thematic stuff in there that I want to be able to come back to at some point. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. We're in one of those situations where I'm starting to save shit and like, oh god. Alright. I'm assuming if I ask for it again, it's gonna be the same, right?
You want to read my tap?
Sure thing. The Hermit.
Oh no, it's different.
In solitude, he discovers the truth about himself and the world. From this, he draws strength. His lantern cutting through the darkness. Could be you, or someone who shows you kindness. But watch out. A reversed Hierophant lurks in the darkness. He brings crisis, both in life and authority, rebellion and fanaticism. He is a grave threat.
Okay.
The devil reversed. You will find yourself under the influence of powerful people with unclear motives. Be very careful.
This is actually pretty cool.
The tower. You and everyone around you will experience a great shock. When the tower falls, nothing will be the same again.
Is the tower Arasaka? Could be.
From this, he draws strength.
Yeah, I got most of it there. Nice.
Nothing at all.
Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the heads up, Misty. I'll watch out.
I'm glad you understand.
Okay, I wonder if I can get a reading for every tarot I find. Because like I had one initially, right? And now I got 2 more, and I'm at 3. So, I don't know.
You want to read my
Maybe
tarot?
not.
Sure thing.
Now it should be the same if I'm correct.
The Wheel of Fortune,
No,
reversed.
okay, that's the Wheel of Fortune one.
Just it.
Yep.
The
High Priestess.
The
and
moon.
the moon. Yeah. Alright, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I'm gonna save them. Every time, I'm gonna come here every so often, get my tarot read, and I'm gonna save all of them. And see how, was it because I was accelerating, Brayboot, that the shadows were weird, or... Yeah, I mean, there's some weird artifacts, right, happening. Oh well, that's video games, right? Clients from Group Storyteller. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a note of that. I'm not gonna read all of that now. That's way too much. Read the horoscopes shard. I'm putting that in next sesh. Oh, the cast shadow on the desk. Oh yeah, it's like her head shadow is different from the rest of the artifact, right? There's like an outline. It's kind of weird. It's the magical energies and, you know, whatever's happening in there.
No! The Arasakas are no ordinary.
Alright, let's go talk to the cops.
They're not even human.
About Barry. Bye, Gary. Barry and Gary. Mix myself up all the time. Yeah. I sort of... The Witcher, I don't know, I couldn't get into the story. It didn't grab me. I felt disconnected to most of what was happening. Like that's what I was talking about that the other day, how the Red Baron story was pretty interesting, right? It brought a lot of interesting conversation. It was a whole lot of fun to do, but I always felt like an external observer, even in that story, right? No matter how good it was, it just felt like it was something that I was just witnessing and somehow making decisions for other characters. And I don't know, I didn't feel really involved, and then when we reached Novigrad, everything was so slow, and I don't know, it just... Yeah, I was just burning out on it. And all the side content felt very diluted, and I think, you know, my playstyle obviously doesn't help with that kind of game, right? That's why in Cyberpunk I'm trying to not get too into like the random exploration and all that. I'm sort of like focusing on more important story stuff. But at the same time, a big thing with Cyberpunk is the story is very involving. I feel directly connected to the story because of like the way it was set up, which I think is a big improvement. And why I feel like a lot more. Oh, sorry. Yeah, connected to it, I guess, is the word I'm trying to say. As far as playing the expansions, I'm not sure. I don't see really a point of playing the expansions without having played like the main game or whatever. Never say never, right? Who knows what the future holds, but it's definitely not a plan I have at this point. Yeah. Unfortunately for people who wanted to maybe see me play those things, but no. Yeah, maybe, Sila, maybe. If there's a way maybe to play that expansion almost as a standalone game, maybe I would consider doing it at some point. Who knows? I'm still a bit annoyed that you can't really go to your garage. Like, you know, get in the garage and then go to your apartment from there. I was only really able to use the elevator for that when I had a car in there, I think. Or maybe I'm using the wrong elevator, I don't know. Scan for discount. There's a way from the menu of The Witcher 3? Interesting. Yeah, well, hey, who knows? We'll see. I will say, after Cyberpunk, especially if I play this to the end, it's gonna be a long playthrough, probably, right? I didn't realize the store was called Second Amendment. That's fascinating. Or maybe I did, but I forgot. After, you know, a big game like this one, I'm probably gonna play some shorter experiences for a while, right? So it's definitely not gonna be anywhere in the near future, but hey, one day, maybe, who knows? Wow, that's a look. That's very red. Hold on. Who is this? What's that hip-hop artist that looks kind of like that? Was it Kellis? Is that a name? Is that someone who existed? Or am I completely confused? Yes?
It's you. You talked to Barry? He finally decided to get his shit together?
For crying out loud, Mendez.
Okay, I want to talk with you. What did Barry tell you about his dead friend?
Hey, so what did Barry tell you exactly about that friend he lost?
Not much. Hardly ever spoke about him. Said once he was the only one who could understand him. It's nice to have someone like that.
Sure. I visited Andrew's grave.
Barry isn't in great shape. So much so, in fact, that he preferred to talk to a tortoise instead of you two.
Tortoise.
That's supposed to be funny?
That's how you pronounce that word.
The complete opposite. It's sad as hell.
Yeah, it's fucking sad.
Barry didn't handle Badge's life too well. You made fun of him. So he stopped sharing things. And apart from you guys, all he had was a tortoise. His best friend. A memento of his grandma. Till he died, that is.
Fuck. I don't fucking believe this. You're bullshitting me.
Right, because I love to bullshit badges.
Right, because I like to bullshit badges in my spare time.
Why would he lie to us, though? He talked about that tortoise like it was a normal person.
I just think Mendez would react if Barry admitted that he was talking to animals.
Jesus, Barry. I thought he was being a drama queen, that he'd get over it. I gotta go and talk to him.
Yes, you do.
About time. Thanks for your help.
Welcome.
This is for your trouble.
I'm waiting to see how much money I made. 2,000 for all that work? I haven't heard of the Unfinished Swan, no, Sila. Doesn't ring a bell at least.
I already told you. You ain't got a warrant, you ain't coming in.
Damn it, Barry. Can't we just talk? Petrova told me your last case was a real ball buster. Boss told you to keep your lips sealed, huh? Had a similar situation once, you know? Fucking child killer. Dirtbag was on the Petrochem board, so it was out of our hands. I remember it to this day. A little kid's t-shirt, green, with this funny yellow cat.
You opened the door. Nice. I love that we got a little conclusion there. I wasn't expecting the game to deliver on that. So many games would just have the character disappear in the ether, right? And be like, eh, whatever. No, this one's actually like giving you a little, you know, proper conclusion there. Very nice. Love it. Very charming short game, same developer, What Remains of Edith Finch. I still need to play Edith Finch. I actually, at one of these days, I'm gonna have to do a lot of those narrative, like walking simulators, as people call them. Firewatch, Edith Finch, Ethan Carter.
You need a new wardrobe.
There's a bunch that I haven't played.
Maybe Giovanni Brizzi can save you.
I just want to say,
Do we know
that
each
style looks awesome.
You need a new wardrobe.
That's one of the most stylish characters I've seen in the game so far, somehow. I don't know why. That combination shouldn't work, but it does.
Do we know each other?
Love it. Hey, we're back home. Ah, jeez. I'm not gonna stay long, though. I'm just, coming home for a little... Yeah, we have to go back to, let's see. You could see me wearing that? I'm not gonna do the shooting at Wilson's range right now. I'll eventually get to that. But... Oh, there's a tarot card here. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go to the clouds in the evening. That's gonna be... We have to resume that sort of mission. I was just trying to spend the day, right? Do not wait if I don't have to. Artificially wait. That's not my way of playing. Maybe we can stop to the tarot card on the way, right? Yeah, that's gonna be the play. Yeah, I mean, it needed a bit more, but she's just chilling, right? Like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I have a thing for long boots and jackets. I don't know. Which somehow shouldn't work together, but does. Okay, I was just stopping home real quick. Not gonna sleep. Gonna do a quick shower. We're about to go to a, you know, like a dollhouse or a club or whatever. And I've been working hard today. Probably need to shower. In fact, if I'm gonna go to a dollhouse, I could probably dress up a little bit, right? It's a whole club and whatever. Maybe I'm... Or maybe I should avoid overdressing, right? Get that cup off of me. Exactly. Yes. Ah, shit. I stashed the wrong gun. Stash this. I'm gonna have to try revolvers. Should I... Okay, I'm gonna keep my assault rifle on me though. How do I favorite it like that? I need to favorite the weapons I'm sort of playing with. Actually, this one's doesn't deserve the favorite yet. I haven't played with it. But this is my favorite assault rifle right now. It's the best I have. I think I could be a revolver guy. I need to try. I need to experiment with it, but I could be, yeah. And this is my favorite knife, as it stands. I still need to try katanas a little bit. Not now. Okay. Let's put my clothes, my new clothes in here. I need to unequip this, but I'm gonna put that in my stash. I don't need the mask anymore, even though it was very useful. I wish the stash was organized by tabs like this, instead of whatever's going on here. I find it very strange that it's not, but oh well. I mean, at least it's well organized here, but I just wish, I don't know, why not tabs? Why do you have tabs on one in your personal stash but not in the open stash? That makes no sense to me. All right, that's a bit overdressed to go to also, I don't have the pants to go with that. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to a dollhouse, not to like a, you know, high-class restaurant or something. You know what? I'm actually going to wear my vintage samurai shirt. Why not? Okay, I'm not sure about this. Let's see. Hold on, I need to try. Fashion time. Let's see. It could be a complete miss, but there is a chance. The red and pink and the colored, like the different pink on the glasses. And the brown, yeah, that's not working. That is definitely not working. There's way too much stuff going on here. I do look like the... I do look like a GTA character that would probably go spend some time in a brothel, right? But... yeah, the jacket doesn't work. A blazer could be fine, but it would need to be a different style. This one doesn't work. Also, I'm gonna remove the pimp glasses. I'm gonna keep them on me, but I'm gonna remove them, because... Alright, let's see. What else can I do? I don't have that many things. I mean, this works together. This definitely works together. I think it's a bit heavy, though. It's very Akira. I feel like I'm straight out of Akira with this. I actually really like that. I think the shoes don't work. I need to replace my shoes. Those shoes suck. Wait, didn't I have a... oh, no, never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put sneakers on. I'm going back to the sneakers. Fuck that sort of weird ankle boots shit. Yes. Very Mad Max. Short sleeves though. Nah. The purple and the red are a bit weird, but in itself the style's not too bad. I look like I'm about to shoot a school. Sorry, bad taste for my American friends out there, but... why the goggles, though? Like, the goggles come with the weird vest. Yeah, I have a skirt. Yeah. I don't know where I got it anymore, but I did find a skirt. This doesn't work because of the goggles. I mean, I could go with just a t-shirt. It's warm enough, probably. But yeah, this is very overdressed for anywhere realistic. Oh no. I think I made a mistake when I bought it. I think there's another one I wanted to buy, and I think I bought the wrong one. I mean, it looks alright, right? If I'm going to like an occasion, but I may have bought the wrong one. There was one that I saw that was better, I think. I really don't know what this is. This is so weird. Still have the receipt? I don't think so. And that's the LED one. Looks silly. I like the Acura style. Kind of neat. Or I just go the way I am right now, right? With shoes, of course, but... Yeah, I'll put the jacket on, I think. It's at night. It's gonna be a little chilly, right? Fashion, cyber fashion, fashion punk. Is there a community accepted way of talking about making your character look good? Is it called fashion punk or cyber fashion? Okay, we're good. Boots would look good with that. I mean, if I had good-looking boots, yeah, but as it stands, like this is like actual trash. I don't know what's going on with that. Looks like the fucking yeah, and those boots don't... Yeah, no. I think the sneakers are fine. Yeah. Sneakers are good. I'm sticking with the sneakers. Yeah, I just came home to shower and change before going out, right? I need to find better pants. My pants are limiting me right now. Because I only have one pair that looks remotely decent. God, I wish I could open the door by just approaching it. My other pair of pants... Hold on. This looks like a canvas pants or garbage bag. It's so weird. I hate it. And those are my nomad pants. Which, look at it. You can't get away with that. Come on. And those look way too weird. Like, come on. Seriously? Actually, I could sell them. Anything that I have double, I'm gonna sell. I don't know what I look like. Maybe a DJ that's faking turning knobs when he's behind his table. Like a bad DJ, right? Not the good kind. This is way too pink. Turbo Binoclard? Thank you. Get that. Yeah, I mean, those glasses look fine. I just... Actually, yeah, that's not bad. I wish, again, I wish the pink was less pink, but... This is not terrible. I can see myself going to the club like that. Yeah, hell yeah. I almost wish, and again, that's me being completely, you know, unreasonably attracted to immersion. But I almost wish there was a tint when you're wearing sunglasses on top of your vision to match what you're wearing, right? But I know I'm, you know, I'm a little crazy when it comes to immersion and all that, so... Alright, let's see. What time is it? God damn it, it's almost 6 p.m. I better not be late. But yeah, I needed to come home to, you know, shower, dress properly. Okay, also... I actually like that you can see the... I need to check something. I hear the leather sounds when I'm walking. Is that because I'm wearing a leather jacket? Okay, That's insane. The fact that the sound changes... I mean, never mind. It's not insane. What am I saying? Even like Dark Souls does that, right? But it's really cool. I'm really happy that it does that. Like you can hear your clothes. Oblivion mod that made the helmets occlude your view in first person. It might be this kind of thing you wish you had then regret having. Make it an option you can turn off, right? I understand. There's better things that developers can spend time on than doing that, right? For what? Like one person who will care, that person is me. Because nobody else would care about that shit, probably. Or it can be modded. They know that people can mod that shit if they want to, right? Probably. But yeah, I'm the kind of person who would probably like that. And even... Listen, Truon, it's like first-person driving, right? Do I regret first-person driving? Yes, all the time. I hate myself for doing it.
So, we didn't talk about yesterday.
But at the same time, I can't do anything different. Because I love immersion that much, right? Okay, I forgot to remove one of the things that was in my stash, so I'm gonna cheat for convenience here and just stash it from here. Even though I should... Ah, God, I wanted to sell those pants. Well, whatever. Oh, wait, there's a machine to sell shit here. There. Alright, let's go. I'm glad my bike waited for me. I was thinking about mods the other days, for, I don't know, whatever reason I was thinking about them, but I remember the first mod I remember installing in my life. There might have been others before that, but the first mod I really remember installing in my life was in Morrowind. And the purpose of the mod was to change that effect that was on magical weapons. If you've played Morrowind, you maybe remember that the magical weapons had some weird, sort of glowing effect to them that made them look like toys. Like, I'm not kidding. It was one of those old school, you know, early 2000s visual effects, and it looked like plastic toys. And I remember one of the mods, the first mods that I installed was to remove that effect because, again, immersion. The sun. The sun symbolizes success. It is a card of freedom, renewal, and a bright future that lies ahead. The sun also represents truth, for its light will always pull back the curtain of shadow that hides the world's secrets. It also represents greatness and splendor. Alright. Alright, let's go to the clouds now. It's finally time. Yeah, Zek. Nice. Do you remember the mod for Morrowind that gave you a tower in which you could live? Like you had your own personal tower and you could like customize it. And just outside of whatever town. I don't remember the name of the town. That's also one that I installed. And I was very obsessed with like mods that made it more realistic. With like food and, you know, all like those survival elements. Already back in the day, I was all about that immersion. Almost to a fault, because then I would install all those mods and it made the game horrible to play. Because obviously the game wasn't designed for that shit. And mods at the time were not as, you know, amazing as they are today, so...
Say, Brendan, what's the difference between a broken bone and a broken heart?
What am I...
System error.
I repeat, system error.
My bike's glitching. That's weird.
Say, Brendan, what's the difference between a broken book?
I think there may be a stop there that prevents the bike from actually getting there. Oh, that's a parking slot. Never mind. Alright, there we go. Quest mods for Morrowind were some of the best, like a voice acting let people go wild.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
Yeah, I don't remember engaging with that too much, I will say. I wonder what that buff is, the one I have. I didn't pay attention if it started when I was in the apartment or if it was when I took a shower. It feels like it's a health bonus, but it doesn't really show anywhere, right? Oh, stats maybe? Doesn't say. Yeah, if it says if it says somewhere what it does, I am not seeing it.
166 and 101. Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded the average. However, in an abundance of caution, the NCPD has raised the threat level to 2, advising travelers to avoid side
Ooh,
roads.
some shit happening in the Badlands, huh?
Keep you informed as the situation develops.
Some shit happening in the Badlands. Look at that.
So hold on. You take the blow up doll, remodel the hole.
There's a visibility to enemy stat. Yep. Sure is. Alright, looks like the clouds is open.
How's that any different from some dollhouse ass?
'Cause the ass is meat, not latex.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is when I'm gonna stop for today. Because it has to stop somewhere. It has to stop at some point. I am very mad that I have a day off tomorrow. I have never been upset for having a day off. Well, that's not true, but I really wish I didn't have a day off tomorrow, let me tell you. I cannot wait for Sunday, because I want to play more of this. What a video game. Holy crap. Well, anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for hanging out until the end of the stream, even though I went much longer than usual. What's up, Nibiru? What's up, Alvaniel? Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna raid out if you don't mind waiting. I would appreciate it. I'm gonna raid out my good friend Elisa Prey. Who is playing Elden Ring. Just doing a whole thing. Ooh, hold on. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's go. Suddenly I saw someone that I rarely have a chance to raid, but it's fine. I'm gonna raid Elisa. I'm gonna probably hang out here a little bit myself anyway. Anyway, I'll be back on Sunday. Unfortunately, I'm not streaming tomorrow. This is very sad. I hate it. I wish I was streaming tomorrow, but no. I'll be there back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out tonight. Thank you for the gift subs, the raids, the resubs. Thank you for the follows. Remember to follow if you haven't yet. If you're new and you want to know when I'm live. The schedule's under the channel. Everything's there if you want to check it out. Yeah. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations as well. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.